Good morning. Hi, Moko. Pipex. Ruv. WMG. Oh, we all up bright and early for some Korean Overwatch. That'll be nice. Oh, let's see. Love 3 a.m. Overwatch. 8 a.m. for me. What is that? East Coast fan? Mm-mm-mm. All right. I guess we should pop up. We should pop up like a massive poll. I feel like, and then I need to do Preds as well. We're going to talk about today's games. We didn't miss any of the action last night. We were following a couple of scrims. SSG rolled Pep 6-0. And we had actually a really close. I mean, it was 4-2 in favour of Toronto over M80, but it was actually a really good scrim. A good scrim. Good scrim. Good scrim. How's the morning been so far? I've not done all that much. Really, just woke up, showered, had something to eat. Had a pain in my shoulder though, which I don't know exactly what from. So I'm trying to stretch it without doing anything too sudden. Oh, we are getting some kind of countdown though. Should probably lock in for the countdown. Will we continue free Overwatch? It's not impossible. It's really not impossible, that's true. Oh wait, let me get rid of this overlay. Why is the Toronto thing there? Get away. Let's get my volume right as well. There we go. I don't think we will continue free Overwatch. I think there's a lot of reasons. A lot of reasons it could be really fine. Let me do.
Hello and welcome to another day of Overwatch Championship Series.
Chill out, Achilles. Let's just chill Achilles out for a little bit. Yeah, we can take a look at predictions. We can get our bracket up. Group stage. Group stage. Take me here. Yeah, Hex is back. He was announced and stuff. Yeah, he was announced for the Korean one alongside Wolf, Achilles, 9K and the like. Bit of a weird one if you ask me. Sort of felt like it came out of nowhere. But let's focus on predictions. Where are we? Round 4. So, the way I feel about this is I think there's one good game today. Or one, well, there's potentially 2 good games. There's 2 close games. That's maybe a better way of saying it, right? There's 2 close games and potentially 1 good game. So, I think, let me write this down in my preds as we do it. So we've obviously got FTG versus YETI. I'm actually a big YETI believer, but I think FTG are also one of the best teams. So I can really see a world where actually FT and YETI make top 4. Don't know if that's like too much of a take. And then you got RunAway. Okay, versus SPG. Where in the UK am I from? Born in Kent, live in Nottingham. Avril said something about allowing people to spectate the FACEIT games. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Because I was planning not to stream tonight of a co-stream. Let me read for channel. Well, no. Hold on. I'm just reading. So GSO groups are 5 days. Hold on. Let me respond to this. Yeah, well, it was being discussed if people could watch. So, for those who don't know, the Friday games or today's games of Europe and NA aren't going to be streamed. But there's not going to be a main broadcast, so players are able to stream their POVs. And what a lot of co-streamers were asking is if they could get into lobby and watch from there. But the lobbies are FACEIT controlled, which means it's really difficult to add people because the FACEIT machine controls everything. There's not a lot of chance for just to add somebody or manage it like that because there'll be no admins in the actual server or no people there to look after it. So they were asking if there could somehow be, there was some kind of workaround they could do or something like that. I don't know if, it doesn't seem like they've come to a solution actually, from what I can see. You believe in M1 at 2 and Default. How do I rate Genesis? So I was actually really keen on Genesis beforehand. I thought their roster was really good. I thought Choice 1 and Decay would be really good for this meta. I thought Kellen was one of the better tanks going. And that this front three would be quite powerful. And the fact that we are... the fact that we're in like a sort of Moira Lucio or Kiri Lucio meta actually meant that even though maybe Teru looks like liability, the backline's just a little bit less impactful in this meta. But that's obviously not quite been the case. Genesis looked really poor last week. I mean, they did play, it was WAC they played, right? So they're probably expected to lose to WAC anyway, if we're being honest. But it did feel... Let's get rid of this Toronto thing. It did feel like Genesis were out of their depth. I thought Choice 1 looked horrendous. I think Teru did look like a liability. Not like an end-of-the-world liability, but I think Choice 1 looked a really big problem. Yeah, Decay was good. I agree with that. Decay looked like one of the better traces we're going to see. But if they can't solve the sort of... if they can't solve the Choice 1 issue, it might just sort of be a problem they can't solve. I'll make this full screen. Oh, we got the fixtures here. So Genesis I'm actually way down on than I originally was. Potentially Yeti even above both of them. Yeah, he might have just had a bad game. It's really possible. I thought Choice 1 was probably going to play Tracer and Decay was going to play Echo. That would have been my guess on the way round. But I don't know, Choice 1's only ever been on like Guangzhou Charge and all of this before, so I don't know. I thought they would be better, but maybe Choice 1, maybe I've just got Choice 1 wrong in my head. You could be right, it's just a bad game. We shouldn't crucify a person after one mistake. Or one bad game. But we don't have to crucify them, right? But we should put up a cross just in case. Yeah, and that's what I thought, Gaddy. So let's not crucify him yet, but we're putting up a cross, okay? We're putting up a cross. Doesn't mean we have to use the cross and nail someone to it, but we'll put up a cross. All right. So this is where we get our first important piece of information. Lineup, solid. T-shirts, okay. But we've gone short sleeve as well. Good choices. But now we're getting to the little hands in the middle bit. All right. Wave to the camera. All right. Are we doing a hands in the middle? No hands in the middle. Controversial change from FTG here. Okay, Yeti with a chance to really surpass them now. There was actually a really out of meta, no hands in the middle. Yeti looking anxious. Yeti lineup, it's rough, it's uncoordinated. Bow a little bit more like a Mexican wave, but it's okay. All right. What? No, we're doing no hands. We're just doing waves now. Hands in the middle is over. The new direction is waves. Wave meta. How many hours does it take to get thin color hair? Don't know. Probably a lot, but it's ultimately all worth it. I should do predictions in chat as well, shouldn't I? Who will win that one? FTG or Yeti? We'll put quite a big one on this because obviously I can always stop it manually, but there's lots a lot of it's over for Yeti heads, I'm afraid. Yeah, if I had to guess, I have to still favour FTG in this, I think, really. But I'm thinking 3-1 is my score. Does that seem reasonable? I think 3-1 feels the most reasonable. 3-1 in favour of FTG, I should clarify. Morning time.
here's Yeti's roster.
Yeah, I kind of do want Yeti to win. I think, what should I do with my predictions? I feel like, should I just vote sensibly, but then, you know, root? Oh, I want to root for Yeti. I think that's how I feel. I want to root for Yeti, but I want to... But I expect FTG to win. Yeah, I think that's how I feel. Morning, Senator Slime. But yeah, root for Yeti. Predict for FTG. And then Poker Face versus Vesta. I mean, Poker Face... Should Poker Face win? Who just followed? Oh, Sir Majid. I know that guy. No game today for Majid. You're playing tomorrow though, right? Yeah, there we go. Against Vesta. Majid's going to take on Dart. You think they're going to pick your map? Which one is it? Is your map, is it Blizzard World, your map? You don't have maps anymore? Oh, is it just Doom? There's no double flex maps anymore? Just Lucio? Fuck. Does anyone in Korea still play double flex?
We're actually going to be hearing from the coaches in a new segment, so we'll go ahead and throw
Oh, new segment? Hold on.
Thank you very much, casters. What's good, y'all? My name is Quest, and I am...
That's weird, because a lot of teams in Europe and America have now started playing double flex. Like, Goomba's team does it a bunch now. Toronto do it a bunch now. They do double flex on a load of maps. They've, like, seen the Korean to play double flex, now are doing that, and now the Koreans have stopped it.
Please introduce yourself. And I am the coach for FTG, Yaki. I pronounced that right.
Yaki siding.
And next we have the team representative for Team Yeti. And my name is Fate. I am the coach.
Oh, Fate as well. Big respect for Fate. Guys, time to Yaki mention. Time to Yaki mention, 10 minutes.
And both teams are on a roll.
I want to hear this actually. I'm going to turn it up a little bit. Let's lock in for this interview.
How did you approach the map, Vito? And we chose the maps that where we thought that we could play into our player strengths. And
Makes sense.
discarded the maps that we're weak to.
Oh.
And for Team Yeti,
What did you do the same, Fate?
we also chose maps where we could showcase a lot of the strengths and diminish a lot of our weaknesses.
Oh, same approach. Same approach. Pick the maps we're good at, avoid the ones we're bad at.
From
I'm
the
on
fans'
board.
POV, seeing a variety of heroes adds a lot of flavor to the match. Yet so far, a lot of the same heroes have been played. So please share your insight on this matter.
야키님? 아 죄송해요. 네.
아무래도 요즘 피 에코 틀의 루시우 키리코 같은 좀 다이브 되고 퐁퐁대는 좀 피지컬적인
A lot of
부분에서
the
나오는 점 많이 많았는데
heroes that have been used for the dive comp, like Kiriko and Lucio, are in the meta right now. And for today,
저희를 기점으로 좀 많은 조합들이
and I think that there are some comps that we prepared for today, so we'll be showcasing a little bit more variety.
Oh, more variety, FTG are claiming. What do you think, Fate?
From the pro team's perspective, we have to play into what just works in the meta. But I think that a lot of the matchups are going to be a little different from today. So
Ooh, a lot of different matchups. So
also should be showcasing a little bit more variety.
Ooh, variety from both teams. I feel like this might just be a lie as well, and it might just be Kiri Lucio everywhere.
Players on the opponent's teams that both teams are especially wary of ahead of today's match.
Who are we scared of, Yaki?
And for FTG, he says that Viper is the one that's most
Yeah, that's fair.
별로 위협적인 팀은 아닌 것 같습니다.
And he thinks that if he's just wary of Viper, then there won't be any particular threats. For Team Yeti,
Put a marker in Viper in a box.
I think that Bernard is the core member of the team, and he holds the team
Ooh.
together.
Mm-hmm.
And for the rest of the members, I think that's where you will be able to push through superior skirmishing.
Bernard's the big one. You know what? Actually, Fate's
What are the
right.
key strengths of your teams?
Bernard looked really good on Doom last
For
time.
FTG,
다 잘해요.
we're all good. We're all good players.
기본적으로
Fundamentally,
Okay.
I think that we are just very, very strong, and
Mm-hmm.
편하게 경기를
and I think that they're very comfortable in just playing the micro game.
Oh.
And for Team Yeti,
저희는 3명이 05년생이고요.
3 of our players were born in the year 2005,
Okay.
피지컬이 짱짱합니다.
so their micro game is on point.
저랑
Oh, they're good because they're young. Okay.
같은 거를 계속 넣어주고
And our coaching staff has also been really been helping out strategic wise.
자체로
Oh.
피지컬도 좋고
So a good mix of that.
Mm-hmm.
이런 방향으로 좀 가고 있어요.
We believe that a good mix of that will lead to good results.
Okay.
Yeah.
And finally,
one more question.
Do you have any words for your players before they head into the match?
Ooh, a little bit of a pep
Words of
talk.
encouragement.
Give us a speech, Yaki.
잘해라.
Play well, bros.
Play well, bros.
I'm sorry.
Play well, bros.
What happens if they don't play well?
Ooh.
얄짤 없을 것 같아.
Oh, then they will have no mercy.
Oh, no mercy from Yaki. Yaki's gonna fucking get him.
He says that all with a smile. Please say a word to your players as well.
가서 죽여라.
Kill them all, he says.
Kill them all. Kill all my fucking players. Get rid of them. Kill them all.
Is it okay to say that with such a calm and serene face? And he says that it's just a game where
Oh, tell me about your team. Oh, they all need to die. They all need to die.
and that is the team representative interview for FTG and
All
Team
right,
Yeti.
so
So back to the casuals.
I don't know how much of it is for translation, making this sound a lot more forced. That make it sound a little bit more forced than it is, because I feel like this is not how my interactions with Korean people have gone, and that the interview and the waiting for the translation nature just makes it feel very stop-start. You know, hard to have a flowing conversation when someone has to translate and all that. But yeah, but I'm obviously, for one, I'm happy that Fate just wants his players to die. Yeah, it has. Yeah, it's going to slow it down. Just make it. It doesn't just slow it down in terms of it makes the pacing feel awkward, but it actually really slows down the flow of a conversation. So yeah, 2 different approaches here. Yaki says, "Play well, bros." Fate says, "Kill them all." So two different approaches. I think we have to say, and this is not to just continue to promote Yaki propaganda, but Fate was dressed better, right? Looked a little bit smarter. Looked like he tried a bit more.
And I also think if they try something different
Um,
in the fight and it doesn't work, then it's just back to the mirror.
Okay.
Different things would be
So
like
I think there's actually at least an initial advantage there.
position we've seen if you're just catching up.
Yaki just rolled out of bed. Yaki had a better fit. Ooh, I don't know about that.
And there's a ton of different reasons
I mean,
for it,
Fates did look a little bit forced, you know, a little bit like wearing his like wearing the one suit he has at a wedding type deal.
utility to do that. You know, small wrinkles here and there. A couple teams are running Junker Queen. We'll get into that when those teams come
I think
up.
the hoodie went hard.
Teams are really
Oh, a
doing
bunch of
it.
Yaki fans.
I would be curious though to see, you know, in the
It's just casual for him. He knows it's going to be an easy win. He's not worried. This isn't for Yeti. This is big business, but for FTG, this is just another day. Just another day. Casual Friday.
the guy who, since the beginning of his career,
Who has the better DPS line? Ooh, in this meta, I mean, in general, it's Alpha and Flora. In this meta,
something like this Zarya,
it might be Viper and Knife. I think what what a lot of teams have is when they have their hit scan playing Tracers. This is true for Flora, and this is true for Lip as well. And Flora and Lip have an alright Tracer, but they have a decent Tracer for a hit scan. Suddenly when they play against a real Tracer player, I think like Viper or something, I think we're going to see them start to run into problems. Obviously, not a huge amount of this. Some of this meta is just Tracer v Tracer, and not all of it is that, but I think this is where we can potentially see a lot of problems for the Tracer players. In theory, Alpha Yi should still have the Echo advantage, right? And Burner, I think, has actually been one of the more impressive teams we've seen. I think, and this maybe is, it sounds weird even coming out my mouth now, but I think the 3 most impressive Dooms we saw last week were Burner, Kalios, and Tuyu. Yeah. Which maybe sounds like a bit of a hot take on paper, but I saw it with my own eyes. Okay, I should lock in my predictions then, right? I don't know the second game yet. We'll get to the second game in a bit. Let me put these in a, let me put these in a reasonable place. Have you seen these okay? Yeah, they're not too in the way, are they? Alright, and we'll lock in. You thought Mag was up there as well? It's also Reinhardt. We're seeing variety. So I think what's happened here, FTG want to play Nis Zarya Cassidy. We've seen Nis Zarya Cassidy before, normally with a Moira, not with a BAP. So Nis is normal. I think YETI knew they were going to play against this, and have therefore blind countered out of spawn with Rein. YETI are thinking, burst point to fate. So I think, I mean, okay, Knife's dead. The problem is, obviously, when we do a Tracer hit scan, I think the lineup does favor FTG a little bit more. But in theory, Rein is really nice against Zarya. You kind of don't want a Mei, though. I don't know if you could run Mei Tracer, I think, really. One of the things that makes Rein so good against Mei... Oh, sorry. One thing that makes Rein so good against Zarya is actually having the Mei with it and just being able to trap it. So, I don't think the Rein necessarily counters for Zarya loads. I think it's the combination of Mei Rein really counter the Zarya. Skipper, long time no see. Hope you're doing well, big man. Retake now. Irony coming in. Oh! Stop manipulating the market. The bets are closed. The bets are closed. Don't manipulate the market. Oh, they've gone right through that. No window, no problem. Late trade from Viper. That's an annoying one, actually. Gonna have to taxi him back from spawn. Yeah, at least the coaches didn't lie about variety. That's really fair.
Everyone's up, everyone's fine, and now you're gonna have Grav versus
Okay.
on the tank end of things. And what's big is that Finn can drop a window, and it just forces Yeti to leave.
Deadeye for now. Bubbles going through, chasing forward, using that speed boost to try to find something in the meantime.
No shield. Fuck, they've deleted him. They'll get all of this as well. Disengaged different ways there. Everyone went behind the point. Donghak went back through main. Viper's killing Finn every fight. If the rest of Yeti could get in and get anything done, Viper's killing the BAP every fight. So we just need to get in. Get Knife a bit of space to go with. Viper's gonna have to start, you know, lifting even more. Coming through lower. Hiding around the corner. Disengage looks a little bit better. Boop might be on here if they can find it. Look at the Boop was good actually from Bliss, but they can't quite connect it. Grav available now. Donghak's shield is weak. Oh, it's a big Grav. Bliss has the beat. They're gonna survive. They can push forward now. The slam's good actually. They catch him. All right, successful retake. Yeti back on the board. Should get all the cleanup here. Oh, they're gonna bubble. They bubble Violet out. Burner, what a hero. Doesn't use the last bubble for himself. Bubbles out Violet to save his buddy. What a nice man. Doing good. Trying to follow again what's going on Overwatch through your streams. Oh, thank you. Yeah, we're going to be doing coverage. No EU and NA tonight, but we're doing EU and NA Saturday and Sunday. Well, I might do... maybe I'm not doing NA. Maybe I'm doing EU. I think I'm going to be Korea EU pilled. That's my current thoughts. Alright. Alpha, he has a pulse bomb. Window. Alright, they disengage underneath here. That's what we saw Yeti fail to do. We're going to beat through. We've disengaged all right. Donghack's going to take a load of pressure. Oh, they just hunt him down. The lamp's bad. That's a bit of an awkward. Again, we see... Oh, nice dig. Again, we just see there's a disengage here where everyone's going one way and Donghack's going the other way. And it's just making the peel so much harder for Irony to do. I'm not a huge fan of Irony. When I was thinking of this YETI roster, Irony was actually probably the weak point on it for me. So it will be an FTG first round. Interesting choices, but... Yeah, I really think there was just a couple of disengages that made really easy fights for YETI, or really easy fights for FTG that YETI could have done a lot better on. When is EU? I think is it 5 o'clock it starts today? Is that a true thing I've said? Let's see. Let's see, let me find a link. Where did I put it? So, oh, that's on their Twitter actually, isn't it? I can find it through there. To Twitter!
See him just get chased down and then you get behind.
Where are we going?
Almost got hindered.
6 CET, so 5 GMT.
Surely, I was gonna say Bliss. There's no shot that you're actually gonna be playing the Life Weaver here. Will be Sojourn on the one side here.
How did the scrim go the other day? Spray check versus Toronto Defiant. Spray check fate. When it was, what was it? The first one was spray check favored, I think. I think it was 4-2. And then the next one, was it 3-3, if I remember right? I'm not going to do a player POV stream for tonight. I thought about it, but a lot of the games I think are like not really worth it. So I think I'll take a night to myself. And then we'll come back for Korea and EU and stuff. I don't think... Because Chrysaurus did offer me the Toronto co-stream for tonight if I wanted like their POV of their matches. But I don't know, I think a lot of tonight's games... It's a shame they're not on broadcast, but they're also, for the most part, they're kind of one-sided. Especially the American ones, and I think tomorrow's Saturday games in Korea are really good. So really keen to watch them. So we're now in an Orisa mirror. Burner's going to try and play through. Pressure onto Donghack again, they pocket him through. Looking for an opportunity. Lamp is forced, Donghack's in big trouble. The beat comes through as well, and yeah, they just get pinned in there. Really hard for the double flex team to retake in this situation on Nepal Sanctum. It's just a tough one. Pardon me. Alright, so come in back here. Yeah, it's really... You have to try and... I don't know the best way. Maybe you just swing with a Zen Tracer through left here. Try and either force point. The problem is Alf, he can just match point and get pocketed through it. Window through. Exchanged. Transcendence advantage though, because there was that beat used earlier, so really chance to push back here. They need to try and give themselves some space. Looks like Flora wants to... Oh my god! Careful, Bliss. Alright. It's weird because I feel like if I'm YETI, I actually want to play Tracer Echo or like Mirror. Coming back through. Okay, here we go. This looks a little bit more like it. Oh, Knife! How does Flora shut him down at that range? Knife gets one, but the damage might be done. Burner's all over Bliss here. I don't think... Can they save him? They can save him! Irony's there! Downtown Orbs. Oh! Need to stop this, Cass. They're low. They're low. Body blocking here. Nice work, Bliss. We get the flip. Yeah, it's crazy. Crazy. Boring scheduled state. I think that second game's... This is the best game, and then I think the second game will be... Second game will be close, I think. Yeah, Violet's getting some beats. Versus Orisa, you just dink the guy in the head. So probably a beat push, maybe a beat at Terror Surge push, but it's Transcendence will save him from everything though. If they can just, yeah, they already got a kill with Finn. If they get another kill with this Transcendence, it's over. Yep. Alright, feeling good. Now this is where the Orisa starts to feel a little bit rough, especially on this map. If you say you've seen some of these high-level Orisas before, or say you've lost to Boston several different times in several different playoffs, what you'll know is that the Orisa likes to play around corners, doesn't like to take these long parving routes. If she can play a corner, go around with her cooldowns and play from like corner to corner, she's really powerful. But it's actually quite hard to do that on pieces of Sanctum. Like this walk up here, you see Donghack, you see Burner looking at now is actually really tricky, especially with a Zen, Bap, Sojin all like just bearing down on you. We see Viper's just going to play to mark this left-hand side as well. Maybe a little bit early with this Sojin ult, actually. I don't like that from Knife. There was nothing forcing it. And now, actually, Violet's trying to overwhelm here with him. Pulse Bomb misses. Violet kills him. Violet's so good at these Tracer duels on Kiri. It's actually unbelievable. Obviously, it was a 2v1 anyway. And now they're going to flip for point. This is such a huge problem for him to deal with. You can see they're going to try and move forward as a result of it. Donghack gets one. Go on, Dongers. Dongers has got two. He dies for it, but the damage should be done. Deal with Violet. Somebody stop Violet. They can't stop Violet. Violet's killed for Bap as well. Violet's actually taken over in this last fight. Oh, Viper can get one more touch maybe. Oh, the Javelin's good. Oh, one more touch. No. Donghack can touch. Irony's back, but oh, the Pulse Bomb. Irony needs to do like crazy things, but that's hard, yeah. Yeah, it's going to be FTG first map. Yeah, big one from Violet there at the end. Helps for Tracer duel. I mean, I do wonder, like, if you look at where... Can you see my pen? You can see my pen. If you look at where, like, Viper died, so you've got like, this bit, and then you've got the point, right? And for the longest time, it felt like Viper was just playing here in orb range to his Zen, and just holding the Tracer, right? And that was easy enough for him to do when they were playing against, like, a Lucio Bap coming over this bridge. But then what happened is Violet goes Kiri to overload in his 2v2. And this is fine. It's harder for Viper, but if Viper just keeps playing in Zen orb range and like where he's Bap and his Sojin can peek, he should just still be able to hold this. But if we look at where Viper actually died, if this is like, you know, like the bit underneath behind point, like he dies here trying to pulse Violet. I gotta really wonder, like, does he really need to be in this deep? He just needs to contest for flip, you know, like, so maybe Viper's just like, I feel like Viper maybe overstepped there a little bit.
But you still see the Tracer being played almost 100%, just good. Now, F+ tier has been kind of the rankings of that hero. But,
is Sig not just better though? Oh yeah, 100% for Sig is better. I don't know why we're on Orisa. I can see a bit more of an argument of it from the Lucio version, but I think Sig is just better for the most part. Like, for Lucio version from FTG, you can make an argument that what you want to do is, like... Again, if... Alright, we're going to change what the map is. And this is point here. And then this is the bit, you know, where you've got, like, the bit to outside. That is some kind of thing you want to do with your Orisa. If you're on the Lucio, where you can do one rotation to here, reset your cooldowns, and then another rotation in. It's still quite a long rotation, I think, for the Orisa. She's still rather shorter ones. But I can see a version of that working with Lucio. Sort of the craziest idea in the world. But I think if they were on Sigma, it would just make this harder. And especially if YETI were on Sigma, it would have made it way harder. But obviously it's Donghack, so I was like, how good is his Sigma? I don't know. I wonder if that was the experimental map, essentially. And if we're going to get what we would treat as a more classic mirror. I guess we're also going to go now to hybrid, which at least last week was a double flex map. Maybe Magic was hinting they're straying away from that. But yeah, Flora with some, like, this opening pick he got, yeah, he's got these two opening picks in these two fights, and he also got the trade kill on the overclock. Thank you, Jim Hee Hee. Thank you for the prime. But yeah, so I think Flora actually maybe low-key MVP of this first map. Him or Violet. But yeah, it feels like we've sort of entered a stage where everyone's trying to counter comp or do a little bit more, I think we call it, a little bit more working around what's actually happening. Not just play the standard mirror on every map. I think some of the problem is for YETI, even though they're trying to like get one up in like the picks and the counter picks game. Doesn't really feel like they quite had that. And also, this meta should be so good for him. Like, for Doom, Tracer, Echo, I feel like it should be a really nice one for him. So, maybe you do just want to go into the mirror, even if it means you have to take on Alfie, Echo, and all that. Do you like frequent meta changes for pro play? Kind of. I think I don't know. Obviously, everyone always talks about how they don't want staleness. They don't want staleness. They want to see things, different heroes being played, and if you keep changing the meta, you presumably sort of vary the team's power level a little bit more. But there's a big part of me that's like, that's sort of true. But I feel like the idea that we want the meta to be changing like every couple of weeks is rubbish. It feels so awful for teams, and you just don't get any advancement, really. Because if you haven't to change, if the meta's changing every couple of weeks, like, what season was it? Season 4 when it was bans, and it was just such a different extreme meta all the time. No one got any good at any of those comps. Everyone just played a little bit, and people think because they're seeing new heroes, oh, variety is good. We're seeing all these new different things. Like, what you're seeing is people just fucking guess. You're just seeing people fucking guess and throw shit at walls and seeing what sticks. You're not actually seeing any improvement or refinement. I feel like, especially since we've been streaming a lot of scrims and we've been getting like that sort of private access, well, actually what we're seeing is we're seeing loads of evolution. Actually, if you watched Toronto and M80 play on, what day are we on, say? If you watched them play on Wednesday, then you watched them play on Thursday, then you watched them play on Friday, I think we've seen M80 and Toronto both adapt and change and figure out different things out of their comp. And for me, that's way more interesting than just going, oh, nice comp, but now something else is meta or whatever. Now we're playing something else because of bans or because of a patch change or whatever. So I don't know. I'm quite happy to, like, we don't want the same meta forever, but it can change a lot slower. Like, really, like, months apart is really fine, I feel like. Like, if we had 4 metas a year, that's probably more than enough. And I'm talking, like, 4 as in, like, calendar year, like, you know, like 3 months or something. What do you see? Have I seen the Doom buffs? Was it just for Meteor Strike that got buffed? Yeah, I think that Meteor Strike is really fine. I feel like it's just a second life ult now. So adding a bit of damage to it, I think really isn't a problem. Open metas where map bans are actually better, yeah. Yeah, I'd be interested to see a map ban system that's a little bit more. I should do the predictions actually, shouldn't I? Oh, hold on, let me do the poll. But yeah, I would be interested to see a ban system where instead of just banning per mode, we're actually banning from the entire map pool. So your choice isn't which control do you want to ban, which hybrid do you want to ban. The choice is which map do you want to pick or which map do you want to ban. And then I think that opens up a lot more variety and a lot more strategic edge for coaches. Healthy for best player, held back by headless chicken teammates. And he's got good teammates. He's finally got good teammates. This is his time. This is his time. Against the Valkyrie comp, wouldn't play Winston. And that's what most teams have been doing swapping-wise, swapping to Winston. I think for Ryan does... They've got like half the theory, I think. For Ryan is good against Vazaria most of the time. You just need the Mei, because what you want to do with the Ryan is you want to just trade and trap Vazaria, but you need the Mei. So they should have just gone... Honestly, like Mei Tracer would have been really fine. I think Ryan Mei Tracer actually probably makes that comp really hard. If we're just going for a blind counter out of spawn, I think that's really, really reasonable. Meta is fine. Yeah, no problem with the meta at all. People are always complaining like, it's a Lucio Moira, it's a Ram Lucio Moira meta, it's so boring. But it was that for like, what, 2 days, 3 days? Like, and then we start getting all these double flex comps, we get to see more dive and stuff. And even during that, everyone was playing different comps. So it really, I think, just doesn't even hold up that factually that we're in a stale meta when if the evidence has been presented. 4 to 8 weeks for a sweet spot. Yeah, I think I definitely veer towards the longer side of that, like 8 weeks. Obviously, it's a little bit awkward if you've got like different. You kind of want different tournaments to have different feels. We've got a bit of a problem this year where everything's quite compact tournament-wise. You know, we've got one tournament this month, but another tournament next month, and we kind of want them to be different metas. You know, like different meta for each tournament feels reasonable, but they're right next to each other. So how do we fit in a patch change and everyone to figure out a new meta? Yeah, a lot of dive we're seeing more often. Way more Doom we're seeing. I think Ram is still meta. It's not like it's fallen off the meta. It's just loads of other things have been added to the meta. Alright, we should close these predictions so people don't play the market. Okay, and now Burner is back on Zarya. Obviously, Zarya is a good hero for Burner. And this actually makes a lot of sense for FTG, because all of a sudden, we don't have to put our hit scan player on Tracer, we can put our hit scan player on hit scan. So the simplest way to look at this matchup is if Flora can stay alive and get value, they'll win the game. If that can't happen, YETI will win the game. So they have to try and find ways to engage and kill Flora as much as possible. They're going to force him back into the corner here. The big problem is obviously you can't just do it like one action. If you just all in dive for Cassidy, Vazari is just going to press bubbles. We're just going to press bubbles. We're going to lamp him. We're going to bubble him again. This Cass will survive and we'll kill everyone who dived us. So you have to try and pull resources out of them. You see here as well, actually, the first person who dives here is actually Alpha Yi. They do some kind of pressure to force him back, and then they go catch Alpha Yi. I can make him take a step back. Oh, I paused it. Didn't mean to. Big punch. Has to run away with it, though. Looking for another engage timing here. What we see when Spray Check run this sort of Cassidy Zarya is actually the Cass and Zarya are very aggressive. Window now for space. Again, most teams we've seen do this with a Moira rather than a Baptiste, or a Kiri rather than a Baptiste. So the Bap a little bit squishier as well. Defensive beat will come in here. Bliss doesn't have his ones yet as it gets over top. Knife has got the copy Zarya, so we can bubble our Doom in. Always nice to bubble our Doom in. This is a throwback. We used to run this comp, Zarya Doom, on Anubis, on British Hurricane, when we had Molf on Zarya, but more importantly, we had Danid on Doomfist. And we never lost Anubis when we ran this Zarya Doom comp. Because imagine trying to attack Anubis second, but Danid has a bubble. Or has a bubble every time you engage. Impossible to do these rotates clean. You just got messed up. It was like an unlosable map for us, honestly. So a little bit of a throwback there. They get the successful one, and most importantly, they actually win the beat fight. The toughest fights for FTG to deal with are the support ult fights. Violet's beat obviously helps them a lot in that, but if you can just trade 1-for-1 support ult-wise on YETI, macro-wise you're in a good position. Alright, we forced out one bubble, big punch. Meteor Strike's going to be used. Happy with this trade. Probably just play our life here, Donghack. Don't do anything crazy. Alpha Yi's going to be forced out. More pressure onto Alpha Yi. There's the lamp. Careful, Donghack. Walking up. Bernard doesn't quite have this grab yet. Beat push in. This is going to cause problems. Nowhere for Violet to go. High Noon. Got to kill the High Noon. Got to kill the High Noon. Got to kill the Bap. We got to kill the Bap. Alright, alright, alright. YETI are back. I knew they'd get at least one. Yeah, it's scary for the Doom, but I think Donghack's played it well so far. I think you see the only one he's really committed is on the one he had Meteor Strike, which is obviously a reasonable time. Now they've got to deal with a Grav, which is just a really awkward one to deal with. It's Grav Pulse as well. Big punch inside. They want to grab more than just Donghack. Donghack's going to bully him. Pulse Bomb. Oh, there's no good options for Burner. They have to save it for next fight. All right, they still have Grav Pulse. Grav Pulse beat coming back. This is FTG's biggest chance. If I'm YETI, what do we do? Do we just hit him super early? There's a few ways to play it. You either just go super early and really chaotic and really aggressive, but they have got a lot of good tools to bail them out of that. Or you just, oh yeah, Donghack's going in. Use both cooldowns here. Donghack is all in. Knife has copied Lucio. All right. He's going to get out. Donghack dies. They kind of stabilize. All right. Is there a retake on here? Did Donghack get overtime spawn or not? Oh, no, I don't think he did, actually. Donghack's back super fast. The recontester's really on here with Meteor Strike. Not a lot else. The diver's on the boop away. The bubble's good. More pressure, more pressure. Second bubble on him as well. They still kill Flora. 1-for-1, though. Alpha Yi's Pulse Bomb. Knife's got 2. Alpha Yi's got 2. I think they're okay. Burner's got a high energy mid-fight. This is the sort of later stage win condition. Even in this situation where you see FTG do eventually have their Cassidy killed, which in theory is their main source of damage, what you get left with then, because they have to try and kill through bubble a lot of the time, you end up with a full energy Zarya. And then a full energy Zarya mid-fight can really just clean up a lot of these things. But, I mean, it was close. If YETI had another ult, it really falls apart. Getting almost 0 value out of them. The moment they get dropped down, they were getting. Oh, Alpha Yi was ready for him. Oh! Ambitious. Viper's going to go fighting back. He has got the backup here. You have to bear in mind, Alpha's going to get caught, actually. You have to bear in mind that it's way easier for Bliss to go help Viper than it is for Violet to go help Alpha Yi. It's really awkward for both the Bap and the Lucio to pocket the Tracer. And really, Finn needs a lot of help, so Violet can't leave him that often. So, probably just over-ambitious from Alpha Yi, honestly. They're going to force the beat out here. Just trying to take a step back now. Pressure on him. Donghack's going to get out, actually. Copies Zarya. Bubble Doom misses. Still pressure on. Defensive bubble now. Looking for this pushback. Not going to get the grab, actually. Dive comes back in. Pulse bomb's there. Oh, he's low. They have to depeak, though. Kitsune Rush. They punch it. Brave from Donghack. They don't have any ults now, and Burner's nearly up to this grab. Now we've got this high-energy Zarya situation. And this is the situation now where if you're FTG, you're asking, how much pressure can my Zarya put out? Can we stop them diving? Problem with King's Row is you've got all these high grounds around you. We'll see again now if he has to give space on the flank. Punch comes into Burner now. What you can do if you're Yeti as well, you can start playing with them, because obviously you go on the Cassidy a lot and you force Burner to defensive bubble. But if you actually change the aggression and go for the BAP, or change the aggression and go for even Burner himself, you can sort of mess with the bubble things here, put Burner under like pressure to make good decisions. But they deal with everything there actually. And 30 seconds, but it's going to be a final fight, and the ults don't look good, do they? FTG are actually going to maybe pull out a decent push out of what was nearly a full hold. Alright, window. Yeah, window to start it, then grab when they get close. It's nearly impossible for Yeti to win this fight. Really impossible. They're just going to try and dive in and make it work. Window beat defensively. They are okay. Yeah, they deal with Donghack. Gravned doesn't get anyone, but it has technically zoned them off for point, I guess. They'll use all the ults, they'll cap it. That's the important thing. Yeah, frustrating for Yeti to have that with no have that fight with no ults, because the dive itself actually looked really good. They did force all the ults out, right? They forced window, B, lamp immediately. If they just had some sort of follow-up or some sort of another ult to use or another button to press. But this should be the hardest bit now. This third point, I think, is incredibly dive favoured around this high ground, which is where we see Alfie fighting for now. Double Trace is going to come in. They're backing it up. Headshot's good. Floral plays life. Early copy there. Knife trying to really go from downtown. What is Violet doing? Why does he want to fight both Tracers? We don't need to fight both Tracers. We disengaged it. Why does he want to fight both Tracers? He got money. Korean match fixing. You heard it here first. They're actually going to die in spawn here as well. So maybe Violet knew what he was going for. Violet's baited him in. They've overextended now. We were all laughing. We were all busy laughing. Violet is 4 steps ahead. He's baited them into this overextend, and now they've got a chance in this last fight. He's so smart. All right, here it comes. Beat pushing. So much pressure going to be put in Finn's direction. Bubbles come through for him now. Bliss is going to get caught, actually. Meteor Strike over... Kitsune Rush over the top, and that maybe finishes it. They've lost their supports here, though, so they need to find kills quickly. Burner is, again, he's in this high-energy situation. Can just carry. Knife's going to take one down. Beat now for Violet, just for the two of them. But it'll keep him alive on point now. Spawns are coming back, but Burner's... yeah, he gets mowed down. Just outnumbered. Obviously, the Lucio Kiri get back so fast, comparatively. Okay, and the hold's okay. It could have been a lot better, but the hold is okay.
Such interesting interplay between these compositions, because one is not...
Donghack or Kellen? Kellen. Easy. I think if you wanted me to put the tanks in order, it's something like Smurf, Hanbin, Kellen for Korean tanks. Obviously, it's a little bit weird when you compare someone like Hanbin to the others because their hero pools are so different. But I think Falcons are so... well, I can speak. I think Falcons and... Falcons have essentially the 2 best tanks in Korea right now. But then Kellen's the next best tank after that. You think Burner greater than Kellen? Yeah, we sort of hit the same problem with Burner versus Kellen in this... their hero pools are very different, you know? So it's very easy for Burner to be better on D.Va, but it's very easy for Kellen to be better on Winston and so on, you know? But yeah, I'm a big Kellen fan. Think he was one of the more flexible tanks as well, even though I know he's got, obviously, Kalios on his team as well to cover it. And what's interesting, actually, about that is, like, maybe Kellen's Doom isn't all that, because they were playing Kalios instead, and to be fair, Kalios looked pretty good.
mean,
All right. Okay, and Zen, Bap, Sigma. We've seen this a lot. We've seen this a lot from teams. So the general idea is if we can get a POV that's useful, maybe we get a useful POV kind of up here on like the big balcony. That's where Finn and Violet are going to play. Burner's going to probably try really hard never to drop off that low ground. Alfie and Flora will be responsible for holding the point. If I'm Yeti, I just need to connect it. Viper onto here. They're going to go behind. Gets on them straight away. Lamp's going to be used. Boop out of Lamp here. If they get back into the Lamp, it's a great Lamp from Violet, actually. So hard to kill. Bliss is going to die for it. But trades are good. They just pile on top. And this is the problem you can have, is if the dive can connect with the Zen Bap, it's really hard to keep them alive. I think what you want a lot if you're FTG is you need Alpha, Yeet, and Flora to do as much as possible, as early as possible. If the Yeti 5-man blob can land on the backline, you probably lose. So you have to try and stop that. Genji on first point for high ground access. Yeah, Tracer is so hard to set up on this first point attack. Yeah, we see Viper swap off it immediately. Like Genji for first point. Really have faith in that. You see as well, as soon as the Zarya cast comes out, they're just like, okay, it's Doom time. Diva, Sigma. Yeah, Diva, Sigma, Orisa, Reinhardt. Stuff's going on. Obviously, we've seen like Sigma a lot in Europe, especially, and from Toronto as well. Gonna come in, deal with Donghack straight away though. Bubble push comes back. Okay, bit of a false start there. Difficult here for FTG because there'll just be some ult. The nature of both these comps is there's just some ult fight situations that are really hard to win for either team. Gonna go, yeah, they're just gonna Kitsune rush here. All the pressure, they just kill. They don't need to kill the backline here. They can probably just kill Burner with this. Oh, that's a huge punch, actually. Everyone's going to die. The Lamp's good, but everyone's going to die. I think especially with these sort of competitions, when you put, like, the runway down, like the Kitsune Rush, if you can get Zarya here, and your Doom just does something like this, where he punches Zarya back in, we actually just kill Zarya through most of her stuff. Obviously, like, she has, like, some elements of outplay with Bubble, but I think her life's really hard. Because when we do something like this, their natural move is going to move back. I think you can catch Zarya a lot more with these Kitsune rushes. Like, you can even do it with Ram, I think, honestly. Ram's, like, much tankier than Zarya. Alright, Violet's going to have beat. They do have a lot of ults to stabilize here, but they'll get the payload to the final corner, which will be nice for Yeti. Chance to window out here. It's an awkward timing for Finn to use. Might just use it now. Yeah, just needs to relieve the pressure. Donghack is in. He has Meteor Strike. Flora wants to clear him. Donghack's just going to try and, yeah, slow it down. Now the repush comes back in with Meteor Strike. Double Tracer comes in. Finn doesn't get beat. Finn doesn't get beat. He will lamp. Pulse Bomb's coming up, though. Yeah, nothing. Donghack's going to decimate him. How did he not get beat there? Pulse Bomb kill from Knife. Yeti, you're doing it. Yeti, doing it.
I told you this.
Okay, and that was the big one as well, because that was the one where Violet had B, and normally if you're this sort of comp who's having to play anti-dive like FTG are, when those fights where you have like the B or the Transcendence or whatever the defensive ult are the ones that feel really, really okay to win. But not getting that, and now they're going Ana Kiri. Alright, step ahead. We'll see what happens. Interesting as well, now obviously Bliss is normally the main support, but feels like the Ana guy, so they can get Irony on Kiri. Grav is, I mean, it kills Knife. It might be enough. Pressure on to Flora. They'll live. Not the end of the world. The nice thing you have for Yeti here is situations like this where you go, oh, okay, we lose the fight, but we get the Grav out. They don't have beat. Now I look at this next fight. We're going to push with a Kitsune Rush and a Pulse Bomb. Not great answers for FTG. Maybe you need Finn just to sit at the far back of the map and just like do a like sniper window from high ground or something, just to try and pocket everyone through this Kitsune.
If they don't turn around, you drop the rush. I think rush is definitely coming right down the pipe here, right in front of the cart. All
right, Viper's going to be moved. Coming through, aggressive. They're all over Zarya now. Meg trying to go past again for Flora, but the disengage is good. Finn doesn't even need to use this window actually, and Bliss dies. Yes, Ana being more of a liability than anything else. Yeah, Flora's just going to kill them all. Have we overcooked? Have we overcooked? Yeah, I'm wondering if the Ana's just an overcook here. For Forwards, we nearly have Nano, so I guess we stay for Nano now. But Nano should be really good, obviously. Like, if we just Nano Echo, we probably just win. But it's like a roundabout way. We were already winning. We were winning most of the fights already. Do we need to like overcomplicate it? But if it works, right? Looking for the Echo dive. If we ever connect a nade, a huge problem as well. Alfie's just trading him every time. It's going to be a Doomfist one, actually. He's going to have to try and go through window here. We'll get focused down. Meteor Strike comes in. Going to have to try and heal this one up. Beat will come through. They deal with Viper. Yeah, I mean, it's Nano. The thing is, even if Nano's a good ult, it's surely worse than Beat. I'd surely rather just had a Beat push then than the Nano. I feel like that would have been... That's actually... Nano is the more consistent win condition. Oh, sorry. Beat is the way more consistent win condition. Now we have no ults. They don't have great ults either. Now we've maybe... We're not fucked. We've still got We've got plenty of good attempts. But it's harder now. Got the high ground above. Alright. We're just going to wait for this Kitsune Rush, I think. Probably makes the most sense. We can go... what we should do is we go up to where Knife is and we drop the Kitsune Rush from up there. We used to call it a waterfall in London, but you just waterfall it from the top there. Gonna go across point. That's fine, really. Gonna delete Flora. Oh! Big boop. It's over. It's over. This is why you want the Beat, though, because these support ult pushes are so hard to deal with for the FTG comp. So this is what you really want. And does this mean, if we got big winners, for 15%, the 15% vote, choose outcome, Yeti, W. Big winners. Big winners right now. You meme voted for Yeti? Well, now you're a big winner. All right, we'll put a fat timer on this next poll because I think we're gonna hit the break now in the middle of this as well.
Is so important as far as mitigation goes, not just the healing, but Suzu.
You just missed the vote and was going FTG. You dodged it. Yeah. Looks like Yaki. Is it Yaki and Neko being exposed? Fate and Fletter to the top. This is the first time maps have been traded. We're gonna see a map 4. Does anyone remember? Does anyone remember map 4? Push? Is it? Is it push or is it? I forget. Have they changed the order for this? Let's see. Yeah, no. Is it Flashpoint? I think 4th. All 4 coaches are former Overwatch League players. It's true, yeah. Yeah, a few years ago, you could have made a pretty good team out of all the coaches here, right? You got Neko, you got Fletter, Fate, Yaki. There was one season of Overwatch League that would have been a pretty good roster. One of the earlier seasons, I think. But it was possible. Season 3, yeah, maybe season 3 that would have been like the rosters, like the sort of biggest overlap of peaks. I think that's true. 2 surely. I guess 2 would have been better for Fate for sure. Alright, was that true? I might just gaslight myself. I always get 2 and 3 mixed up. We can figure it out though. Overwatch League. Let's go season 2 first. Show players, so where are we? Where would Yaki have been at? So yeah, I was doing Fate on Florida. Yeah, maybe is season 3 too late? Yeah. Wait, what season are we on now? This is season 2 actually. Where am I looking? God, lots of throwback teams here. Yeah, season 2 was GOATs. Yeah, this is when Fletter was like, yeah, I think it's risen in their peak. Maybe it is season 3. Because then, was this when Yaki was on Florida? Where's Florida? Yeah, Yaki Florida, Fate Florida. This is when they were like really good at all the Zen comps and stuff. And then, was Neko even in the lead this year? Can I just find Neko? Maybe no Neko. Maybe that's part of the problem. But this is when Fletter would have been on Dragons, right? Yeah, this would have been like the Dragons team. He was on season 2 on Florida, but they finished last. Let's have a look back. Where have I gone past him, haven't I? Florida. Fate was, yeah, if that's who you meant. Oh, in season 3? We season 3? No, I've lost him. Yeah, no, I feel like season 3 is the thing. I think season 3 pilled. This is where we finished 20th. Have I got the table on this one? Oh, went the other way. No, I don't think this is the terrible one. No, they did alright here. Yeah, it's the one where Dragons are super dominant. It's actually when Philly had the super team as well. Okay. Yeah, that's weird. Oh, yeah, you're right. It says 20th. Yeah, that's why I was confused. I didn't feel like this team finished 20th. Did they just finish 20th in... It seems really convinced they finished 20th, right? But it seems really impossible to finish 20th with a 17-7 record. Okay. Okay, yeah. I mean, I don't remember that Florida team. I remember that version of the team actually being, like, not like an elite team, but one of the better teams. Especially in certain metas, like in some of the, like, the Zen Bat metas and stuff. They've been really good. Alright. So I guess the real question is as well... Does this mean... Because we've not actually really seen a mirror yet. We've only seen the Zarya cast come out here. Is that the season where they signed Sideshow? It might have been. Let's get Josh up. Sideshow. Let's see which roster was on. Here we go. Yeah, ironically, his new team was the Gladiators on another short-term contract. So 20th from the season before. Ah, yeah, and that's maybe you've maybe unlocked the key here, Mr. Mind Dog. This is how we're reading it. If I go down now, 10th, 6th, yes, for worst record. You're right. That's actually good. Yeah, now we know that information. That's actually quite a nice way of reading it because you can see like the difference. Yeah, he's cracked it. Okay, Esperanza.
It'll be interesting to see if this kind of meta...
We can move it for now. But yeah, Esperanza. I don't know. Surely this one has to be... I feel like this is such a hard map to play Zarya Cass on because of the retakes. You know, like if you're the retaking team ran at point fight, Zarya Cass, how on earth do you retake? So you probably have to dive mirror just so you have an easier time of that. So I think maybe this is the time we finally get the Doom mirror. Really interesting that FTG want to flex away from it. Like, there's like two levels, I guess, for FTG, because I feel like if you play WAC or you play Falcons, especially Falcons, playing Doom, Echo, Tracer, Mirror is really rough for Flora to play Tracer against Stalker. But for every other team out of those top two, you probably feel okay. Because Flora's okay on Tracer. Maybe he will still get gapped by Viper. But Alpha Yi can do a lot. Burner looks really good on Doom. Yeah, I think like Flora will get less value on Tracer for sure. I think Viper's really good. But you'll get more value in other areas. So, I mean, to be fair, I thought this game was going to be close. If they did just... Like, I thought it was going to be close, presuming we just get, like, the permanent Doom mirror. Ooh, that'd be... Ugh. Late nights, early mornings, catching up with me. All right, last chance to get votes in. What are we feeling? FTG? Oh, it's actually pretty 50-50. Lots of people looking for the Yeti bet. Chance to double the money. Whoa. It's Zarya again. All right, let's get some muted. Let's lock this away.
Yeah, this one is always gonna.
Flora should play Tracer into RunAway. Suggest has a stick target. Good thinking.
Obviously, Yeti is in a little bit better position to hold those high grounds.
All right. Same matchup again. Feels like, is this just what FTG play now? Because they actually even played, aside from that Sanctum stage where we had the Orisa one, it was actually, yeah. I think, yeah, like, this neutral fight is, like, it's really winnable for FTG. But the retake fights, if they ever get in a retake position, it's hard. So this first fight's really super important for them. They just catch Violet. Didn't see exactly how it is, but Bliss got the assist, so I presume he's done something. Lamp's going to be forced now onto Burner. It doesn't really have... Oh, yeah, he's just going to get focused down. I think, to be honest, there's still more YETI can be doing to, like, to mess with their targets. But they do a decent job there. They catch Violet. But if the easiest thing for FTG to deal with is if you just dive for Cass and that's like your route through every time. It makes Burner so easy and predictable. You start pressuring a couple of different points at the same time. Like if you pressure the Cass and the Zarya, you pressure the BAP and the Cass. Suddenly it gets way harder for Burner to make these decisions. And he'll just get some of them wrong because they're really hard decisions to make. Moving the cart away here. Punch him back in. Bliss is all the way in. Bliss is in there. Why is Bliss so far in? Bliss goes all in. He was 8% on beat as well. We can maybe get a stick up. The sticks, how does Knife find that one? We've dived him in such a horrible area as well. And this is just... That's actually really poor from YETI. Really poor from YETI. Like, one of the things... Like, if I find the Zarya cast comp, what I love is to stand in a little room and have them dive me, and I can just get maximum lamp value, I can get maximum bubble value, I can just keep bubbling my cast and everyone survives in the room. I'm getting maximum amp value from my Lucio. What I hate is if the cart's moving away from me, and then I have to go, like, spread my formation out to get that, and then I get dive while that's happening. I think that's a huge fumble by YETI for what should have been, like, a big fight. Alright, window in the back now. Pressure on. Beat to go through the window, though. Flora trying to find it. High Noon is good, actually. Takes some pressure off. Bubbles there as well. They de-peak. No support ults, though. Donghag doesn't quite have Meteor Strike yet. Heal him up. There we go. Avoids one bubble. We'll have the Meteor Strike now. They can keep going, but the Grav's scary. Grav's good. Suzu's there. Pulse Bomb's there, though. They'll kill everyone. They've weathered the storm here quite nicely, actually, FTG. They still trade. Oh. Get him! Get him, Bliss!
Okay, still well, behind the 8 ball.
Banjo tanked the odds.
41 on the side of YETI, 22 here.
Alright, so yeah, we're actually getting so many sort of middle ground fights here. So far at least FTG have avoided the terrible retake fights they might have to try and take. No great ults here for a little bit. DPS ults coming up soon. We've seen Knife start to hit the Tracer a little bit more often. I think that's a good dive target. Has to be careful not to do it too early. Happy to trade that bubble there. Donghak, that's one bubble down. Chance to move here in a second. We've also got a Kitsune Rush. All these ults are just going to come up a little bit sooner for YETI, so FTG have to be careful. Probably about now, Burner has to really start considering saving a lot of these bubbles as best he can. There we go. One bubble in, but it's, yeah, both bubbles used now. No bubbles for Burner for a second. They do have the beat in time, though. They'll survive. Zarya's going to get focused down. No value there. Dive comes back in. Another bubble. Burner just about has enough. Kitsune Rush over the top. Now we have no bubbles. We're running. The window's good. The window's good. Oh, FTG do a really good job dealing with all of that. Yeah, the Echo, the copy gets no value. That's the big one. That's the big one that shifted it in their favor. Because the copy gets no value, they then have to like Kitsune Rush quite early. And you see any situations where like the Kitsune Rush is dropped, like if the window is here versus Kitsune Rush, the window wins. If the window is here and you can get the Kitsune Rush to like go through it or even just come over it from a different angle, the Kitsune ult wins. So Finn's actually done a really good job getting these Kitsune ones off. But now it's a beat push coming in. High Noon bubbles. Gets Bliss. Good use of a high noon, and now suddenly this is FTG getting value out of. We talked about the big ults on FTG, right? Grav and B are really good ults for them to win fights. But if you start getting value out of the high noon and the window, you start surviving stuff.
Okay, well, that's the 2
Then-
we'll see if that holds water. Again, I'm just,
Then, yeah.
They're probably all wrong, as they usually
Then
are.
this ult economy really shifts in favor of FTG, because overall Yeti should have better ults in this comp for the most part. The support ult should be really good. But FTG, yeah, they seem to be playing a lot better around the ults. You see the spacing in terms of like they have like their cast in one position, but Finn's got like a back position for a sniper window or like for more pocket. Burner's gonna get pushed in now. Has to be scared in this grab. No meteor strike will be coming out. Trying to reset here. Walking around the corner. Beat comes in. They want to be aggressive here as well. Big problem for Donghack. Grab will make sure he goes nowhere, and it's going to be a hard reset. And not getting value out of these ults is now going to cost them big time. Alpha, you can clean up all of these. Woo. Irony nearly smoked him. Big progress now. What are we? 80, it'll be like 90 odd meters.
Yeah, LPE.
Same comps, map 1 and 2. Map 1 was really weird. It was Nepal. We had Rhine versus Zarya. FTG on Zarya still. Then we had an Orisa Lucio versus Orisa Zenbap. For Lucio was FTG, the Zenbap was Yeti. And that was the map FTG won. Then on King's Row, it was the same comps, yeah. Same comps, and Yeti looked really good. But I feel like Finn and Flora's done a way better job at dealing with these dives now. Like, window value, high noon value is so much higher. Yeti have kind of thrown a couple of their pushes by pushing into, like, stupid areas as well. Alright, so... Big trouble. Big trouble. Beat coming back. Violet's going to be slightly slower on it. Word on the Queen Street is Doom is dead. Magid was around a bit earlier saying that he was saying it's now all Kiri Lucio. Or like, he was saying like there's no double flex maps for Falcons anymore. Beat comes in over the top. Oh, Finn's in trouble. The lamp is good, but he's going to be so weak after it. There we go. Finn will die. Knife going Genji now. Don't hate the Genji choice. Matches up. It's like a lot harder for the BAP and the cast to deal with. Interesting to see if this Finn feels forced to swap because of this. Probably not, I'd say. At least not at first. The copies have been relatively low value for Knife as well, so maybe the blades can be a little bit more high value. Beat coming out for Violet though, so can be bold in taking this high ground. Looks like Finn wants to go a different way than everyone else is. They're going to swing out the far side, but they're so far away. They're going to try and just push behind him here. Where are FTG going? I guess they're going to get the high ground now. Meteor Strike on Donghack. They're going to beat through. Meteor Strike's used. Alright. Force him down to the low ground. It's been like a really messy rotation, but I guess they can stabilize here. Window's going to catch Donghack now. Dive coming in. Might be okay. Yeah, it was a little... I know, it felt really sketchy in there a lot of times. It felt really sketchy. Better sidelines for hit scans and BAP, yeah. Yeah, no, yeah, it's definitely harder for the Echo here. There's certain parts that are really nice for the Echo. Like around for when there's like the roots and stuff to play around near like the Mega and retake on the other side opposite the Mega. This is probably the moment, I think. This is like 1 minute left on the clock. We have both support ults. No Winston swap. Nope, not seen it. Obviously, that's what we see a lot from... If you've not seen the scrims, this is what Toronto would do at this point. If someone was Donghack, he would go Winston at this point. Matches up a little bit nicer against Vazari. Get the bubble value. A bit better at diving a cast. Alright, coming out. Still has the grab, but the dive's going past him. Donghack's low. Bliss has the beat if they need it. They kind of don't. Oh, they do need it. They do need it. They have Blade as well. It's going to be a beat. It's going to be a grab. Do we Blade as well? Do we just go all in? Oh, this is it. This is it. We need to kill everyone. We need to kill everyone. We still have Lamp. Ah. That was it. Our Violet even had beat in the back pocket as well. Yeah, it was a bold call. That's it, though. That's where they tried to win the map. Or, well, tried to win the map, but probably also where they've now ultimately lost it.
kind of should be back. Maybe they just want to play around the corner. This is
Yeah, it's a really tough situation now.
So maybe they're trying to.
It's a sad situation. Yeah, Hiding coming in. Donghack in trouble.
By the dead eye as the OT will start to bleed away. Knife picked off the stick.
Nice stick. All right. Stylish finish. Kill Bliss. Ruin Bliss's KD. Got him. All right. All right. And an FTG. FTG win. 2-1 lead in the series.
Yeah, and YETI just looked a little bit disjointed too. When you switch to the Genji, the only way to really get value out of the Genji is to go in with a blade after the beat.
Yeah, so the big one, yeah, I think they should go Winston. Donghack's so good at it. Obviously, we're gonna. This is because normally we get a break if it's 2-0. I think the way we seem to have it working is if the map is 2-0, we get a break before the third map. But because this one was 1-1, we're now getting a break after the third map instead of the second map. So I think we're gonna have a longer break now, and a chance for Fate and Fletter to fucking sort their guys out. The big one that kills me. We can go back, so we can go watch it again. This is the big one that kills me. It was right at the start. They win first fight. We can feel good about ourselves. Go, 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 go. Let's see. Yeah, so this first fight starts really slow, as you'd expect it. Eventually, it's Violet. Yeah, they catch Violet. Okay, perfect. Perfect start. And then this is the dive fight that absolutely kills me. Absolutely kills me. Because we have all, if we're YETI, we have all the position. We have such a good thing. We've actually got the cart creeping away from him now as well. This is a horrible situation for FTG. FTG, at this point in time, are under so much pressure to move or to do something. But see, you see how awkward it is for them. If you're Donghack, do this. But then, if Donghack do this, pressure him back in, keep the cart moving away. But then, where is my boy Bliss going? Where are we going, Bliss? Like, where's he going? Look at... Oh, sorry, this is the enemy, Lucio. Bliss is already in. Where's he going? Why have we done this? Why have we done this? And now we end up doubling down this copy. Look how good this lamp is from Finn. It just gets infinite value. It's so awkward to kill. We get massive amp value. We even hit the stick. I mean, yeah, it's just such a bad place to take a dive when there's no reason. There's no reason to take a dive in here. Like, I don't think you get a better angle for it. Maybe Burner will look there in a second. You know, like, look where the cart is. We could have just got cap. And then if I'm the Zarya team, what do? I can't really walk here because I'll just get dive from high ground. So I sort of need to consider going all the way around and taking the high ground myself. But that's quite slow. And then, like, maybe Alfie touches cart, right? But it's really awkward for him. And also, I can get, in this entire way around, I can get dived here, I can get punched off bridge even once I have the high ground. Could have made it so hard for FTG, and instead we just int into a room because, I don't know. It feels like panic. We're just a bit brain dead. Thoughts on the Doom team going a better hit scan, like a Soldier, Ash, or Sojourn? Yeah, because I've seen, who was it? Was it WD-40 doing, like, dive, but with Ash? I don't think I like the Ash because it just feels such a liability to the Tracer. Maybe the Sojourn. I can sort of see it. I feel like the Genji swap is really fine too. That Knife did. I don't know. Because I can see a world as well. Like if we just imagine... Alright, I'll have to draw it because we won't be able to get camera angles. But let's say these are the two bridges on Esperanza, right? And you've got like the big square pillar in the middle and all of that. And then if the enemy team is here, they've got like their people on high ground or something. I can see a world, you know, where we have like our Tracer come through here. Our Sojourn just sort of swings here. Or maybe even like... we do some kind of dive. We do some kind of dive from like our Doom or something here. And then at the same time, our Sojourn just swings this angle with Rail or something. You know what I mean? It just has like this nice sightline. I can see something like that being okay. But I also think the Genji swap is fine too. Maybe a bit of it depends on like who you've got, right? Like if you've got Knife or someone, it probably makes more sense to go Genji rather than a hit scan. But if the map is one where like you can sort of get this value, you know, like let's say this was New Queen Street. Suddenly the Soldier swap probably looks really on, right? I think we've seen... who is it? We've seen Spray Check doing that a lot with, because obviously they got Kai. They put Kai onto Soldier, and then they'll do some kind of some kind of big dive where it'll be like Vesta and stuff going in, but then Kai is just playing his own angle on Soldier, and then there's lots of times where they can team up. Double flanker seems really hard versus Zarya. Yeah, I mean, I guess you do sort of have a problem that Zarya obviously does match up quite nicely. But I don't know. I think especially on, maybe it's trickier on push, but I feel like it's definitely you definitely make their lives really hard. I think you force Zarya to play very well. Reaper, yeah. I mean, to be fair, one thing that is true is the Reaper does allow you just to fight this Zarya a lot. Like if you go Winston Reaper, and we look at like this is kind of a formation that I guess this isn't the exact formation, but this is kind of how the teams will set up, right? And their Tracer will just be doing a Tracer thing. But suddenly if you go Winston and you just put a bubble just somewhere in between, even if you just bubble onto the cast, like something to force everyone to walk back, and then your Reaper just walks into Vazaria. Vazaria wants to bubble the cast, but a Reaper is walking into Vazaria as well. So Vazaria's going to have a bad time. And then at the same time, let's say if your Tracer can wriggle free of their Tracer and blink on the Baptiste, or even go on the cast as well. There's just lots of ways to pressure multiple things. I think there were some times where it felt like YETI were a little bit too much looking for like a 3-2-1, we hit 5 people, dive the exact same person at the same time type thing. And if you do that, that's actually what Vazaria wants. Vazaria loves if 5 people try to shoot her cast at the same time, or if 5 people try to shoot her BAP at the same time. I think the way you pull these comps apart is you pressure them in multiple angles, or multiple pressure points is probably a better way to say it. And you can do that. You can do it with a hit scan. You can do it with Genji as well, or with an Echo. But obviously, it just depends. Like some of it will be map, some of it will be. I think the Echo is a lot harder versus the cast BAP, especially for BAP. Right? Obviously, a lot of teams we see run Vazaria cast don't necessarily do BAP as well. They just do Kiri, or they do Moira instead. All right. You know what you did miss? Yeah, I think Soldier can work. Soldier, I think, is a bit more dependent on maps, right? You look at like a map like King's Row. Soldier's like a tricky one maybe to work there. But if it was New Queen Street, we can really make it work. Maybe even a map like Esperanza, we can actually make the Soldier work as well. So it depends on the map. I think, to be fair, Esperanza would have been a good one. But again, I've got Knife, right? I've got Knife and Viper. Tracer Genji, Tracer Echo seems really up our street. So I think the Genji's not unplayable at all. And gives us a nice ult to work with. I missed that one at XS7. Yeah, you think Zarya can become... Yeah, there's lots of these situations where if the Zarya gets in this mid-fight situation, where she's got high energy, even if the cast dies, the Zarya actually just wins the late fight. We saw that a couple of times from Burner. Sometimes these flex players got that nasty Soldier gene. Like a Patapan style guy. Where's Patty? Bring him back. There's scrims later, right? No scrims. There are off-air matches happening in EU and NA, so there'll be player POVs later.
Would not be a... we've had no pauses so far, so at least the issues hit during the break.
That's true.
All right. Who are we seeing?
Work on things, but as long as they keep showing us, like,
YETI, here are the YETI fans.
We were talking before the show started that you're able to read Korean pretty well.
What was the M80 Toronto score yesterday? It was 4-2 to Toronto. But it was actually impossible that M80 lost at King's Row. So it should have been 3-3. And honestly, it could have been more for M80. No, I'm not going to soccer Saturday yet. No, I'm gonna take a rest. Take a rest. The games don't seem worthwhile. Like, the reason I did the original Soccer Saturday style thing on Sunday was it was going to be like the good day of games. And I think, to be fair, I did, I got all good games in Europe. The Toronto run I got in NA, when I got, like, Toronto against Timeless, WD-40, and then M80 was actually, like, perfect, really. You went to sleep after watching the King's Row? Yeah, Pelly played. Yeah, that was the big difference, yeah. When Pelly's in, and I mean, to be fair, it makes sense, right? It's a Tracer Echo meta. You've got your Tracer Echo players. Then yeah, it's actually really competitive. I think Toronto, like, the biggest gap right now is actually probably someone Doom over Hawk Doom, which is maybe a bit of a surprise on paper. But I think someone's starting to look really good. Really good. I think Hawk still is talented on the hero. It just feels like the understanding from maybe, like, someone in Merit is much higher than the understanding from Spectra and Hawk right now. Meriville Scrim versus M80 was really good. Who won? Or what was how close was close? 3-3. Dante looked crazy on Zar. Oh really? Yeah, Doom and Zarya, Ram, those kind of heroes, like carry tank heroes, I guess you'd call them. All really good for Dante. Maybe Queen as well, actually, as well. Dante's just really good.
Technical engineer, right? Because a tech engineer or broadcast engineer.
Yeah, that's right. 4-2 to Toronto yesterday. Could have been closer though. Well, yeah, could have quite easily gone the other way. So maybe actually, Vision is sneaky strong on Maryville. Yeah, give Dante a tank that's essentially a DPS. Yeah. Unture and Smash don't agree. Well, I think the way it's going to fall is there's going to be, I don't know. Yeah, I guess it's the top 3 event in NA. I feel like it's going to be Toronto, M80, and, well, LG, Luminosity. Because I feel like WD-40, they're just, it's just a bit of a fucked meta for them, right? Like, if there's loads of Tracer Echo and you've got Seeker, Seeker's their best player and you don't actually get the most out of Seeker. I feel like MCD's really struggling on the Kiri as well. So maybe MD are out of the 3rd place race for this one. And then, I guess the other one's Timeless, right? Who I've not seen as much as. But obviously, they actually have Echo Tracer players. But I don't know if they catch these teams.
It's a sign within a sign. That's meta.
Maybe Timeless 4th.
One of the things I'll touch on when it comes down to like the fan sign meta out here in Korea.
Yeah, Top Dragon would be a lot better on Tracer Echo. Yeah, the problem is, you want Top Dragon to play both those heroes and Seeker to play none of those heroes. So I don't know if they want to start, like, I feel like it maybe even makes more sense for them to actually start leaning away from that type of comp. What do you play? What do you even want to put everyone on? Maybe you want to play the, actually, do you just want to play the, if you're WD-40, do you do an FTG here? Because Zarya is one of Mirror's best heroes. Do you put Seeker Cass, Mirror Zarya, and then MCD on, obviously, like, we've seen people do it with Moira, Bap, and Kiri now, so whatever one of them. Then Laya gets to play Lucio, seems really fine for him. And then Top Dragon's on Tracer.
You know, if you went home, like, back to the United States, be like, what's the dinner?
Renko says shush. Should we not tell him? Nobody, alright, nobody tell WD-40. Ah, Seeker Doom Mirror Genji. Get Seeker on Torb. But yeah, that feels like the play if I'm WD-40, because when I watch WD-40 take these Tracer Echo mirrors, it's just not close. You know, like, when I watched Toronto beat an M80 initially, there was always like an argument that, well, M80 you're gonna get Pelican, they're gonna get upgraded, they'll get Spectre of Ping, all of these things that could, like, improve them dramatically. Is Seeker playing the Tracer or the Echo? He's playing the Tracer. But I think the problem is, yeah, whichever one you put him on, he's going to end up being the sort of liability, right? Like, all of these other teams have pretty decent players for those roles, especially Toronto and M80. Yeah, Timeless is probably the team I've seen least over this, but Seeker has an Echo. Yeah, I mean, we've scrimmed against Seeker. When we scrimmed against Seeker on London, there was always like, if Seeker was just ever not on a hit scan, we'd feel so good about it. Like, if it was Dorado when we saw, like, we were running into, like, N2S Tracer, which was pretty decent, but then Seeker was on Echo or something, we'd be like, okay. If it was, like, way easier to deal with than anything else. And, you know, that's not even really that big a criticism, right? Hitscan player better at hitscan. Yeah. Whoa. Coming in hot with that one.
If a man who is crippled by the
yeah, there's not many players who can do both at all. Not many players who can do both.
a game though, because I still can't understand like League of Legends.
So where are we going? I think I'm underrating Timeless. What, you think High and fourth?
I think everyone can.
The team's very lovely.
Understanding it well is what
The Defiant WD-40 scrim. I don't know how it went actually. My guess would be Toronto bummed them. That would be my anticipation.
our flashpoint map here. But
An anticipated bumming.
you can kind of have like a cursory glance at something and say, like,
All right.
I can tell that this team is
Speeches have been delivered. You think first or second? Do you think that high? I mean, they're the team I've seen least of. I saw the match against the Swiss match against Toronto where they lost 2-0, and that one Toronto just decimated them in the Swiss stage match. And then the scrim also didn't feel very that close at all. You are Timeless pilled. Timeless trending up. Yeah, maybe I've just not seen enough of them.
floundering about
I presume they're just playing the Tracer Echo for the most part, right? With Rocket on Tracer and, what's his name? Syunjun? Something like that? On Echo?
FTG is going to be able to close this one out.
Rocket is crazy. Yeah, I think Rocket's really good. As everyone always says, he's the next big thing.
I mean, what's
Just
the
you
deal? I
wait.
saw YETI, come out early on with
Timeless off stream.
some of like
The light's too bright for Timeless.
since then, and we mentioned it might end up being the case. Since then, they kind of back to the tried and true. But so far,
He's next up. I mean, the thing is, you can be next up for a while. If you're next in line, you're next in line. You can be next in line forever.
Really just been Flora stepping up and going absolutely huge.
Do we get the same drops? I don't really know how it works. I turned drops on Twitch. There's like a little option in Twitch somewhere you can say, do you want to enable drops on your stream? And I said yes. But I don't know. Is there a way to check that? I don't know a way to actually verify that information if it's actually getting you the drops.
Because even if Iron falls behind, everybody has some
Yeah.
mobility, whereas Flora, he can
Game tomorrow, yes. Tonight, no. Quick play? Oh, I should close the votes.
slam, not going to be finding too much there.
Why are you saying quick play? Hold on.
Shape the neutral
Oh, everyone's FTG pilled now.
into that back line. Too much damage going to be found yet.
So this map I think should be hard actually. This should be a hard one to play the Doom Tracer Echo on.
Flora's gonna be looking for it. Not a lot of cover in the sky in the vertical.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I turned drops on, but I've not got like I don't know if I have to do anything else specific.
Looks like that is going to be the call.
We'll find out the hard way.
Getting the first take here of the opening.
Just have both stream opens, then you get it no matter what, I guess.
Down into that low ground, though.
How much success have the Zarya comp been getting? I mean, they've won more maps than they haven't. I think the Zarya comp can really work.
Enemy Echo kills off.
I think it's a reasonable anti-dive comp, and a lot of the time, what we're seeing more in America is rather than trying to dive the Zarya a lot of the time, teams will just go a different. They'll just swap for comp. They'll just go Ram or something, or something they can just play a little bit more front to back on. They'll just get like Ram Sojourn or something. But I think the dive can work, and it just really suits YETI in theory. The big one is like, why is Donghack not on Winston? Because we just had the 5-minute break, so we had a chance for Fletter and Fate to have a conversation, but they seem quite
Very much early on here.
doom pilled. They're gonna beat here, and they do chase him down.
Looking to try to get in on
Oh, the punch is good. Alfie's gonna get bubbled out of it though.
Donghack with that rocket punch is able to send him flying, but
Has BT, he's gonna live actually, so it's 4v5, but Donghack thinks it's winnable. Bubble comes on.
forcing out that overtime.
Good punch is good. Donghack finds a kill. Donghack might be right. Bliss is gonna die. Burner's now in this carry phase. We have to de-peek the window a little bit here. Oh, pressure on from Alfie. Any kills Alfie can find is good, but he's actually gonna get punished out of that recall. Burner's still got high energy on point, but it's Finn who's in bigger trouble. They're starting to do it a little bit more. You see how Donghack's like hitting one side, like then moving the other. Hold on, let me just say, I'm getting like flashbanged a little bit.
Duplicate the Zarya, which offers up so much.
You're not tripping? Oh, is that what you're saying? Quick play settings?
Play the double tank meta just for a little bit. Always
I don't know.
see what Echo
I can't remember what it looks like now I'm asked.
is of different kinds of duos.
Hasn't Zarya been a good pick?
Has everything that they need.
Yeah, it might be okay for Flashpoint.
I am just hungry.
You're getting in for that as indeed quick play settings? Fuck.
There's a ton of mitigation
Yeah, I think we're okay for Flashpoint.
YETI to be able to stop it, but it might force. I think you might grab here just to
Yeah, I think you're right actually.
get yourself even in awe.
Sorry, what were you saying, Adam? What makes Zarya good into dive? Now, I think it's always been reasonable. I think the problem is it's not as good versus the Winston. But versus for Doom, I think it's really okay. I still don't know if it's like truly optimal or like where the actual true power level is. I think you have to be very good at the dive to beat it because there's a lot of things that can go wrong for you. But what makes it good now? I don't know. I think it's just that it's for like because we're seeing Doom more than Winston is probably what's helped buff it a little bit.
Yeah, it looks like they're in a really good position, and we have a pause.
Wait, we have a pause. Have they realized? There's quick play.
As is tradition.
It looks like that pesky headset issue might have reared its ugly
Or maybe it's unrelated.
We'll get confirmation here.
The question is, can Zarya beat Ram? Yeah, I think what we've seen more often is teams will just, if teams see a Zarya, if teams are playing the Doom comp, they see a Zarya, they will either just go Winston, or they'll go like Ram hit scan or something. So the question is, does Zarya still beat those? And maybe,
yeah, we'll see how long it takes. They've got a PC peripheral.
I think the Ram comp could just run the Zarya, yeah. It depends how many swaps it is each way, though, you know what I mean? Like, if you swap to the Ram and it runs the Zarya. What's this say?
Keyboard doctor or something. That's how you know that something's legitimate, is when you get a terrible reality.
You know what they say about Zarya meta? Well, you know what's funny, Chris? You're going to say, if Zarya's meta, then Ryan beats Zarya. And that's also what Fate and Flesser fought on YETI, because they started Ryan on the first map. But they didn't have the Mei. I feel like without the Mei, Ryan doesn't smash Zarya. Luca was saying the same a few hours ago, I think.
Yeah, it's always terrible though when the momentum stops. In these
He's 37 hours deep in stream, so yeah, but maybe for 37 hours deep in deep also means he's like unlocked a third eye, you know? Like he's now seeing deeper than I can. Like I woke up a couple of hours ago. What do I fucking know? This guy's been awake 37 hours at a stream. Let's trust him. You think the same concept applies? Like, would the Mei help? Yeah, I think the Mei would help kill the Zarya a lot. I don't know if you need it. I guess the only problem with Mei in this meta is you kind of always want a Tracer. So, would you run Mei? Does Mei, Tracer, Rhine beat Zarya? It's probably okay, to be honest, really. Alright, Beat comes in. Oh, they're going to decimate him as well. Yeah, but I think the same. If you did Ram Mei, you could do the same thing still, really. You could probably even just play Sojourn and cop. Yeah, cool for the YETI restart now. But yeah, you could probably even play like Mei Sojourn. It wouldn't feel awful, really. Another option is like if you do Reaper as well, that can be really fine. If you just go Ram, Sojourn, Tracer, you probably still just run over Zarya though. You maybe don't need the Mei as much. I think if you have the Rhine, you do need the Mei. For Ram, it's maybe a little bit less necessary. Alright, dive comes in. Initial pressure onto Flora. Pressure in one way. Echo from downtown. Window to get him space. Everyone D-peaks. Good from YETI here. Coming back in with a Meteor Strike a little bit early, though. Donghack's in. Big trouble. Big trouble. Yeah, they're going to focus him down. He seemed so keen to get value out of that Meteor Strike. Like, just reset and just do another dive afterwards. Just reset, do another dive with copy. I feel like there's a few times now where YETI have just pulled the trigger to go back in a little bit too early. Like, we did a really good job de-peeking the window, and then there's an element of like, okay, just don't go back in, because if they still have the window, you're still going to get shot by a window. Donghack is ready for Meteor Strike buff. Yeah, Donghack read the patch notes and didn't realise they're not in play yet. Is Cass better in the mirror than the Echo? What do you mean if it was like a Zarya mirror, you mean? I could see a reason to play, just to play Sojourn instead, and then Zarya can use her bubbles for herself. Oh, Doom? You mean like Tracer, playing like Tracer, Cass, Doom? No, I don't think so. I think the Cass would just get blown up. I think the Cass needs a lot of help to live. That's why, you know, like FTG have like all the bubbles and all of the BAP. Oh, what are we finding? Beat over the top. Everyone has to D-peek. Dive afterwards. Pulse bomb misses. Punch misses. Flora's okay. Keep running around the same circles, Flora. Keep running. Keep running, mate. Oh. Burner back on Doom. Burner's got 3. cleaned up. You want to see what comes Falcon play? Magic was saying earlier that they're like, I think Lucio Kiri everywhere.
YETI now need to reverse sweep within the map if they want to get this all the way to 5.
Yeah, map point, match point. As you mentioned, the mission still remains the same. You saw from Flora's POV.
Yeah, this is maybe fucked. Maybe fucked. But for my prediction, pretty good. Pretty good, huh? Pretty good prediction.
Anything but consistent. We're going to see that window dropped as soon as they find any part.
All right, coming back in. Burner's kind of just stuck on this Doom now as well. So in theory, the Cass, surely the Cass is now pretty killable. You don't think group spawn is on? Fuck. All right. He's trying to play defensive with a punch. God bless Burner's effort. Go on, we'll punch him defensively. All right, the damage is done. We had to use copy, but this is a really nice way to win the fight. We only have to use one ult. We'll get all the kills. Burner will almost certainly go back to Zarya now unless he hates his team. Violet has the beat. Bliss has the beat. Should still be a favourable fight for YETI. Sometimes what happens with this comp, though, is quite often we see YETI having to use both these ults. Like this happened on Esperance. We have to use both the ults to win a fight. And then that just means either we lose the fight and it's devastating, or we win the fight, but even if we win the fight, we're just in a bit of an ult hole for a little bit. And they need to win 3 rounds in a row, so they kind of can't afford to let that happen. But you can't really think about that super specifically right now. But yeah, you can play it slow here. Like, make the walk so hard for him. Don't need to rush this. Don't need to rush this. We're going to Kitsune rush this. Viper's going to die. Alright, we still have beat. We need this beat immediately. We're not gonna... Okay, we're just gonna save for a retake. Okay, I don't hate it. Don't hate it. It's actually a reasonable decision from Bliss.
I don't know.
Okay, so yeah, so this is what's been interesting so far is that these sort of situations where FTG have managed to get a lot of value out of Window and High Noon in these situations to survive these beat dives. So you don't want to go too early here. If you can bait out a High Noon or something, or you can get it on your first cycle, then beat in after. Yeah, there it is. Can we get out? Can we get out? Can we get out? Okay, now we can... Oh, we lose Viper. Oh, it's 1 for 1. He's killed himself with Pulse. This is our chance now. Get for Cass. Get for Cass. Where's our Echo? Get for Cass. Get for Cass. Oh, we've got... Come on. We've got a copy Zarya. Oh, we got no one to bubble. Fuck, we got bubble still. Yeah, not even Alpha Yi pulse bombing himself could help that one. Why would Cass be good here? The Cass is just one. He's the most durable with the hit scans. He's really good against the Echo. He's a nice, easy bubble target for the Zarya. They can just keep throwing bubbles. They can keep throwing. They can use Roll, they can throw Lamp at him, they can make the Cass really hard, and the Cass is really good at poking out the Tracer, really good at fighting the Echo, and the Magnetic Grade really good against all those heroes too. But yeah, deserved to lose. Yeah.
But FTG can really bring it. Also, give some credit to YETI too.
If Doom Team goes Monkey, is Reaper Cass with Zarya an option in this patch? Yeah, I think so. I think, who was it who did that? Who was it who did that? Was it Peps were doing that? The Zarya Reaper against the Winston? Maybe that was against Winston. That was like maybe against SSG's Reaper Winston specifically. But I think the Reaper Zarya is really fine. I think SSG are really proving that Reaper into Echo isn't as bad as it maybe sounds on paper. The matchup's actually quite playable. Who's player of the match? Flora? Yeah, I can cop it. I can cop it. Reaper Tracer. Reaper Tracer. Yeah, the Tracer was just locked the entire time. Yeah, I think Flora played pretty well. I think Finn actually had a really good game. I think it's just sort of matchup where if you don't play well on like the Baptiste, you're gonna have a billion deaths. And I thought Finn actually played loads of these situations really well. I think he got caught a bunch on King's Row when they were doing like the double flex stuff, but in this Zarya version, I think he was super hard to kill. His lamps was able to come out super late in the fight. Never felt like anyone died when they shouldn't have died. All his windows were good. Was able to outplay a lot of like bigger ults. Like he was able to play Kitsune, beat with a couple of these windows. So I think actually, I don't think Flora's a bad choice. Maybe it's the obvious choice, but I think Finn was really good. What do you think, FTG over WAC? I guess it's a weird argument that.
Excuse me, sorry, that's the last time it'll happen. As an
Would
OWCS team, that you don't get to play the way you want to play.
Would this type of comp be better for WAC as well?
The fight to the other team is so important
because you don't have to put Lip on Tracer.
They were bringing the fight to them.
Because you put Heesang on Tracer and Lip on Cass. And then you get, I don't know what Max's Zarya is like, but he's an off-tank player, right? So presumably pretty good. Would that be a better path for them than trying to take a Doom Tracer Echo Mirror or some kind of mirror like that? Is that true for WAC? It's possible. So I need to figure out as well what my actual prediction is for the next game while we're at it too. You think Burner clears Max jumping and everything and Vazarius? Yeah, I mean, I don't know what Max's Zarya is like, really.
Yeah, I'm just kind of chuckling because you think about, like, I would have gone for either of the other two that weren't Lucio and Tracer. So it's like the meta is the three heroes that are in between Lucio and Tracer on the scoreboard.
Oh, we're going to get a player interview as well. Who are we talking to?
So really interesting, but absolutely great performance by Flora.
If you missed the new opening segment as well, there were actually coach interviews beforehand, and we got to see some rare insights from Yaki.
Today we have FTG's Flora. Please give us your introduction. And I am the
Tell us about yourself, Flora. Yeah, it was on quick play settings, yeah.
We had a very heated series today, and
Nah, I'm a Max and Jumbin believer. Max and Jumbin believer.
so tell us about
Toronto fly me out for LAN? No. Don't think it's not that level of partnership. It's just like stream the scrims, bit of access, see how it goes. It's like we're not putting labels on it, Sauna, you know. Just keeping it casual. It's a casual partnership for now.
And I think for the most part that we played well.
Yeah, that's fair. I think they played well.
Your performance on Cassidy was what won you the POTM today, and especially with your aim, it was incredible today with 2 headshots in a row. So tell us about your.
Oh, 2 headshots in a row. Good job, Flora, mate.
I think that in order to play Cassidy, you just have to have that great aim.
Hmm.
And yeah. So it's hard to use the ultimate for Cassidy. So do you have any tips you can give to the fans?
Wait. High noon tips?
And sorry about that. I did not hear that part of the answer. So again.
Oh, we're not going to give a cat. We're not going to give a high noon tips.
Tips you can give to the fans. So, and he says that
yeah, no, it was quick play settings, you're right. If they don't get that first touch, if it was normal. So what's the main difference then? Doesn't these group spawns mean everyone spawns at the same time? Someone explain to me how the game works.
So how did you strategize coming into today's match? He thinks that Cassidy is the prince of the comp, so every other player has to protect Cassidy.
We rewind? Let's rewind to the touch.
Both of
Sven's able to find that one, Alfie. Recall.
Which one do you mean? Like for 99 fight them? Hi, Disball. Yeah, I'm alright today.
Let's go to the call. Let's go through.
So it'll be the fight after this one then?
yeah, it looks looks like they're in a really good position, and we have a pause.
Well, Alfie and Violet dying. Okay. This one here, then. Oh, so they're going to spawn on, what, Finn's timing, then? How does it work? After. Oh, okay.
This just leads to more staggers now as Violet is going to be in a bad position. And now YETI very much could be taking this first round away. More staggers now as Violet is going to be... Alfie can script the kill there on the night, but he's going to be cleaned up on the back end. This just leads to more staggers now as Violet is going to be in a bad position. And now YETI very much could be taking the...
Well, they joined burner spawn time. Is that what happens? Yeah, Violet, like he joins burner spawn time. So then Violet can get this touch. Fuck's sake. Yeah, yeah, you're right. He gains probably like almost 4 or 5 seconds. Honestly, it's like, I think at least 4. Alright, so then we're going to Violet Death. Fast spawn. Yeah, what does he touch? He touches on like everything goes perfectly for him. And they touch... Oh, fuck, the pause didn't go off. Fuck you, YouTube. They touch like at 98, and what is it? Like 1% is like 1.5 seconds. So it probably is the difference, right? That's how it works. Like, I don't think it's exactly that, but it's something like every percent is 1.5 seconds. So yeah, they probably don't actually touch. I think the math does check out. It would still be close, still be really close. I guess it depends. Maybe does Alfie like? Do they have one less? We need to know how many blinks Alfie has in this situation, really. Because if Alfie has an extra blink, they might make it anyway, if you know what I mean. Because he has his second blink there. Oh, so we would have needed all 3 blinks. It's unlikely he had 3 blinks going into this. See, you're right. I think you're right. I think you're right, Chopper. I think it's like... Yeah, I mean, this is interesting because this is like a one situation is actually quite an important situation. Could be really different, right? Because what was it? It was 3-1 it finished on anyway, right? So it would have just been like 2-2 going into a fucking sudden death thing. You just joined what's going on. So this last map was played on quick play settings instead of the ranked settings, which means the spawns are different. So what happens is if you've already got a teammate respawning and then you die, you join their respawn essentially. So you respawn in waves rather than respawning just independently, right? You just have your normal respawn timer independent of who else dies, and everyone's just counts down individually. Instead, you just join the next respawn wave. So in this case, what you can do is you can actually skip some of your respawn time and be back faster for fights and all of this. And in this particular scenario, Violet got the fast spawn, so they were just beaten out aggressively, and they win the fight, but they get this touch like 98%. Yeah, so it feels like without that fast spawn, they probably don't get the touch. So yeah, I think they should replay, because I thought when they paused, that's what was going to happen. You know, I guess it was just like unrelated. Was the admin a child again? It's possible it was a Saudi situation, and Yorks has actually been promoted from Saudi E-League to now Korea OWCS. But unfortunately, he's had another shocker and loaded the wrong settings on. Yeah, I mean it's like, I think you're right. How do I say it? Bernard. It's possible they would have got the touch anyway, sure, but it's also just one of those where like we just don't want this to be the situation, right? It's not reasonable for the teams to. You don't want all this uncertainty about results. You just want to know what the result is. You want it to be as fair as possible. But yeah. Drama is good, so they promoted him. Yeah, I mean... I guess they just didn't know. Like, maybe they still don't know. It's possible they never, they don't know to this day. All right, so what I really need to do is I need to figure out what I think my prediction for Pokerface and Vesta are. Because we did nail that previous game. But who the fuck... Pokerface should be the favourite, right? Can I really convince myself that Vesta win? You know what's interesting about Flashpoint being on quick play settings? Is it's possible that this is the first Flashpoint we've seen in... It took 10 games in Korea for us to see a Flashpoint. Flashpoint might just always be on quick play settings. Maybe it's in the rules. Maybe this is how they play Flashpoint in Korea. You don't know other cultures. You shouldn't assume. Maybe this is just how Flashpoint is in Korea. It's the first one we've seen, so it might just be how it is. Not impossible. You think Dart's cancelled out by Proud? Oh, yeah, Proud is good. Proud is good. Gafrium's a big liability. Gafrium's a big liability. Oh. But what did we say? What did we come to the conclusion of? What are Gafrium's heroes? I know, because is there a way now the meta's evolved in a way that we don't have to put him on? Can we get a justice refund on bets? I don't... There's not a button to do that. Also, if we're being honest, Chris, did anyone factor in the quick play settings? Did anyone... Like, if I'd said, who wins map 4 between YETI and... FTG, at no point would you ever say to me, oh wait, before I answer that question, can you clarify if we're going to be on the normal rules or quick play rules? You've never, whenever I've asked you who you think will win a game, you've never factored in, you've never made a distinction between quick play and non-quick play. You've always just said what you think. There's never been a need to clarify the quick play until this very moment in time. So I think you're coping. You did not say as long as it's not quick play. My first mistake was thinking YETI got this. Yesterday in the last game of Pacific, admins only paused 1 to 2 minutes after the player called for pause at the start of the map, and they had a 15-minute break just to remap. Based. Yeah, Gafrium. Wait. We need to figure out Gafrium's hero pool. We'd go in Gafrium. All right, Sigma and Diva. He can play Diva, right? Let's presume he's good at Diva and he's just bad at Junker Queen. Fuck off, Sam Kingo. Oh, 3-1 poker face unless it's quick play, then 3-2. I guess maybe we should start factoring it in. Who does quick play? Do you think there's a certain type of team? Like, who does quick play normally favor? Like, the stronger team? Does it favor certain compositions? Maybe it favors, like, the faster respawning compositions, potentially? Not the faster respawn, but, like, the faster coming back from spawn compositions. I guess it just favors everyone. Favors people who die more? Yeah, favors feeding Lucios. It actually favors feeding Lucios. So in this case, is Violet, right? Violet has more of those in him. So it's actually a Violet buff. Who's for feeding Lucios in this one? Let's see. Violet got money. You think the Cassidy was only viable on quick play? Fuck. Do they have to replay the map in this case? Yeah, we were just discussing it. I think... Yeah, I mean, obviously it's a pain that nobody realised. Oh yeah, it's a Lee Jae Gong buff. RunAway are going to become the best team in Korea because Lee Jae Gong's going to be in the fight. In the fight twice as much as he would otherwise. Yeah, because I feel like... Because I can understand you not noticing other people's spawns. Like, if you're playing and you don't notice other people are spawning like a few seconds faster, right? But you surely notice with your own spawn. You know, like, if you die and then you just respawn 3 seconds later, you're gonna feel, that's strange. So I feel like the players must have realized. I mean, I guess they didn't, right? Because then you would have called for, I don't know. But you must have realized, right? It's really hard to realize you're not spawning twice as quickly as you normally are on some occasions. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like you would. I feel like you would. I don't know about group spawns. Yeah, but I'm not. I understand. Like they, like you know, like I didn't know that Quickplay had different spawns, right? But you would realize yourself if you spawned quicker than normal. If you're one of these players who benefit, if one of your devs happens to benefit from the quick spawn, then you'd notice. I feel like that's when you'd notice. And the HUD being different. I feel like the HUD being different is actually like the first thing. That's I think what a lot of people noticed first. Yeah, but it's not a Flashpoint thing.
It wasn't a 3-0. We got a 3-1. We got to see Flashpoint, but Esports still does elude us here in Korea. Maybe our second series.
Korea only streams blocks of free.
Maybe. Hey, it's very possible. These teams are a little bit closer, but both are strong.
Players are really dumb. I mean, it is possible the players are really dumb.
Ideal for either. We can get a little more into it when we hit up the
Yeah, because I think for most people, like, at least people who realize here, the biggest tell, the thing that people realized first was the HUD. And then once there was the HUD, it kind of like triggers you to look at everything else.
Both of them struggle a little bit with just playing Doom, really. I mean, and you saw Poker Face
Yaki coach, they didn't know. Fuck.
Pepe on Sigma a couple times,
Nuno was a way to pin this on Yaki.
But really, you know, when we were seeing
Alright, I need to see my Poker Face. I'm going to do a 3-1 again, actually. I think we're getting another traded map. This is now a similar situation where I think Poker Face will probably win, but I want Vesta to win.
a shift in the meta, a shift in the
Did I do the predictions, or am I trolling you?
I mean, it's already been as far
Who will win map 1?
it's been a very good day for that. I mean, we got to see Ryan versus Zarya in the
Vesta crew.
you know, the opening sub map, I should say, there of Nepal, and then some Arisa head to head as well in that first series. So
Poker
if that
Face.
trend is going to continue, and we start drifting away from the Doomfist meta a little bit more, then I think overall.
Alright, and I'll specify in this one non-quick play settings, okay? So if it is quick play settings, we'll void the vote. There we go. Worst team wins control.
Well, Vesta was also kind of steering away from the Doom to begin with. It was kind of a junker queen.
So now we're all playing with full information, right? Every team you see Peppy in, you punch a hole in your wall. There's a lot of anti-Peppy propaganda, but it's probably fair. I think he's not. You don't think he's looked particularly good. Does Jasmine have a good Doom or anything?
They only have 5 players, so you know you're not going to have the depth to really adjust. Whatever the meta ends up being, whatever you decide that you're going to run, you better practice it, and everyone better be good at it. On the other side of
Shut up, Hex. Jasmine is like the KR punk. What do you mean? What does that mean? What sense? He keeps killing his other tanks. Was he an off tank mainly? Oh, okay. Isn't that just the same hero pool as Peppy? Yeah. Off tank play with decent main tank. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. Okay. Depends what they play, right? Because they played a lot of Sig and stuff previously. They played for Doom as well. I feel like Doom's like this weird hero where it doesn't necessarily being a good main tank doesn't mean you're going to be better at Doom. You know, like some of the best Dooms we have are like people like Hawk. Hawk, Gooshway, there's like ones from each side. Do you think Dart wins these? I think he can win these. Need more predictions? Yeah, we still got loads of time for the thing. Early, everyone voting for Poker Face. Vesta value bet goes hard. Dart supremacy. I mean, there's a lot of reasons to believe in Dart. A lot of reasons to believe in Dart. Oh yeah, no codes yet. Out of a contenders players attack probably better on strict off tank, but Jasmine's second best and more flexible. Okay. But what's for scale rating versus Gafrium? Where does Gafrium fall in all of this? If Gafrium's off Queen, it's winnable. Well, the first game we've seen a lot more variety. The scrims in Europe and NA, we've seen a lot more variety. I think in general, Gafrium struggled on Queen, for sure. And some of that, we can really pin on Gafrium himself. But also, I think Queen might just be a little bit arse this meta as well. Chuck him on Ram. Yeah, I could see it. Well, I actually don't know what else he plays, but... but hopefully something other than Queen. Hopefully Queen isn't his best hero, otherwise we might have problems. But I think Queen's really difficult this meta. I think any of these tanks with just like big, long cooldowns. Alright, are really hard. Alright, let's get the walkout. So, hands in the middle is over. So we now are not reviewing hands in the middle, because they don't do it anymore. We're just short sleeve, long sleeve assessment, and then it's going to be a wave. So we have to assess the quality of the wave here. Alright, here comes Poker Face. The Crimson Jaw. No, what's it called? The Crimson Chin. That's the right reference. Alright, wave time. Oh, it's a terrible wave. Oh, it's Peppy. Peppy's fucked up the wave so hard. Peppy has fucked up the wave so hard. He went so early. Fuck me, Peppy. Alright, a bit rough on the walkout early on here. Alright, there he is. Go free him in the middle.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, the whole gang's here. The whole gang's here. Good. Alright, Bow's not too bad. Alright, drop us the wave, Vesta. Oh, we're new formation. Formation change for the wave. Formation change. Oh, what have we got here? Oh, they all did the heroes. Oh, Vesta are winning. Vesta are winning. It's over. It's over. Should I just cash? I'll just cash the bet now. Vesta are going to win. I'm just cashing it now. A victory pose bundle. Yeah, I actually don't see how they recover from this Poker Face. Yeah, well, we'll cash the bet out. Okay, so this is interesting, right? Yeah, I mean, what can they really do? Peppy's fucked up the wave. Peppy has fucked up the wave so badly, and then this happens to him. Vesta respond with that. Fuck. Interesting. It's so simple as in. Simple as in. We've killed Iris. So I don't know if this means different compositions. We've also got Finale in as well. So I don't know if we've just killed Iris. First Finale map, yes. This is the first we're seeing of Finale. I forgot the name of their other player now. Disrespect from me. Where am I going? Base. Yeah, because Proud's been on Tracer the entire time. Oh yeah, it was Becky on Echo. It was for Becco. I thought Becky was alright at Echo. So, does this mean... Because on paper, obviously, I guess... On paper, obviously, like Finale... I guess Finale Echo, and then you still keep Proud Tracer look good, right? So we keep Proud Tracer. So we could just be more Tracer Echo. Because I don't know what else Finale would really play that would be different than that. Or they do, or they want to do, maybe they do the Zarya and they want to do Tracer Cast. So Proud is going to go Cast, but if Proud goes Cast, obviously someone has to go Tracer, and then Finale Tracer greater than Becky. That could be true. Oh wait, new segment, coach interview. Let's listen up. Let's learn something.
Thank you very much, casters. I am back, this time with the team rep interview for match 2. We have Poker Face. His name is Blue Hoss on stage. saying
Okay.
hello to the fans.
He looks happy. Who's
And
this?
on the Vesta Esports crew,
프로에서 새로
and
알고
he is the coach for
Oh.
Vesta Esports crew.
네, 두 분 모두 반갑습니다.
Welcome, welcome.
자, 먼저 첫 번째 질문.
You can't hear? I'll crank it.
아쉬움이 있었긴 한데 이번 경기
What were some of the
좀
improvements your
달랐다,
teams
이런
made
점들
from your
궁금한데
team's
이번
losses last
경기에서
week?
좀더 갈고 닦은 부분들이 있을까요?
일단은 저번 경기가 좀 져서 아쉽긴
It's
한데
regretful that we
그래도
lost
좀
last week's
선수들 멘탈
matches.
안 나가게 조금
So
위주로 좀
we,
했었던 것 같고
I was
약간
focused
저번
on
경기에
taking
좀
care
팀워크가
of
좀
the
있다고
team's
생각해요.
mentality,
그
the players'
부분
mentality.
집중적으로 해서 오늘 경기
And
기대해도 될 것 같습니다.
he says to the
네,
fans that
그렇습니다.
the
베스트
fans
프로의
can
미르카님은 이번
expect
경기
good
어떻게 갈고 닦았나요?
performance today.
Oh,
저희 팀이 저번 경기
Okay.
때 너무 긴장하고 실력이
And
안
on the
나와서
Vesta Esports crew, he says that
한 맞춰보면서
the players were
이런 얘기
a little bit nervous.
네, 오늘
So,
유니폼을 맞춰서
And I
좀
think
더
that coming into this week,
그렇죠. 아무래도
they have the matching uniforms now. So
Oh.
and the nerves issue has been taken care of a little bit. So
We've taken care of the nerves with a new
better
uniform.
performance than last
네,
week.
그렇습니다.
the
자,
uniform
두
have
번째
saved our
질문 드리겠습니다.
solved our confidence
So
issues.
the second question is, which player should never be underestimated on your respective teams?
저는 오늘
Well, Dart's the
첫
answer.
번째 출전한 피날레 선수를
He says
조금
Finale,
소개했으면 좋겠어요.
who is
Ooh.
저희 팀에서 약간 좀
playing
신데렐라
on
역할을 있어가지고
playing offline for the first time.
챙길 건 다 챙겨.
He
오늘
is
대회에서 좀 그런 모습 보여줬으면 좋겠습니다.
he takes care of a lot of the other players as well. So he believes that he is the core member of the team.
저희 팀에서
And on the
Very
Vesta
Dart's the
Esports
obvious
crew,
answer.
모습을 보여주고 있는 미니 허민서
he
선수.
chooses Minute, who's shown consistent improvement.
네, 오늘 감독님들께서 말씀하신 이 선수 꼭 주목해 보시고요.
So please keep an eye on
This guy's not even a
those two
dart head, and
players.
he's literally worked with Dart.
And to both teams, what were some of the words of wisdom you shared with the players ahead of today's match?
즐기면서 하라고 하긴
Good for
했어요.
him.
Poker Face, he says that
네, 맞습니다.
to just enjoy the game, enjoy the match,
Have a good time.
and be confident. And on the
Right.
side of Vesta Esports crew,
건강하고 시청자분들께 더 재밌는 경기 보여줄 수 있도록 최선을 다해 경기하자.
yeah, he says that let's just give it our best to put on a great match, to showcase a great match for the fans, and just try to stay relaxed.
All right.
And we've met with both the team representatives. For
All right, that's enough now.
Vesta Esports crew.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like the most confidence-inspiring from the Vesta fella. Thank you, Jinjay, for the prime. It wasn't quite. If you missed the earlier one, Yaki comes out and says, "Play well, bros. Play well, bros." And obviously, FTG did come out, and the bros played well. So, doesn't quite match the dizzying heights of Yaki's influential words.
There's a reason it's slightly nicknamed Silios.
But
I might be the only one who calls it that, but I
but
think
it's okay.
fitting and apt. But,
They did play well. Yeah, I'm you know, the bros played well. All of the bros played well on FTG, and I can't refute that.
Moves are to play the same composition, but I think bringing Finale in is a really interesting move.
All right, so what did I lock in the end? Did I lock in 3-1 again? Locked in a 3-1 poker face. Yeah, 3-1 poker face with my head, my heart. My heart is all Vesta. We are invested. If you get what I did there.
A lot of experience on this squad, and as I mentioned, I think there's
Okay,
a lot on the line.
so
No, there certainly is. I mean, this is definitely not.
so yeah, we've heard a few different things. We've heard Majid maybe talk about the idea that maybe Kiri Lucio is a lot more of what Falcons are doing now, or just in more places. We've obviously seen that FTG have gone all in on the Zarya Cass as well. Wow. Maybe still, obviously, Yeti's still very much on Doom for the most part. If I'm Vesta and Pokerface, where have I gone?
Yeah, and it's a team that
Peppy with the coming for some kind of cardigan buff he's aiming for here. And it's an alright looking cardigan. I think I like it. I think I like it. I can't see it in full, but I think I'm okay with this cardigan. This might be the start of Peppy's redemption arc.
Peppy, obviously, I mentioned, had been playing a lot of the Sigma, so there's a lot of
Guaranteed to be Falcon and Whack. FTG keep playing well. If FTG keep playing well,
we saw what they brought in it.
it's within swinging distance for him, I think.
Really up to snuff, really.
Right.
To be honest.
Well, nice little wave.
Hi, Proud.
Either to the camera or to the crowd. More likely the latter there from Proud.
So yeah, what we're expecting, I think, are we expecting Zarya here from them? Is that why Simple? No, because surely if you're playing BAP, you'd put Iris in. So maybe they're just Simple Moira? Kiri? I don't really know. I feel like whenever I've seen Simple play, it's been like a Zen Anna type thing.
Well, Proud was the best,
But presumably it's not Zen Anna.
in both their victories and their losses. And I feel pretty
Should be top
confident
3
that
seems.
maybe
Yeah, you can make a real
it's
argument
Tracer
for
bias,
that.
Maybe it's the meta's Tracer bias, but Proud had moments where definitely.
Did you
Simple
change
were the
webcam?
best Tracers
No.
in the world,
Is
and
it better or
Wes,
worse?
like, he belonged there.
Better or worse?
A player that I definitely can't overlook.
If they play not BAP, yeah. So we could just, I mean, they could just still. People have done the Zarya comp
See the comps.
with Moira as well, or something, or with Kiri. Yeah, so it's possible it could still be that. He's immediately locked in for Queen.
Like
Finale,
hovers.
Cass, Proud still Tracer. Okay.
Expecting that Minute is just going to be swapping over onto the Tracer.
Didn't anticipate this.
Forward, but Poker Face
Simple on BAP. I presumably he's not. We'll just wait and see. Feels like Vesta is still Queen pilled.
here as Finale currently showing the Cassidy.
Okay. There is a wild card though. Yeah, so yeah, but the top 4 will get free to the Korea land. So yeah, so as far as the Korea land or the APAC land goes, I think we'll still be okay. Let me close these votes. But to actually get to the international event, there will only be 2 Korean teams, which is where teams like FTG especially might get screwed out of it.
Yeah, a new comp.
All right, Zarya Cass, this is what we thought, right? Proud on Cass, Finale on Tracer. How does the Queen match up into this?
Vesta is running what they've run the entire time, the Junker Queen.
I don't know. Let me just turn this down a touch.
Value and even
This is why we need the clean feed. You hope Sad Panda is here for Dart. Yeah, Dart needs his #1 fan. All right. Has my quality gone down, or am I getting trolled? I feel like my quality's gone down. Surely I get 1080p. Surely I've got the internet for 1080p. Thanks, mate. All right. Lamp's being forced out early. Dart's going to re-peak. Pressure onto Proud. We've seen, obviously, a lot of Echoes have a little bit of trouble with this. Maybe I want the volume louder now, actually. Maybe that'll do. But yeah, this window's going to decimate them. And Proud was really good at Tracer, but Proud is a hit scam by trade, and he's also really good at hit scam.
Simple thrilled to be off the bench. First of
All right. All right.
Keeps everyone alive. Then when everyone's
Might be a rough one, eh? Might be a rough one. How does Queen match up into Zarya? So, probably not great, right? I feel like if I'm the Zarya, I can bubble most of the slashes quite easily. Aggressive High Noon around. We just catch Dagon as well. It's going to be a copy from Dart. Dart doesn't look like he's going to get anything going with this. 1 for 1. Minute. Oh, the coach was right. We underestimated him. He literally told us not to underestimate him. And we underestimated him still. Now he's proven why he should never be underestimated. Min 1 at 2. This coach was right. He knows his players.
There's not much you're going to do when they just got the rush right on top of you.
Yeah, the Queen has a really hard time, I think. Again, we have this thing where there's like these really slow cooldown tanks are going to get punished a lot more. But maybe if minute 1, minute 2, min 1 at 2, Minute and Dart can pull it off. Alright, window to take space. Everyone's going to DP. Not too bad. Can re-push. Beat push coming in. We're going to have Rampage after this. We want to force our beat with their beat. Faith's going to beat back. Chance for Gafrium. Glory awaits. Glory awaits. We're low. We're so low. Glory awaits, though. We get Proud. Proud dies for it. Alright. Alright. The grab's good. Peppy's too low, though. It's actually perfect now. If we're Vesta heads, they've wasted grab. They've wasted beat. We've won the big ult fight. Alright. Yeah, I mean, even though Vesta are forcing this Queen, it's possible that the meta changing around him has actually just made Gafrium's life easier. It's just made his life easier in all of these situations. I feel like it should still lose to the Zarya, but it probably makes some bits of it easier. Gets for slash. Lamp. Oh, fuck. Never mind. We've gassed him up too hard. It's gone to his head. All right, a free retake. Great. Great, a free retake. All right, well, we've got it into a decent situation, I guess. There's still like a big ult advantage coming back for Vesta here, so there's a really good chance from here. The difference I think we saw in the FTG game is when it was going well for them, they were able to get value out of this hiding and window, like the sort of lower value ults on paper. So if they can find ways to disengage this Kiri ult with like a window, they go aggressive with the hiding here actually. They're going to force for copy. They're just going to run away from Dart here. If Dart can get fluxed over there, alright. Hooking is good actually. Go on, Lamp's going to be used. Dart just pushes past his shield. We're all in though. We just barreled over Pepe. Nice thing about Kitsune Rush. For Windows, yeah, Windows too late really to do anything for Simple. And we saw Finn just a little bit quicker there to have like, be in a position where he can drop that window as soon as the Kitsune Rush comes out and just really stop them getting full value. So yeah, Dart just kind of goes all in, kind of throws away the copy, but it allows him to take a quite aggressive position. Alright, B and Rampage again. So this is like a very clear win condition. Should be so hard for Pokerface to win this, but never rule Vesta's ability to beef out. Okay, there we go. Okay, we're not going to get beat. We trade Simple. It's okay, it's okay. Tank will die. Pulse Bomb's not great. It's gone. His Rampage is hit. Rampage is hit anyway. Just kill Proud now. Beat over the top. We can really kill Proud now. Proud will die. Oh, boy. What's the Vesta bet? 29% Vesta. Oh, no, surely Finale's not clutching it. We shut him down. Alright. Faith's going to have beat soon as well. Yes! There we go. There we go. Alright. It was going to get sketchy as well because this beat push was actually really scary coming back, but just in time. He went all in on Pokerface. Oh.
Like a Sigmon, you have more static heroes like a Cass.
Minute fellas. The Minutemen. In the chat. Peppy noob. Yeah, it doesn't quite feel quite as crisp, does it? I feel like in theory... Yeah, I think Gafrium seems to be dying and peaking a load less compared to last week. But it's probably a little bit easier just like this ground tank fight. But I still feel like Vazari should be able to bully the Queen a lot. It's probably is it more even matchup? Probably. Alright, this one is maybe a bit of an awkward one for Dart to get value. Any flank Dart needs to do on this map is actually like a really hard commit flank. So it's a little bit scary for him. Can just play it slow and pokey though. We'll be point side first. Proud's going to take a really aggressive swing here. We really want to go force Dagon out. Dagon is 1 HP. We've done so much damage. We just killed Dart. Well, really aggressive from Pokerface. They just swing out on there. Nowhere to go. And they'll get first cap. Okay. You see the same thing. This is what we see a lot from Spray Check, where there's this sort of front pair of Cass Zarya actually just want to be doing as much as possible. You want to shoot them before they shoot you. Like, don't give them the health to get all the setup. Don't give them the space. Swing quite aggressively. Oh, they're just going to catch Finale here. Did he hit the knife on him? I think it was a knife hit. Another knife? Gafrium making money moves. Hard to walk into this high health Zarya, but we can shoot. The hook is good again. Here's the knife master. Big boops. Any big boops? Get him off. Off the map. Off the map. They're back. Vesta are back. Oh, it's a Vesta world.
Yeah, when we talk about value, we talk so much about like ultimates and how efficient.
All right. Now we've got both support ults. We've got control of a point. They've got window and high noon, but especially if we can just fight him in one of these difficult areas. Off his Korean liar. Fuck. It could be. Alright. Off. We are great. Tracer threatening on the left here. Finale's got like 0 pocket though, so I can really keep him. Alright, disengage here. Kitsune Rush coming through. We're going to try and go through. We're going to get through. Lots of pressure on High Noon's coming out. We're going to copy for Cass. Alright, we've killed Finale. We're pushing through again. Go on. Cass gap him. Cass gap. Proud in the bin. Oh, that was actually a nice one. That was actually a nice one. This is why we're all Dart fans. This is why we're Dart fans.
Yeah, like I mentioned, they were going to rush right in there. The only
Casual hit scan gap onto Proud. Now we've got Rampage for the next fight. Peppy doesn't quite have Grav yet. Going to be a bit of a sort of mini race for this tank ult. Obviously, Bubbles are pretty good, obviously, at dealing with Rampage. Lamp is shit at dealing with Rampage. So, going for these knives again. Doesn't find it. Force for Bubbles. Beat is out. Rampage chance. Rampage. Oh, it's a scary time to Rampage. We've got health back. We are grabbed. Yeah, okay. We can lose a fight and just do a retake here. Yeah, okay. We lose it. We lose it. We'll have Rampage coming back. We'll have DPS ults coming back. It's okay. Why is Lamp shit? Because it doesn't cleanse the effect. So it might stop you dying, but you can't actually heal through it. The bubbles, yeah, the bubbles are way better. And same with Suzu. The reason Suzu's good against it is because it stops the anti-heal effect. Whereas the lamp doesn't. So what happens is you can lamp it, but you just fucking die anyway. All right, coming out. Here we go. See, like, lamp is there, but everyone is still hit. Everyone's still hit. They're so low. Finish them. Finish them. Finish them. Finish him! The good knife! Oh, we have to carry out as well. Okay. It's okay. Oh, we're still getting traded. Don't split up now. Just play together. Off. Group up off. Group up off. No. Alright. Oh, the Doom's back now too. Dart's got it in the bag though. Don't worry. We've lost for Tracer, but it's okay. Oh, we're going to have to reset. It was a good Rampage as well. Dart's going to have to copy Doom. Oh, we're going to have a really hard time surviving after its copy as well, I think. Okay, we... Oh, yeah, fuck, we're caught. We're caught. Beat coming back from off soon. Faith is slightly further behind. Need value with this beat if we can. Punch from Gafrium now. Off needs to get this beat. He's still 96% away. He's not near anyone to heal. Oh, he gets it! We've lost Gafrium, though. Need to find a kill. Faith has beat. Oh, we need an Ajax. We're not going to get the Ajax. All right, it was winnable. It was winnable. Oh, not only do we have to use the Kyrie ult, we don't even win once we use the Kyrie ult. Yeah. It was a good, like, who did we hit? Because, like, Proud was hit, Peppy was hit, Simple was hit. The lamp dies, like, Proud's health is hit, Simple's health is hit, like, Peppy's health is, like, here. It's a weird point to use it on, and I thought they were gonna. It is close. Is it closer than people expected? I thought this might be a bit of a dogfight. I know I predicted 3-1, but it was part of me that really thought like it could just be a 3-2, or even if like if Vesta were getting a win, like I think Vesta, Prisa Gaming, and Pokerface are our bottom three. I think Pokerface should in theory be the best of those bottom three, but I think they're all within swinging distance of each other. So Zarya, Cass, again, it's the same matchups. Minute and off on this angle on point. Off has to be careful. Dart's going to get focused down. Have to reset here. Gafrium's having a really hard time walking up. Have to shout back here. Off's going to try and regroup with the team. Lamp is forced, though. Bubble out too. Maybe a chance for a repush, but Proud is still peeking. Proud's getting more here. They're not letting them reset. And this is the problem. If you can force a shout out of Gafrium, the whole Vesta team just feels a little bit flat for until they wait for the next cooldown. It's a lot harder for them. Dart gets his one, but yeah. The crew through? Yeah. So the question for Vesta now is, how do you find a way in? Yeah, Pokerface 3-0 SPG. Yeah, I think SPG might just be the worst team. Like, if I think Vesta beat SPG, that would be my prediction. Yeah, SPG are just wank, yeah. It's just, it's 2U versus the world, but the world keeps on winning. Alright, Zarya on point, hook back in. Okay, oh, lots of pressure on Peppy here. Going to be forced off a point. Has to take a step back. Simple nearly has this window, though. Have to be ready for this window to come back for us. Maybe high noon, too. Pressure back on. Careful window, careful window. Oh, it's a really aggressive window. We're going to hit a pulse bomb as well. Oh, it's a takeover here. It's a takeover. Small, pathetic gamers. Alright, and actually Peppy was pretty high energy for a lot of that, so we got a fat grav, a grav vantage. Beat's going to be coming back as well. And it's still quite winnable. It's just, this is the hard one. This is like a big swing fight here. Potentially even last fight, actually, for Vesta, so really important. Aggressive high noon again from them, going really early. They're going to get the copy. Bubbles beat over the top. Faith is going to have a later beat as well. But they're still piling forward. Grav is nearly there for Peppy. Could go for it, but it's Dart's Grav is bigger. Dart's Grav is bigger. Dart's copies here. Cass gap, no problem. Zarya gap, no problem. We're going to get the rampage. We're getting the rampage. Do not worry, Lord Denning. The rampage is coming. Never lose faith in Dart. Alright. Yeah, Grav coming back is a problem. We don't have great solutions for the Grav either. Which is a problem. Proud's going to swing here with Finale. Can really obviously fuck up that Tracer battle on the side if Proud lands a shot. Chance here. Dart's going to come in. Dart's super aggressive. He's looking for it. It only hits Proud. Lamp is there. Proud still dies afterwards. Pulse on him as well. The Rampage is good. Alright. Alright. Yeah, I guess you can grab for Rampage. I think if you're the Zarya, you actually want to grab the Queen super early, right? You just want to never let her get a chance to push it off. To put it off. Or to, like, get it off, rather. Alright. Now a huge advantage, though. Still got this grab. Just straight... Oh, yeah. Gafreem's just deleted. They window grab. Really powerful combo. We do... Lamp is forced onto Simple. And, oh, Dart's going to go down. Okay. It's alright. It's alright. Kind of even. Got the retake. Got both support ults coming up. Could have done with that fight lasting a little bit longer, just so often Dagon were just that bit closer to support ult. Okay, Gafreem on Winston. All right, this touch is really difficult. Can Minute get it? Oh yeah, Minute's hiding for it. The touch is okay. Minute has the touch. We can take our time. We can take our time. Take our time and get both support ults. Minute has... Wait, Minute's had his... No! Oh, Minute's died for this. All right, Gafreem's on it. We need a Suzu on him. We need a Suzu on him. Ah, it's not quite in time. All right. 3-man squad. We all have ults. Cascat. Beat him. Beat him. No, we don't give a beat off. It's an Ajax with boots off the map. Oh, it couldn't have gone worse. It couldn't have gone worse. Oh. Everything bad that could have happened did happen. Oh, yeah, I don't know how. I guess I thought... I didn't think they knew Minute was there. I thought Minute could be, like, get touched for ages. And we could really sort of just play the retake over bridge quite normally. But, yeah. Fuck. Alright. Poker face win. Nitpick, but those are the small things that can win or lose you, all right, or at least give you a chance. We'll do another one. Map number 2. What do you think? Maybe 10 minutes is too long, but we'll figure it out. Poker face or Vesta? Vesta are kind of proven though. It's reachable, right? But it's not like this win isn't like some of the other games where it just maybe feels too far to get. Yeah, should have won 2-0. I mean, even that third round, it was really winnable. You have to remember that first round as well. If it wasn't for the C9, that beat push from Faith actually probably fucks him up. Like, if Pokerface had got the touch on that control center, they may be beefing that one as well. Worst team wins control. Vesta have got this. Could be true. Could be true. Think. It's been like all kings except for 2 variations. Don't know. I'm trying to think. How does this look now if you've lost everything, Wilder? God damn it. Vesta heads never surrender. But problem is now you have to... This is what happens when you're gambling and you start losing. You have to start betting more money to make your money back, you see. You got to double down. There is actually this thing. I think it's in Blackjack. There's a name for it as well. Right? There's a name for it where you start with whatever you would normally bet. And then... and then if you lose, like... As you lose, you actually up the bet or something. I can't remember what it's called, but there is something like that in Blackjack because it means it actually... I can't remember what it's called, but there is like a... It's not gambler's fallacy. I think it's like a genuine gambling technique to to up the bet, because then if you lose the first ones but you win the later ones, you actually break even. Whereas if you lose the first two and win the later one and you're playing the same thing and you bet the same thing each time, you're still down essentially. It's better in roulette than blackjack. Okay. Casinos ban you if they see you doing it? Oh, really? I guess the problem is it's really hard to not be found doing it, right? Because you're just betting quite publicly. You're just putting the bet on. I guess it's just if they notice. Depends how, like, if the roulette table's busy, maybe they don't notice. Don't know. Never back down. That is how gamblers fallacy. The problem is you lose one too many a row and can't afford the double down. Just keep doubling down. You have to double down every time, so you're pretty quickly going to end up with $1 million. Exactly. 100%. And then all your screens will look like this. Big wide screens. We'll be living in a Samsung. What's the screen called again? Odyssey? The Samsung Odyssey. Finale getting played? Yeah, they're doing the Zarya cast as well, Alpho. So it's Proud has moved on to cast, so Finale's coming to play Tracer. No podcast this week? There is a podcast this week. On Saturday. Saturday quiz, and I think it was a good quiz this time. I think I enjoyed the quiz. I won't reveal. It was actually a tight quiz. It was a tight quiz. I won't spoil any more, but it was competitive, and I think that's obviously good. New comp, yeah, lots more of it. We've seen like flashes of it coming out in Europe and North America, but we've actually seen two teams, FTG and, well, so far Pokerface have kind of all in on the Zarya comp from what we can tell. We'll see if Pokerface stick it. I think if we remember correctly, last week we saw Pokerface playing Sigma, Zen, and Anna as well. So could be something different. Ashley comp very EU. Yeah, we saw Maryville doing a lot of it as well. Yeah, Dante, yeah, he's good at Doom, but I think, yeah, from what I heard, I didn't see the scrim, but people were saying he was on Zarya and going really hard. Get Kai Investor on that shit. Yeah, I think they've played little bits of it, but probably not as much as... I think is it Toronto we've probably seen do it the most? Yeah, probably Toronto we've seen do it the most. Well, until now, where we see a team like FTG who just have locked at every map. Korea. How does it work? So the general idea is mostly an anti-dive comp. So what you want to do is you have the bubbles, you have, I mean, a lot, either like Suzu or Lamp, depending on what support you're running, and you just want to pocket your cast through all the dives, or whoever they dive through all the dives. And then what happens is, either they don't kill your cast and your cast is able to carry, or even if they do kill your cast, what you've then got is a super high energy Zarya who can sort of carry mid-fight. What is better as well is a lot of the time you don't want to just sit there and like, you know, batten the hatches and brace for the dive. You want to have your cast being super active with your Zarya. You want to walk into stuff, poke their tank early, magnetic grenade this, Doomfist, make his life hard, poke the DPS out, make the Echo's life hard. So you want to try and be quite aggressive with your bubbles and stuff. Because there's like a way of like, the best way to like draw it. But if we have like a Zarya cast, oh wait, maybe if we have a Zarya cast and we're holding like here, and they're coming through here, and we do some sort of bubble trade on them here, not all our bubbles, just like one bubble just to try and put pressure on them here, like force a couple of defensive cooldowns. Then if we have to disengage, take a few steps back to point, we then actually have both our bubbles back here as well. So you can sort of get that extra bubble in and get your Zarya higher energy earlier. So I think that's like generally how you want to play it. What can make it more complicated is if teams start, you know, it's really easy if they always all in your cast, but if they all in your cast and you just get bubble energy, it can be really straightforward to deal with as well. You just keep pressing your bubble in your cast and it'll be okay. So if a dive team starts hitting different people, it can be quite tricky. We're in a slightly different matchup though, because Vesta are the Queen team.
It seems like they are set in their ways of running this composition. That
Bernard got an Zarya and Doom on him. Yeah, but Bernard Doom was actually really impressive last week.
It's not a huge sample size, but they have not very.
Yeah, there may be some maps where it just sort of doesn't work. King's Row, it's probably okay. Like, it's like a small enough map for it to work. Or like, not small enough, but like low enough, essentially, you know? But I don't know what would happen on, like, maybe even something like Blizzard World, it could be tricky. Maybe not too bad. I don't think we've got too many maps that are actually that big in the pool, though, so they might get away with it. I think Dorado's in it, right? Dorado's probably the only one. Maybe Dorado and Root you look at like, okay. I don't know, good for you. The Rampages were okay. The Rampages are back.
But for the team, it would be a tragedy.
Okay.
They might think it's funny too. Might get a talk.
Same lineup, same comps, same matchup.
Yeah, the stairs is where you're going to see a lot.
Finale coming in. Don't underestimate Minute, though. That's what we were warned. Minute will be cleared, though. Bit of help from Faith on that one. Push back into a corner now, Gafrium. Gonna try and take the space on point. It's hard to be in this back corner. Most teams will flip out of Hotel to the enemy side here. Yeah, it's what Vesta and Chu's going to do as well. They try to get it. Pepe's under a lot of pressure. Now he's looking to keep chasing with this high energy. Oh, off has just been deleted. Dart tries to get him, but no good. Yeah, it's much harder to cycle with the Queen. When we saw... Oh! Market manipulation! Fuck. I've locked it. Good shout, Mayo. Mayo? Mio?
With very few exceptions, Kings Row
I've put doubt in my head now I'm not sure. Gafrium's gone Winston. He's done it. We're back. Alright. So this is for swap. This is for swap that we will see someone often make... This is for swap we'll see someone often make on Toronto when he sees an enemy's Zarya. So the nice thing about Winston is, one, you've got the bubble, which is makes it much easier to play around for Cass's magnetic grenade and all of these things. But also, it means you can divide the heals a little bit more. You can make the BAP's life a lot harder. The BAP doesn't necessarily want to walk into a bubble. They've also gone hit scan as well and dart to Tracer, so... Okay. They're going to just get eaten up right now by Proud. Alright. So yeah, I think the theory's okay. Because Echo is rough, right? Into a BAP and a Cass, Echo can be rough. And even Zarya can help a little bit. So go into something with either... Like, I think it was... Knife went Genji. But I know someone in... I think Dynasty in chat suggested also, what about just going a longer range hit scan? And I thought it can be reasonable, right? Then you do the dive, and you just do a dive with a rail or something. Can be quite effective as well. The problem is I don't think Gafrium is a Winston player. So I think the swaps are actually good here for Vesta Crew. The big worry is we've just swapped to heroes we're not very good at, even if the comp is technically better. Alright, Kitsune Rush comes out, and there is B on top as well. And it's a good kill on Finale here. It actually buys loads of time and space. Pepe's close in his grab, though, and that's what he's waiting for. Or Proud's going to trade 1-for-1. Beat's going to come through. Can we live, actually? Pepe's low. Yeah, we can live. The overclock Beat is good enough. Later Beat back now, but feels like we've forgotten they had Beat, but we've stabilised. Bubble is good. Getting his Tracer off us. All right. Stabilise. Help Gafrium. He doesn't have another bubble yet. It was an absolutely reckless jump from Gafrium there. Absolutely reckless that he jumps back in when he doesn't have bubble. We had for touch. We could have just slowed it down. Why are we pulse bombing Dart? Dart thinks he can win it? He's got to be incorrect. He's got to be wrong, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, Winston's one of those heroes that if you're not a Winston player, you will be horrendous at Winston. I don't know, like there's maybe some heroes you can just sort of plug and play a little bit, you know, but... Yeah, and now we see Finale actually go Reaper as well. So a Reaper Cass, well, really anti-Winston here. I know we've seen teams do it before where they swap the Cass to Reaper in this situation. But yeah, Minute's actually doing work. It's possible that all this time, Minute has been a hit scan player, but we've only ever seen him play Tracer because of the meta. Gafrium Primal, all right. Fighting him. Nice. All right, we set one up. All right. We'll take it. Obviously, it's mainly been the non-primal fights that have been an issue here. Have to work around Grav. Yeah, Minute is a hit scan. To be fair, I don't even seen him play Tracer, but he's doing a lot on the Sojourn so far in this sort of brief stint. Peeking early with Rail, has to be careful. Where are we going? Nowhere to go. Minute didn't really feel like we knew they had overclock. We're going to drop double support ult behind. Oh, we've dropped both support ults. Can we survive? We're living. But Bubble's enough. Trade more kills. Dart misses Pulse Bomb. Dagon on the high ground, though. Pepe's going to have to run. Finale's clearing. Gafrium's going deeper. We didn't need more. Didn't need more, but we trade for Pepe and the energy, so it's probably worth in the long run, honestly. Gonna try and give a bit of cart here, but it can be... Minute can make this really awkward for him. Yeah, this position from Minute, so hard to deal with for him.
Yeah, D.Va can be very
Oh, missed that rail. Okay, we've had to give for high ground, but it's okay. Gafrium's back soon. Pepe's gone D.Va. Only window. Can overclock throw from the side. Dart's in behind as well. Gonna put a lot of pressure on him here. Finale's gonna get back out. Dart's still behind him. No lamp. Oh, Proud finds the kill. Overclock shut down by Proud. Oh, that's for important kill. But they still traded. Bap's been traded. It's staggerable back onto point here. Just need to... yeah, Dart's behind. He's only half HP though. Minute's back on Widow. Yeah, Dart's still touching. Dart needs more help. Dart needs help. Gafrium's on it now. Other Widow's been shut down. Yeah, there's no chance now, really. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah.
I mean, not much to really say about that.
I don't know. Yeah, and you can see obviously like Minute's getting a lot of space and time, right? That certainly seems to be true. Feels like they're just heavily limited right now by Gafrium's hero pool. You look at a lot of the tanks are doing well in this meta. It's, you know, someone like Dante or someone, or even Hawk, and they're just swapping tanks constantly, you know. Yeah. This high noon is just like, it's just like not knowing. It's the same thing happened on second. There was 2 fights there, like the one on second on the recontest, where they just about survive for Grav. They go to push back out, and then there just seems to be no recognition that there's going to be a beat coming back at them. They get away with it, but they nearly just die to it. And then Gafrium jumps in with no bubble, and then there's one at the end as well, like that Minute one. It's just like we just wide swing a high noon with no plan, right? Like we just don't have an exit strategy at all. So it just feels like, I mean, it looks like they just don't know the ult's coming up. They're not expecting it. Morning Teft. Morning Space Jazz. Yeah, Proud's so good. Yeah, Proud's really good. He's looked really good on Tracer. Still really good on hit scan. How are Gafrium's ults? They've been okay. Been okay. Good rampages so far. It's a bit easier versus this comp, obviously, but he's made it work. When the EMA games start, do they start to say yes? I think it's 6 CET is the first ones. Was it 5 CET? Could be either. Hold on. Let me double check the schedule thing. Where is it? I presume while I'm looking away, everything's going great for Vesta. Vesta in the ascendancy. No problems for Vesta so far. I'll look back in a second, but there's no reason to believe Vesta aren't hard winning. No reason to believe Vesta aren't hard winning, so nothing to worry about. Not worried as I see Vesta cruise to victory. Yeah, 6 CET for the first games today. And I'll look back. Oh, we weren't winning. Yeah, 5 PM UK, 6 CET. Only streamer POVs till today's games? In Europe and North America, correct, yeah. I think some other co-streamers are trying to get access to lobby and stuff, but I'm not going to be co-streaming because I think it's not as good to watch through POV, through that. And I don't think it's as exciting to follow all the games, maybe. It doesn't seem as worthwhile. So I'll take a break instead. Get myself some rest. And so far, it's not looking great, is it? Not reading it, Space Jazz. Nope. Nope. Not reading it. You've wasted your money. You've wasted your money. Yeah, some people are trying to get clean feed. I mean, I was hoping for a clean feed of the Korea and the EMEA and North America games, and I've just been egoed. All right, I'll bow to capitalism. Oh, actually, oh wait, hold on. I've got another highlighted message here from fan of a stream, Ellendai. Space Jazz. How do you wake up Lady Gaga? You poker face. That's a very good one, Ellen Day. Thank you.
Vesta finally do break through and get that cap.
These points could have gone to the Dart VOD fund.
Going low. Back into it though.
I don't know where our Junker Queen's going. But, you know, it's okay. It's okay. We got a point. We can keep it. We're still in. There's plenty of time. There's plenty of time to put this together.
This was, I don't know if there's any real old heads back there. This was the Celtics holds, way back in the NA days where they used to just hold the score.
Yeah, it was funny and original. You're right, Wilder. Just got rinse. Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just glad you guys can't collude and add your money together to get Dart VOD reviews, or we just wouldn't do anything else. Am I a proud boy? Not falling for it. Alright. They've used everything though, right? This is surely too much from Poker Face. We used 5 ults.
Absolutely.
I mean, we've killed him in the beat grab, but yeah.
This kind of goes back to the question you have on Nepal of where is the Rampage going to actually find value from? And
How do you wake up Lady Gaga? You Poker Face? Another good one. Where do you guys come up with this stuff?
That's a huge pick. You have to go on that.
Gafrium's lives has been good today. I think we're in a bit of a redemption arc for Gafrium. Gafrium Winston, in the bin. Absolutely in the bin. But, oh, fuck. He's 1 HP. He's rolled him on 1 HP. Alright. Fuck. Proud might be the MVP for this game, I reckon.
A cruel god at that. Yeah, 220.
How do you wake up Lady Gaga? Fuck me. Is this going to happen every Poker Face game now? This is every Poker Face game. Every Poker Face game, we're all just going to burn our money, are we, on this? Alright, copycast. Alright, we're going in. We have to use a lot. We get some late kills as well. Oh, Dart trades for it? Fuck's sake. Alright. If we can stagger the Lucio, oh, we're not going to stagger him, I don't think. Minute's really considering it. Okay, what do we got? So we got Rampage. That's his window. Yeah, I think it's winnable. We've hit good Rampages so far. We can hit another good one. We can hit another good one. Get a couple of bubbles out.
I love that Tracers are just usually playing their own mini game, then on occasion they have to go play with their team.
It's the only true 1v1s we usually get in this game, as it turns out.
Yeah.
Alright. Window. Oh, we just get caught by the aggressive window. DPS just evaporate. Did we know anything about Dart before this season? No. Or at least me not personally. I think he had been in contenders and stuff before. But I think especially... yeah, I think he was... We can look after... I think he was in contenders, but... All honesty, didn't watch a whole lot of contenders while in Overwatch League. Just end up mostly watching the Overwatch League games way more. Gafrium's going to get deleted here, but we still have Rampage for the last fight, which is good. Faith has beat, though, which is a problem, but we're going to have all the ults. This is the situation. Dart 9? Oh, he gets off the cart for a second. He wouldn't have got it anyway. He wouldn't have got it anyway. Dart played in Australia in 2024. Was he a big deal, Max? Oh, the grab's massive. Oh, we have all the ults. We're going to try and win it. Oh, and a high noon. Oh, alright, alright. Rampage now. Oh, we've got everyone. But yeah. He came third in Australia. Alright, let's have a goose here. Alright, let's cash it in for poker. We'll get another one going. So, as far as we know as well, this will continue to be... This will also not be quick play settings.
It's isolated and able to take out, then it's absolutely worth it. The back cap effort was nice.
Oh yeah, so we're going for a break here. So we'll do a big long pole.
Yeah, I mean, There was a couple things that could have. Vesta had
Keep betting on Vest.
some great Overwatch to push
They'll get a map
into
eventually.
a
All right, let's see what we
World
got
Cup.
here.
A back cap was always great. They played pretty well. Aside from
Dreamers,
the
Lunarless. Is this the Australian one?
But you know, I think both teams can be happy with their shot.
Australian, New Zealand.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
not as tight knit as we were hoping for there on Kings Row.
Run It Back series.
Ready to go into push, but I mean, when Proud is doing things like that, I mean, that's just disgusting. Somebody needs to make the Scooby-Doo meme where they take the mask off and it's just Pine's face under.
Wait, have I just clicked on? I've clicked on B tournaments, not the right thing, haven't I?
Classic season 1 era.
All right, where are we? Which ones? Where are dart? Where's the dart origin story? J and GK. Where are we? All right. Oh yeah, we just roll this. Will be Maywing all in the bin. No problem. Miugaru in the bin.
Well, then you're just getting like it's one of the hardest counters in the game. Zarya into Diva.
Then let's see.
You're
Ben on
just backing
Dreamers.
away. So, I mean, I think the thing that we might end up seeing if this composition becomes the in vogue composition is might end up.
Gonna keep betting on Vest. I mean, there's big winnings eventually. Big winnings eventually.
We might just come down to whoever's the best cast is gonna win that match.
Yeah, well, right now, Proud very much is looking like he's out.
Never had a good team.
Final chance here for that evolution for Vesta as we go into a quick little break.
Dart and Gafrium joint at the hip. I mean, your friends, I guess. What's the team here? He was on Dreamers. I swear it said he was just on Dreamers for this tournament. Or maybe he was... Oh, was he on Pokerface then? Is he a bit of a... No, where was he then? Stop lying to me, Wikipedia. I guess maybe he was cut? Here we go, J and GK again. They lose to ODH? What, ODH? I don't really recognise these people. Shui rings a bell, actually. Was Shui on that London team at some point? You know, their, like, budget London team? Yeah. Yeah. Knew it rung a bell. Overwatch League legend. Was really, really obviously quite happy to continue the Shui legacy when I got onto London Spitfire shortly after this. He was a sub for Dreamers but never played. Oh, okay. Do you know when the EU broadcast starts? There's no official broadcast, but it will start at 6 CET. The matches will start at 6 CET, but you'll have to watch through a player POV or something. But I'm sure plenty of people, plenty of players will stream it. So just need to find the game you want. What did I miss? Why? Well, Dart's he's just a big deal. He's the main man on Vesta. And sooner or later, he's going to carry his team to victory. We thought he'd done it. We thought he'd done it on Li Jiang. He gets a Cass copy and Gaps Proud. He gets a Zarya copy and Gaps Pepe. Somehow, some way, they always find a way to lose it. Vesta crew, that is. Just going the Fleta route, yeah. Fleta route where he just sort of carries his team, But trust me, if there's one thing I'm certain of, by this time next year, Dart will be Overwatch League MVP. Can we talk about the font? You mean this font with like these things? It's extreme, isn't it? I don't know why, because they do the same with the opening logo, right? Like it's like this, but then it's this in this font. Well, it's just it's style over substance, right? What you want from a clock normally is to be able to read the time at a glance. That's the main purpose of a clock. Doesn't really need anything more than that. Just something easy to look at. Dart will revive Overwatch. Yeah, Dart's going to revive Overwatch League, and then they got a whole... Wait, there's lore to the font? Let's get some lore going. Oh my god. From the arcade to the league, from a clan to a pro team, from a hobby to an industry, Through continuous change in its name, we started to envision games as a unifying culture. Competition was born through the gathering of the people, and the passion that captured the mass gave birth to pro gamers. Our cheers made us realize that this is our generation's zeitgeist.
To see if they do try to maybe run the mirror, or if there's a
Is there one? Is this? Do they break down the font specifically? Oh my god! Level 1, level 2, level 3. Principle of stroke. By adding organization and ornamentation, such expressions are derived into many different forms. Visual derivation follows the law of exclusivity. Through organization and ornamentation, the shape becomes exquisite. As such, players, matches, and events are visually presented in a way that stands out within the esports ecosystem. Oh, well, it stands out. Stands out. Can't argue. I don't know why exquisivity is in inverted commas. It does sound... Oh wait, signature font family. Okay, right. No, this will let's not jump to conclusions. This will explain it. The font used by WDG, composed of bold strokes and tense ornamentation, exudes an atmosphere of competitive glory through fair competition. The WG font appears in various corners of the esports ecosystem, establishing a bold and powerful visual identity.
I like really good stuff, and I like really dumb stuff. There's nothing.
Competitive glory be like... Maybe it's just too glorious to read, you know? That's what it's meant to be like. You know how you have all these sort of religious stories, or it sort of conjures the image of a spirit or a being sort of too holy you have to avert your eyes? This is what the font's like. Can we just take into account that... Oh wait, where's my pen gone? This one has stars in the font as well. We don't normally have stars, right? The stars have been stripped back. Where are the stars? Examples of usage. The red on the yellow as well makes it like... It's like an intense vision. Have we started? Alright, we've started. Font lore is over. Lock in the submissions. The stars are for level 3, we're at level 2 now. So at the LAN, do we get the stars? So the font gets more severe as the level of competition gets up. Okay, that can work. Qualifiers, regionals, Asian LAN. It makes sense. Yeah, we're at level 2. We're going to get to level 3 though. Font gets upgraded. Wait, but if they do level 3 font for the LAN final, what happens at the major? I guess WG don't do the major, so we don't get a level 4 font. There's no level 4 font, as nothing's been constructed powerful enough yet to deem itself level 4.
Really bad statistical trouble as far as trying to win a map.
Who do I contact at WDG for level 4? Do you think it's not safe for humanity yet? It's possible it's not safe for humanity. One day, if they host a major at Korea, they'll invent a level. The WG. What would I call them? The WDG clergy would pull out a level 4 font. Level 4 font is 8. Yeah, we can't see. There's not enough dimensions for the font yet. Who's responsible for majors and finals? I think it's at DreamHack, right? So I guess DreamHack are responsible. It'll be like Blizzard and DreamHack. Alright, Minute is back. Now, we've seen Minute go off a little bit. It had some, like, nice streaks in King's Row. And the theory seems okay. Again, I'm really happy with the swaps from Vesta. But the problem is, obviously, Gefreem has seemed to be a little bit of a liability. Market manipulation. No, I closed it, didn't I? Closed it, I'm pretty sure.
And also, there's a good deal of survivability. You get
Pretty
in
sure I
there,
closed
the
it.
bubble, perhaps you can cut
Don't
someone
worry.
off with
Don't
fast.
worry. If there's one rule, the only rule is really no market manipulation.
Well,
Alright, Gafreem's dead.
Maybe not. What do I know?
Okay.
trying to play in the little cubby there, ends up getting taken down.
Probably just keep it on proud POV for the rest, I reckon.
Lucky to still be alive is, I mean,
Okay, never mind. The two trades are actually really good. It's really annoying that Proud has died here if you're Poker Face. Long walk back, but he has the ults.
coming up with two on the back end. The bot once more staying on this side of the map.
And
When have rules stopped everyone? Yeah, as much as the rule is no market manipulation, it does feel like there's actually regular market manipulation despite our best efforts.
Peppy's on an island.
Okay.
At least it feels like he is. Okay.
Got the grab.
Reinforcements now coming.
Windows coming through from the flank. Yeah, Pepe's kind of alone here, right? But we're going to dive and not kill the... I think Gafreem was really hoping he would get that primal, but... No primal. We have all the ults. All the ults are coming back.
Here I'm just trying to remember who said no man is an island unto himself.
Morning, Coleman.
But good quote. All right.
Yeah. Yeah. Got all the ults. Got all the ults, though, so, you know, it can happen. It can happen.
They are in a very decent
It's not
position
great
to
answers to a lot of these ults as well. We can beat defensively, but a way to trade up if you're Vesta.
stages.
Peeking through. Alright. Takes the D peek. Bubble onto this high noon. Beat through as well. Still have a beat to keep going. Anna Kitsune Rush still in the back pocket, but the chase is on. Gafreem has Primal though. Pulse Bomb is good. We'll get bubbled out. Grav is good. They're going to melt this Primal now as well. Yeah, layering seems reasonable now from Poker Face, and we are going to be in last fight territory. Yeah, taking it against Kitsune Rush off, so yeah. Yeah, I mean, obviously the Kitsune Rush can stabilize here, but the damage might already be done, really, honestly. Simple's going to have window in a little bit too if this fight starts slowly. Minute is gone. It's gone Widow. Oh, Gafreem's dead again. They're just bullying the ever-loving shit out of him. Need Minute to clutch big time. Kitsune Rush. That was really early. Oh, they still catch Peppy, actually. Felt a little bit too early, but they get their man. And they've stabilized. Alright. Not another 3-0 in the Korean group stage. Who saw it coming? Actually, literally not me. To be fair, my prediction was good. Because that map 1 should have been won by Vesta Crew. It should have been won by Vesta Crew. I'll maintain that. I'll maintain that to the day I die. Yeah, we did have a 3-1 earlier as well.
Gonna stay on the Widow though, so entertainment value coming in.
Alright, just gonna stick on the Widow. I mean, obviously it does have a range advantage, but the big worry here for Minute is he gonna be super vulnerable with his Tracer? Maybe not in this one very specific position. In this one specific position, is okay. Alright, dive comes in. Window, run away, go free him. Get around the corner, Pulse-Bomb forces this. Alright, Tracer taken care of. Minute's just going to have kind of free reign here. And Proud's going to try and force his way around. I don't know where the Widow is right now. They have to be careful. Going to try and come through. Yeah, the Widow connects. Beat comes through now over the top. That's a little bit annoying that we kill the Zarya, then we beat anyway. So we can get some cap. We get a bit of meterage off this. Grav, beat.
But some signs of life here from Vesta. I think, you know.
All right. The question still is very much: should Minute be able to live, or should Finale just kill him all the time?
But it's working better than I was expecting it to. Able to cut off some of this healing and really just kind of the
trying to rotate towards point now. Want to bully Gafreem. Gafreem's going to jump the Tracer actually, and Minute's got another one. Got no beat now. Keep the cart going. All right. Oh, no problem. Hey, we were told not to underestimate him. We were told not to underestimate him. Exactly, Wilder. All right, coming through. Pulse Bomb. All right. I mean, Dart can do what can't Dart do?
able to get the checkpoint. Now forward spawns.
Okay, so there's still because of the nature of how these fights are being lost, because it's just a lot of early picks from minute. They're not actually committing any ults. So Pokerface still have a massive ult back here.
I don't know how much stock to put into it right
So
now, but if you can widow and outrange,
here we go. Kitsune Rush coming in. Oh, they're going to use everything to save him. They've got everything to save him. Gafrium's going to drop it. Minute will go down. All right. That's how they won the previous fights, but they have forced quite a lot out here. Pepe still has this grab. I don't think he needs to use it. Definitely not now. There we go. Cleanup is there. Okay, it's an alright push though, given everything. But it's really only coming through minute picks, isn't it? Minute needs to do God's work, honestly. Alright, he's just gonna keep peeking this angle. They kind of can't stop him. Respecting. Yep. Peek from Simple didn't seem necessary. He knows that, yeah, he saw the dive coming, but he's dropped into a window. Suzu's good, but he's gonna get grabbed. Offers him a grab as well. One way to counter a Widow is to grab said Widow. Yeah, live or die by minute, getting 3 kills every fight. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, might be a full cap.
I think
They don't have the ults, to be fair, so there's another chance to stabilize, but it's such a long way back.
Not only because you have to go uphill,
Such a long way back.
always a bad idea in battle, but secondarily, Vesta is just going to have giant respawns
Alright.
here.
Bubble and jump for space.
Bubble preemptively.
Coming round. Beat's going to be used. Alright, they can get on top of Proud now. Proud should be in trouble. They're trying to pile on top of him. They've all got back in this room, actually, and Green will just be deleted. They trade it up. They're trading up, though. 1 HP behind. Should take care of this. Go on, Dart. You got him. Nice. Okay. Alright. Alright. We've got a chance. We've got a chance. There's a chance. Maybe they are all just friends. Yeah, it's possible.
Conservatively, 3 fights in a row to be able to pull this off and keep this series alive. Does Vesta
Think about your own personal lives, you know? Like, most of your friends probably aren't that good at Queen either. Let alone Winston. Alright, dive comes in. 1 minute's gone. Okay. Oh, Proud just has free reign now. Freeham's going to get the primal. He actually got 1. He's going to take care of a Cass, actually, maybe. Dart's got 1. Needs to get the touch. The juggle's actually not bad. He's going to get it. Yeah, Bubble. Dodges for pulse. Okay, Gafrium. Okay, Gafrium. Respawn's coming through. Can we get rid of Finale? Oh, we need so much pocket. So much pocket. Ah, someone else needs for touch. Yeah, that might be it. The soldier's back. Ah, fuck. So rubbish, right? Like, either Gafrium goes off in that fight, but unfortunately, our DPS die immediately in that fight. Because that was decent. Okay, let me cash for votes and then I'll see what we're saying. Pokerface win. What's the question? Will there ever be a Luca partnered co-stream? Well, I feel like my partnership with Toronto is primarily so I can get access to scrims. I feel like Luca doesn't have that same access now. You actually refuse to be friends with anyone that isn't looking like Hambin on Queen. Commander X co-stream sponsored by the Luca Show. I'm not going to be watching the EU's OWCS later. I'm actually going to be... I think I'm going to skip all of tonight's games just because there aren't that many good fixtures. It's a bit awkward to watch. I think... Because obviously there's one option would be to do a similar thing to what I did on the Sunday co-stream of Swiss. Where I just sort of follow all the games and update all the results. Which, I mean, I could do it. It'd be fun. But I'm also going to try to do some work-life balance. So I'm going to chill for tonight. This seems like the sort of least important one to miss.
you can't
Oh, it's got to be Proud, right? Proud player of the match.
one-shot the cast, so maybe burst damage
Easy
comes into
one.
play. That's why the Widow worked out a little bit.
Why is he showing us his
Brings its own
cheeks?
set of problems. Sowing chaos is important, but to the surprise of no one, the cast player from the
I don't get it.
team, Proud, will take player. of
Maybe I'm out of touch.
I mean, just I think that this is a little bit individualistic compared to Flora winning it earlier.
What would make me think he doesn't have access to all of scrims in NA? Yeah, maybe Luca does. But yeah. Sorry, Tato, to finish answering the question. No, not tonight, but I'll be back for Europe and Korea and Europe Saturday and Sunday, both regions. Maybe America if I really hate my sleep schedule, but let's maybe not commit to that at all. You need more funny content besides scrims. Oh, me and Luca casting? I don't know. I enjoyed casting with Hunter, but even when I casted back in TF2, I would always be not fussy, but I'd always, I'd want someone good. We ever do a double co-stream with Avril for Korea? Maybe. I don't mind doing the co-streams by myself. I think when I do the EU co-streams, I'm going to try and get a little bit more people on in terms of like, oh, we've just watched Team A versus Team B. Let's get player from Team A on and then player from Team B on or whatever. I'm doing more of that for EU. Obviously, it's hard in Korea because 1, super don't speak Korean. 3, as such, don't really know any of the Korean players, so it wouldn't really work. But, I mean, yeah, I'll not say no. I think Avril did ask me, when I did my first official, like, my coaching was an official broadcast, Avril asked me if I wanted to team up. And I do appreciate the offer, but obviously there's also a big part of me that wants to make my own way. Let's see. Why is it awkward to watch? Are they not streaming them? Yeah, there's no official broadcast space, Jazz, so it would just be player POVs. So if you saw the EU thing I did when it was the EU Swiss stage and we're just like Ned jumping from Twitch stream to Twitch stream. So I could do that, but I don't know, the games aren't that. I don't think the games are that interesting today. Yeah, doing Korea, EU, and NA would generally kill me. Yeah, I have to pick 2. I think the answer is pick 2 regions, and I think Korea and Europe seem like they should be the most interesting at this stage. I should cast with Unter live. Yeah, I'd be happy to. I'd be happy to. Just need someone. Just need to convince somebody with a bag of money to tell us to do it. Put my cheeks away. It's a heart. Everyone always tells me these things are hard. What's the other one? This one we had last week? People were like, one of the player of the matches, I forget who it was, did this for player of the week, and it's like, it's a heart. I was like, no, it's not. This is like YMCA is what we're doing here.
Thank you very much, casters. I am back with
Everyone's just telling me everything's a heart. When are you uploading the videos to YouTube? I'm doing the, as in like the co-stream ones, like these ones. They're up on my second YouTube channel. Can I do a hashtag advert? Commander X Squads. That's not the channel. Hold on. I'll find it. So yeah, I've got a second YouTube channel that I've just started. Got a second channel that I just started where I'm going to be uploading, not for scrim VODs, but all the official co-streams or co-streams of the official broadcast. I'm going to be putting all up here. So some of the existing ones I've done. I think, to be fair, I think one of the VODs that is up there right now does actually have a bit of an old scrim in it as well, because I didn't cover recording. No way, he says YMCA, you're so old. Surely everyone knows YMCA. You're like, you even know the reference, right? You're presumably younger than me, but you still know the reference, so, you know, it's a reference. Oh, what's Proud saying?
It looked like he was having fun, so please tell us about your performance. The team comps that we showcase, it's the first time that we're showcasing in a match, so he thought that, oh, wait, I don't die even if I play like this? And he just pressed the W key and somehow he survived, so he's amazed by that fact as well. Speaking of team comps, what was the focus of the Poker Faces team comp?
The focus.
And we formed our team comp based around Zarya and Cassidy.
Yeah.
And we matched the enemy tank hero to counter
The next game's gonna be so it's possible
Tell
GB.
us how you were able to push through against the Junker Queen composition.
Oh.
힘들지 않았나. 팀원들이 쫄지 말고 할라 해서
His
제가 안
teammates
쫄고
said that
나간
don't
부분은
be
잘
scared, just
파악했던 것 같아요.
play your game, and he was able to break through the enemy Junker team. Enemy Junker Queen comp. I'm sorry.
그런데 우리 프라우드 선수는 팀에서 왕자님 대접을 받고
저는 아마 공주님 아닐까.
Flora said he is the prince when he's playing Cassidy, but Proud says he is the princess when he's on Cassidy.
그렇다면 오늘 두 번째
I thought he was gonna say king. Why would he say
This is his second POTM.
Means he wants. This
so
means he wants
can you
to
show them
marry
a little bit of
Flora.
the Cassidy ceremony.
난사로 보여주세요.
아 부끄럽다.
He's a little bit embarrassed.
부러우시면서 할 건 다 하시는데요.
You're embarrassed, but you're still doing everything.
부러워도 해야 하지
But
않나.
he says that his
Proud is
friends
for
are here,
princess.
so he has to do it, even if it's a little bit embarrassing.
사랑의 총알을 난사하셨습니다. 자, 이렇게 지금까지 포커페이스의 프라우드
And that
선수
was the
만나봤는데요.
POTM interview with
승리
Poker
다시
Face's
한번
Proud.
축하드리면서
Right.
저희는
Thanks,
쉬는
Proud.
Once
시간
again.
가지고
And back to the
I'm surprised to see people like Spark and Twilight, but there's Vesta. Yeah,
Thank you very much, Quest.
yeah. I think I don't know. I feel like 'cause Sparkle and Edison, like Sparkle, Edison, Happy, Fearless, Twilight, Skewed. There's loads of good players who have sort of who struggled to find a team, even though you'd think they certainly have a thing. Final score, it was 3-0. 3-0 to Pokerface. It was actually unbelievable that map 1 didn't go to Vesta. Vesta will get their map though. There's some promise there. Yeah, lots of quiet retirements, yeah. I mean, you have to bear in mind as well, that even a lot of these teams we're looking at, even though there's like a lot of good teams in Korea, like FTG, that's not an org, that's just a name they have, right? I think like the only org teams, even like Pokerface, I don't think is like a real org, you know? Like there's not a lot of money in Korea right now, so Falcons are probably getting the bag, but other than that, I think it's probably not really too crazy money for anyone, and for a lot of people, just no org, no money. Vesta makes me doubt the Junker Queen. Yeah, I think the Junker Queen is rubbish. I think, obviously, it looks probably worse because Vesta are probably going to be losing these anyway, but I think the Junker Queen is honestly just not good. Really in most... Maybe the Junker Queen versus the Winston is an okay matchup. But I don't think the Junker Queen's that good in this meta. Yeah, player housing. Yeah, I always feel like... We actually talk about this on Uncoachable. This is a sponsored... this is an advertisement. But we actually talk about that on Coachable this week, and how a lot of Korean teams sort of provide housing, but it's kind of just like not a lot of housing, you know, just like one room with 6 beds type deal. So it's like, well, you kind of provide housing, but it's not it's not a lot of housing. Who's our guest this week? Should I reveal it now? We're going to release the episode tomorrow. When's upload? Tomorrow, Saturday afternoon. We'll probably release it between... I'm hoping we'll release it between Korea and Europe. You gotta know? Let me think. When else am I going to release it if I don't release it today? Wait, let me talk to the producer. Hold on. Because we, you know how we normally do the preview on Twitter as well? If a preview's ready today, I can reveal it today, I think. I think that's not too bad. Give us a good hint. It's a good guest for covering all the Rostermania drama that happened in North America. Is the quiz good? Yes. Good quiz, actually. It was a tight quiz. It's Sam. That's right, it's Sam. Yeah, it's Sam. Lloydie got it. Oh, wait, yeah, we can get the preview out today, so I can reveal it. It's... All right, do you want more clues first, or do you want to keep guessing? We got OG on the pod. We got Nico. Yeah, this episode was actually a bit of a Jerry Springer style episode, where what we did is we got Sam on the pod, and then we did like and actually Nico is here today to talk to you about it. And we got them both out, and it got quite heated, and that's what we did, yeah. Nico and Sam it would move mountains. I mean, it would move something. Yeah, maybe not anytime soon. / anytime ever. Yeah, we mentioned on the pod as well, but it's kind of funny because we weren't trying to do like some like read between the lines if you know type stuff. It was just a throwaway joke. It was based on nothing, but I guess it turned up being a bit of a fortune teller situation. There's drama between Nico and Sam. So yeah, right as like I'll try and do like a TLDR version, but right before the roster lock, there was an account that revealed that Sam had been using the N-word in private conversations, at which point this obviously causes some strife and goes on to him getting kicked from the team and suspended from his collegiate program and all of this, and really just throws what was going to be the M80 roster into complete flux. Yeah, it was Sam, OG, and Mikey. But then it was revealed that the source of all this, like, how did we get access to Sam's DMs and his private messages? Well, it turns out now, apparently, the story goes is that Nico went into one of the facilities at the World Cup. Well, went into one of the practice rooms at the World Cup, went onto their Discord, searched the N-word, found said screenshots, and then held on. I don't know what's happened between obviously then and now, but obviously held on to them until I guess a time they thought they could cause the most damage or whatever, and then released them, and then obviously this caused all the strife, and M80 dropped the team, sign M80 or sign what we now know as M80 instead, and it becomes a big drama. What do you think of his public apology? Yeah, I mean it's one of these things where like with all of these, you call them like cancellation type things, is you want the person to have, if they deserve to suffer consequences, then they should suffer the consequences. And feels like Sam suffered the consequences, but with all these things, you have to remember, like, all these kids, all these players are just kids, right? So there should be room for growth, right? It's not like a life sentence, go to jail forever, never see you again. So he says he's apologized, he says he'll do better. You have to wait and see if he does do better, but that's kind of all he can do at this stage, right? What else do you particularly want from him? He's clearly also, when he got the message from the person who was to post the screenshots, I think was his name, Viewer OW, he actually went on a call with Viewer OW to explain and sort of apologize to him as well. So it seems like Sam is owning a lot of his behavior and saying he'll do better. So, all right, well, that's fair enough. Let's see if he does better, He's off the org. The org went a different direction. Suspended from collegiate. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the problem is he's named in the mud. Like, no one wants to... Yeah. I mean, I think, in all honesty, you look at these top teams in America, right? Forget everything that's happened. Look at all these top teams in America. Look at Timeless. Look at M80. Look at Toronto. What team does Sam get onto? Which one of those players would you replace to get Sam onto it? Like Sam's a fine player. No, I'm not trying to like have a go, but like his name's in the mud. But I think he probably would have struggled anyway. I think I was quite surprised to hear that this team was going to be signed, in its actual form. And we actually explore some of that on the podcast. Okay, so the preview's actually available, so I can do the reveal. Is everyone ready? to find out why we talked to Sam. Maybe he's better than Chopper. No, I think Chopper's really good actually. But yeah, our guest this week on Uncoachable. I think I've given too many clues. It's McGravy. Yeah, it is McGravy. Yeah, it's McGravy. Maybe you all saw it coming. Yeah, it's McGravy. Yeah. If I really had the production value, I would have done like you know how they do the player of a match reveal. Oh, and that's what I should have done. I should have gone, guys. Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? Can you guess? Can you guess who it is? It's ET. It is ET, actually. Yeah, it's ET. This is how I should have done the reveal. It's a penis. Yep, it's a penis. Yellow for McDonald's. Damn, they got it. I feel like it'd be a pretty big reveal if we got ET on the podcast. All right. Shiver me timbers. Yeah, but it's a good episode. Obviously, we didn't know that Yiska was doing an interview as well, so we sort of end up. There's probably a decent amount of overlap. Space Jazz is some kind of... See yourself as some kind of comedian this morning, do we? Only jokes and zingers coming out. But yeah, obviously, we do... I've not had a chance to watch the Yiska one yet, because the Yiska one sort of came out, and then I was co-streaming into recording the pod in the morning, so I didn't get to watch Yiska's before, so I imagine there's probably a decent amount of overlap. But I think it's a good episode. I think, obviously, for those who haven't, like, heard McGravy speak or spoken to McGravy or met him, then he's a really nice guy. Lovely guy, funny guy, really good to talk to. Talks us through the entire situation in terms of Rostermania. A lot of the behind the scenes in terms of what's happening with the org, the conversations with the org, how the sort of, I don't know what you call it, how the sort of, I guess, the snaking happens and the stealing of the org goes. But I think he's quite open and honest. He's happy to share. So I think it's a really good episode. And we also talk about all the, what do you call it? All the disqualification stuff as well. Obviously, we were talking about it, like, when we recorded it would have been the morning after the disqualification. So we didn't have the full info at the time. But I think our take was still fair. I think I still stand by our take. It's just that, we obviously didn't have all the Juzu information at the time, so we were probably like, we didn't have the full picture, but I think our take would still be the same, even with that information. And, you know, it does all the normal things you expect an Uncoachable episode to do. We have some fun. We take shots at people you don't expect us to take shots at, I guess. There's collateral damage, if you want to call it that. So, bridges are burnt that you didn't even know were at risk of being on fire. Yeah, and the quizzes, and I mean, I shouldn't have even revealed the guest. I should have just revealed that the quiz was good. If I had just said the quiz was good, that would have actually been a better tease. That would have suckered more people in. Would have done 1 million views, I think, if I just said that, but I'll know for next time. Yaki mentioned hit. You'll have to wait and see. That's part of the fun. You have to wait and see. There's no universe where Yakis are mentioned. Yeah, that's probably true. Quiz Nation. I kind of want to get a drink, but I don't want to miss the walkouts. I should put a poll up while I ponder this. Let's see. Who will win map 3? Non-quick play settings. Oh, sorry, map 1. Non-quick play settings. And yeah, I mean, it's probably going to be a 3-0, right? Really hard to see it not being a 3-0.
I'm curious to see if that is going to be the set strategy here from the set of Prisa. I agree with you.
Do I write it on that Sim? I'll write the whole name out. Sim Prisa
but also potentially
Gaming.
really shift the tank battle is another one, because there was some concerns coming into the season, seeing that RunAway, not having a backup tank.
Let's see. It's Hunter has been burning passion to call Yaki a clown every single time. Yeah. I mean, we talk about... The thing is, because Yaki coaches in Korea as well, it means There's always a segue. Always a segue when we get to the career section. Gonna be in shambles when Yaki coaches FTG to win. Unless TU has a generational performance, it's gonna be a 3-0. Yeah, probably. Start ranking the quizzes, not any of the guests. Surely we become too much of a self-referential quiz, or self-referential. We become a self. I'm not even calling it a podcast anymore. I'm just calling our show a quiz. But we become too much of a self-referential podcast if all of our podcast is just rating bits of the podcast. FTG and Luminosity Internationals are the showdown, so we get the matchup. All right, walk up, walk out, walk out. Ooh. All right, runner with the jacket. Oh, who's this fella? Oh, coach? Yeah. Good bow. Good bow. All right. So, hands in the middle meta is over. It's all about the wave now. Wave check. Wave check. It's not great. It's not great. It's not great. Little uncertainty at the start. Little uncertainty at the start. Mag fumbled. It's possible, yeah. All right, SPG. Sin Prisa. Looking strong. All right.
I can't believe you said that about Prophet because I had the exact same thought.
Let's get the waves going. What are we doing? Oh, is it a star? Is it a star? Wait. I think it was meant to be a star. I think it was a star. To you with the baggy jeans. It's a heart. Don't tell me everything's a heart. Not everything is a heart. It's not a heart. 100% this one. Wait, it was an M. It was an M. No, it actually. Fuck off, was it? You can fuck off. Let's get. It was fine. It was just. This is a heart, is it? Nah, there's no way it's actually a heart. It's a star. Look at it. It's a star. That's way closer to a star. It's 100% a star. It's France. This is a star. Other make it's actually McGravy's silhouette here. Go 2 seconds forward. It's a heart in the middle. Oh, okay. They know it was a shambles. Check out Tuyu's baggy jeans as well. Phil, you don't see many baggy jeans these days. Good for you, Tuyu. Do your own thing. Who said it was France? Mod the guy who said it was France. All right. Baggy jeans are back in. Am I out of... As it seems unlikely, but is it possible I'm out of touch again and baggy jeans are back?
I am back with the third team rep interview of the day.
Who wins the drip check? Oh wait, we should wait. Let me. I think the runner's jacket goes hard, to be fair.
And he is the head coach for RunAway.
네, 반갑습니다. 다음으로는 SPG의 원수민님 자기소개
And on the SPG side,
안녕하세요. SPG에서 코치를
he is the
맡고 있는
coach,
원수민이라고 합니다.
Wonsumin.
His problem is his jeans are too light to wear with a jacket. Darker jeans, he'd be okay, Lee Soon-min.
이번에 좀 메타가 바뀌기도 하면서
Meta's shifting a little bit, so what are some of the key points that the fans can look out for in today's match? Runner?
드디어 이제 그 지겹던 에코 트레가 안 나와.
Echo Tracer's finally out of the meta.
사실 저희는 좀
Oh, is it? Says who?
잘 맞는 팀은 아니었어요.
For us, Echo Tracer didn't really fit our team,
몇 팀은 좀 꿀을
but some of the other teams
너무
were
잘하더라고요. 그래서 고통 많이
abusing
받았는데
them.
이번에는
Abusing.
소전, 뭐 자리아,
So
뭐 라마,
Cassidy,
뭐
Sojourn,
여러 가지가
Zarya
나올 거예요.
is coming into the meta.
저희는 너무
Mag
So we are
Zarya?
pretty satisfied.
Mag Zarya?
And he thinks that it is
그건 좀
our
봐야 될것
turn.
같아요.
Time will tell.
다음으로는 SPG의 원수민님.
For SPG.
러너님이 앞서
Well,
말해주신
let's see.
것처럼 이제는 좀 카운터 치는 조합들이
Just like Runner said, team comps that will counter
싸움으로
those comps
좀 여러 개
are
나올
being
것으로
researched. So
예상하고 있습니다.
I'm expecting to
네,
see
그렇군요.
a lot of the
이번
counter
경기
team
픽 보는
comps.
재미도 있을
Ooh.
텐데, 자, 러너웨이의 러너님, 지난
네.
경기에 러너웨이 팀이 굉장히 좋은 모습
This question goes to Runner.
오랜만에
Runaway
팀
showcased a very
대결성이
good
하고
performance in their last
그런
match,
만큼 팬분들이 기대를 정말 많이
and
하고
the fans are excited
계십니다.
for it. So will the fans be able to see a performance from Runaway that will satisfy the fans once again?
Yeah, I'll be satisfied.
지금 아직까지 성적으로 보면 좀 하위 팀이잖아요.
According to the standings, we're still a bottom tier team.
그래도
That's
다행이다.
true.
뭐이 정도였고
He is
오늘도
relieved
어떻게 보면은 뭐
so far.
성적 전체 성적으로 보면 조금 낮은 팀이
For the
상대 팀이긴
standings
한데
and for today's match, again, we're facing, again, according to the standings, it's a bottom tier team.
오늘 그냥 경기 승리만
So
생각하고
for
갈
today, we're just thinking
나는
of
아직
just
승리의
winning the
배가
match.
고프다.
Good thoughts to have. Let's think about winning.
알겠습니다. 자, 오늘 경기 더 기대가 되는데요. SPG의
And for SPG's
원수민님,
원수민,
러너웨이 팀 팬분들도 많이 계시지만
a
SPG
lot
see
of
팬분들도
fans have
만만치
their eyes on the
않습니다.
Runaways' return to competitive Overwatch. However, SPG also has a huge fan base, so please share a few words of resolution to the
0승
fans.
3패로 좀 성적이 많이 아쉬운 상태인데
Right now, we aren't
이번
doing that well,
경기로 이제 첫 승을
Fair.
가져가는 걸
but
목표로 해서 좀
the
분위기
goal
반전을
is to take our first win against Runaway today.
있습니다.
So we'll make
Oh.
sure
분위기
to
반전을 노린
get that win
오늘의
and turn
한판
things
승
around
기대해
in terms
보도록
of
하겠습니다. 자, 지금까지
for
러너웨이와
SPG.
SPG의 감독님 모시고 인터뷰 나눠봤는데요.
And that
저희는
is
잠시
the
뒤에 바로
team
Alright.
representative
들어보도록
interview
하겠는데요.
for
네,
Runaway versus SPG.
Okay, what are we saying? Thank you, Alpha. Yeah, got it. I'll ship it. I'll put the preview out probably after we finish this co-stream. Yeah, I'm not convinced Echo's fallen out of meta at all. I think there's like maybe swaps it can force you onto, but I think the Echo's probably still playable in quite a lot of situations. Do I want City or Liverpool to win this Sunday? Well, I want my fantasy team to do well, because ultimately it feels like probably one of them, and probably more Liverpool or City are likely to win the league than Arsenal, so I feel like I just want my fantasy team to do well. So what I want is some kind of like 3-all game where all the goals come through Foden and Salah. That's what, yeah, Foden and Salah, I think. I have Haaland as well, but I feel like everyone has Haaland. Mag Zarya put the universe on stage 7, nuclear disaster alert. Mag is going to play Zarya. Yeah, I think the Zarya loses to the Ram. I think like the Zarya cast as an anti-dive like versus the Doom Tracer Echo is reasonable, but I don't think it's like that reasonable, if you know what I mean. Well, not that's the wrong way to say it, but I don't think it's like a lock now. Oh well, it just beats it, and the other comp can't win. Maybe Lee J Gongle. Yeah, it depends if they have quick play settings on or not. You don't think Runaway can lose no matter what they play? But won't that damage Man United's challenge hopes? Yeah, you're right, Space Jazz. Yeah. I guess it would be better for a draw, so then United still have like the best chance to win the league. Yeah. Value betting on 2U. Okay. Mag could lock the Junker Queen and still win. Yeah, I mean, I feel like when you're a team that has like Bernard and Flora, and you go, do you want to play Doom Tracer Echo? You go, or do you want to play Zarya Cass? And then I can get Flora off Tracer onto Cass. Then it feels quite reasonable. But when I'm Runaway and I have Mag, do I really want to get Mag onto Zarya? Get some water. No, I'll be alright. I'll get it after the first map, I think. I'll grab a drink after the first map. If Runaway lose, you go bust. Yeah, the nature of these bets at this, like the early ones, they're also one-sided. It'll be tense when we get to the later maps. But at the moment, there's actually an unbelievable return available. 97 to 3% if Simprisa take the map. Mag's gonna go Zarya. You think Prophet Echo's the bigger issue? Yeah, true. But that's what I mean. Like, I don't know. I feel like then that doesn't really solve the problem. That just moves your problem from one thing to the other. We've just moved the problem in circles.
think it was 9.
Yeah, I think
on Gardens.
the idea that they just win no matter what is, yeah.
So big shout out
Maybe Mag has a sleeper Zarya pick. Not impossible.
So I'm like, this is an iconic
No Sig believers? Oh, no SPG believers, yes. But the value bet is crazy. Crazy chance to send your money. Everyone else happy to risk it. 78, 80, or nearly 79k on the line. Jeez Louise. Yeah, if the way these matches and maps go is because a lot of the games are so one-sided that if the underdog team ever takes a map, like if Vesta had taken that Lijiang Tower, it would have decimated the economy for everyone. It would have moved all the money being sort of quite evenly shared out into a handful of people, and we'll have some sort of bourgeoisie elite subsection of the chat that control all the finances and all the money. But we've managed to avoid that so far. Okay. All right. 2 years locked Orisa. It looks like, is it just going to be a Zarya mirror? I mean, it's probably better for Ade as well, right? So for Ade and Profit, instead of having to play like a flank character, they now get to just play this. And Mag is actually lining up on the Ram. Do RunAway know that Ram should beat Zarya? I don't know if Ram does beat Zarya. I feel like the answer is yes. Okay. T's going to go Orisa. Alright, let's close. The market will not be manipulated. Yeah, I think Ram does beat Zarya for the most part. There's probably like a way to... Maybe if you go like Zarya Reaper, there's ways to play around it a little bit, but... Alright. Ade just swings and lobs a grenade. Looks ugly. And we're going to try and lamp out of here, but it's a huge problem. Huge problem right now. Alright. Okay. I think the economy might be safe. Oh, pause. All right, I'm gonna use this to get a drink. Now I'm thinking. Now I'm getting the drink. I'm a step ahead. Back.
Do you know what the sweatshirt is that RunAway is wearing? I tried to Google it. I found nothing about it.
I have no idea, to be perfectly honest with you. I was kind of hopeful. I mean, if it's a sponsor, hey, cool, good for them. And it probably is. But I was a little bit hopeful that they were just going to be coming out with the classic pink sweaters. That they would just run those back, dust them off, get them out of the attic, and then go with that. But I don't know. But I'm hoping that whatever Vin's original is, and I'll try to maybe do some searching here on my end with the with Maver, I'll be able to come up with something. But hey, if it's a sponsor, good on them. But it looks like we do have another quick headset issue over here on the side of RunAway.
Yeah. Little do we know RunAway's been bought by Vin Diesel. Because they're all about family.
All about family. And I mean, hey, name a more tight-knit family than any of the RunAway rosters throughout history. Everyone's always having a good time.
It makes sense. You know, it all rhymes. It's a rhythm. They're actually cool looking sweatshirts, though. I was just curious because like my cursory Google search brought up nothing. But it's got to be a brand or something. Or why wouldn't you rock the old popular RunAway stuff?
Well, look at that. Wolf, the historian of himself, is coming through. He's sweeping into my DMs and letting me know that...
Did it with pause?
This is... Oh, and that... Okay, it all makes so much more sense. It's Flowervin, Runner's wife. It is her clothing brand.
Oh, okay.
Which is where you go.
Alcoholic, yeah. It's just... or I guess a diet soda-aholic. Someone was messing with Argon's keyboard. Now they're okay, though. What, is that true? He brings his cat to the arena? What? He brings his cat to the arena? That's not true. This is like when you all tell me there's hearts, or people are trying to make hearts with their hands. This is the exact same.
So perhaps a Vin's RunAway collab.
Yeah, go on. Post a link. What could go wrong? If it's a virus, you know, that's life. Why are you posting stars, Alpha? Is it for quick play stuff?
Yeah, it's going to be very difficult for them to.
Yeah, no, yeah, we saw this one. Oh, wait, what? Oh, yeah.
The white room going to take all the poke damage on the way in, unless Orisa wants to get the spin to win early. Oh, there's the spin.
Escort forward here onto the point.
Yeah, we watched this. Yeah, people notice in the time because of a HUD. Yeah, we talked about it at the time, but yeah, we went back and watched it, and I feel like I can't remember who it was. Someone came into chat and was like, "Oh yeah, the first point they wouldn't have touched," and they're right. But yeah, no, I mean, it's worth reiterating. It should be crazy that we accidentally play on quick play settings, and then don't replay the map either. So it feels like a blunder. And that's why all the votes now clarify. Now the vote is void if anyone plays quick play settings. And they might be back. You know what we need to start doing with the bets? If it seems like it won't be close, we start just betting on specific things to happen. The Ajax one is the obvious one, right? Like Ajax or no Ajax. Because we got Lucio's in, but it's maybe a harder meta to actually Ajax in. Let's see. Yeah, to be fair, I didn't even notice it was quick play. It was like Chris was saying in the chat. Not going to be watching any of the games later because there's no great way to co-stream it, and I don't think the games will be that good. And I should probably take one evening off a week. Seems all right. But yeah, no, I won't be watching these one. But Saturday and Sunday for the elimination games, I'll be there. I'll be locked in. No, only work. All right. I think other people are co-streaming them. I think CB said she was going to co-stream them. Another pause.
It is really important just to get the positioning, and if you end up getting any kills out of the Deadeye.
Can't believe. It's all right. Well, I'm actually going to have... What am I going to have out coming later? I've got an EU Power Rankings video that I need to edit. I'll maybe do an NA Power Rankings. The problem with the NA Power Rankings is I might need to cheat a little bit. Because if we look at NA... I don't want to disparage an entire region. But with a lot of Europe, I know more of the players, essentially. But there's like a certain... Let's go to the group stage. There's a certain sort of like tier break where I just sort of go... I kind of get into like really unknown territory.
Yeah, I got nothing else to say about
Oh, maybe it's not as bad as I thought. Maybe I was being a pessimist. Yeah, actually, no, I know players on like a good amount of these teams. Maybe I was being dramatic before.
So someone got DC'd, but that's it.
Yeah, I think I was being dramatic. Maybe the NA ones won't be that bad. Yeah, I think the thing is with EU, there's like I recognize like whole teams, whereas with NA, you know, I can point to some players. Like obviously, I recognize. Maybe I recognize most in that team. But you know, there's only like, yeah, like. But obviously, like, this one I've actually got none. Tap, obviously, I recognize V. Recognize Z-Man. Yeah, I recognize decent amounts in this team, actually. Yeah. And it is shit, you can say it. Well, it's not even about whether it's like good or bad. It's just about, it's really rubbish to rank something I know nothing about, right? Like if I was to rank different types of rocks, probably not that good. Not to compare some of these players to rocks. But I need to know more about them, you know, to have an informed opinion. EXO number 1. Oh, we're actually back. You know, I'll release my power rankings. And if I'm being honest, Crispy, I think I might have actually even put you too high. But we'll see. We'll see. It depends, because that can go both ways, right? I could be saying I put you too high because I've put you like second or something and I've been really positive. Or I could be saying I put you too high but I've put you 7th or something. And then change my mind and thought you shouldn't even have been 7th.
there's a clever wordplay there, but I don't like how the for me, so.
My Lithuanian professional golfer power ranking. All right. The Mauga. There's a joke there somewhere. I'll find it. Maguga. Magaga. This is a problem. The economy is the MAGA. That's it. That's it. Thank you. It's the MAGA. Yeah, the MAGA's the one, actually. There we go. It's the MAGA. The MAGA was not the solution, though.
Untouched, I believe at one point it was at least a 10-person kill streak, completely taking up all the.
Yeah, I've heard Zero's meant to have like a pretty good tracer from what I hear, but I've also not seen it, so that's just word on the street. So let's see. Yeah. 78.9k versus 4.8k. Everyone, start buying cans of food. The recession is going to hit. Put your money into gold. Gold is stable. MAGA is one. Yeah, that was my take on the US election as well. Start buying 2U stocks. He's on Orisa. Hyunjae is immediately dead. 2U's traded it though. Lucio's completely disposable. No Lucio's. Mag getting forced back. No form for a little bit. Prophet's going to try and read peak white. One shot. And he pushes him back. Spin's going to be used by 2U. Chance for Mag to go if he wants here. Still has his foreman in reserve. Not overstepping right now, Mag. Playing it slow. Slow in the backline. Oh, there's a Cass. They've just gone all in. They've just gone all in. Where's Mag? Oh, here he comes. Lamp out is good, actually. Spin away. Ade catch. Lee Jae-gong is dead again. He's just permanently dead. He's at 2 deaths already. All right. All right, Ade. Everyone in South Korea playing Cassidy now to promote the Cowboy Bebop collab. Yep. Nobody wants to play this comp. It's just it's actually mandatory.
As I mentioned in the previous stage, with 2U
everyone playing Cass. I think it's just like an evolution. I think the idea is Cass is actually pretty good against the dive with the Zarya. Like that combination actually makes you survive dive. So then, if you're in a Zarya mirror and there's some sort of escalation to not play Zarya anymore, you know, play like a Ram or something instead. But I think the Cass in these type of ones is actually just really good. I think the problem Cass has most of the time is because stuff like Sojin was always so strong. Now, the Sojin can often just like outrange the Cass and make him awkward. Like there's a real argument here that actually, even with the Cass here, like we saw Minute do that in the previous game, right? He started swapping Sojin against the Cass, even if they were playing dive. But there's a real argument here. If you just go like Ram Sojin or something, you just beat this Sim Prisa comp or something. Or I mean, obviously I guess maybe go Sig because they're on Orisa, right? But if they were on Zarya, you could go Ram Sojin and probably just win. So I think the Cass is just a bit of a hangover. I mean, it's a fine hero still, but it probably just loses to like Ranger heroes. Like I think Ashe is probably even better than it in some of these. Oh, Lee Jae-gong's dead again. He'll get this beat. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. 2U. Oh, he's Terror Surging in. He's low. Pulse Bomb's good. Max 1. Are they going to peek? They want to finish for kills. Oh, they're pushing in. So aggressive. Okay. All right. Go on, Ade. One more? No. All right. Support ults for both teams, but Flux is going to be available for Mag, or should be available for Mag. Which will mean should be a way to just force this beat out quite early. Have to be careful if you window here. If you're Lee Soo-min, you don't give away a big Flux. Gonna window out. Gonna beat through here aggressively. They want to put pressure on. Lee Jae-gong gets the beat out in return. Flux gonna come through now. No great answers to this, and Mag might just crush him with this one. Might just crush him. There we go. Good rock. Will finish it. Tracer behind. There we go. Taken care of. All right. You would have expected RunAway to win that fight. 2U didn't get a lot of ult charge either, really. So it's just a neutral now coming up. SPG, one fight away from their first map and from destroying our economy. As for Pulse Bomb, wants it. Forces a shift. Lee Jae-gong is dead. Have to give a little bit of space here. Have the high noon. The flip's going over, though. They're going to flip. Oh, Lee Min. It wasn't even stuck. It was just on the floor. Oh, why have we let this happen? Why have we let this happen? All right, it's all right. Lee Jae-gong will give us first pick again next fight. Lee Jae-gong. So Lee Jae-gong gives first pick, and then we have Terra Surge. They're going to have window. Can potentially go through. You can really go through the window a lot with Orisa. That was one of the biggest problems you always had versus Orisa on London, is like our windows were so hard to get right because they would just go through them. They want to go really early with it. They're going with high noon first. Forces for lamp. A return high noon from Ade. Okay. All right, one fight. One fight. Terra Surge, can we go through it? Can we go through it? We're going through it. No, we boot back. Oh, we're going to press it. Oh, we're going to die. I mean, that wasn't a straight fight. That wasn't a straightforward fight, but the boop was good by did he not have Fortify? Wait, let me do a quick rewind. Did he not have he just Fortifies late. Oh, fuck's sake.
If that Terra Surge goes in with maybe 100 more HP than it did, you probably...
Yeah, I wasn't sure if he had like fortified earlier or something in like the initial engage, or when we went aggressive at high noon, maybe just didn't have it. But yeah, he 100% just used it late. Because at this point, like he's actually half health, right? He's half health, and he's gonna get pocket and healing and all of this stuff. Like it's you know. Yeah, I mean, I think it was the right play to go. Like to go through window there because they needed to touch anyway. I think it's the right. They don't have time to wait our window. I think he had to go through it. But the problem is if you have to go through it, and he didn't actually make it through in the end because he got boot back. But okay. Let's see. It's going to be a slow, spammy fight initially. Ade and Lee Suming going to take the long way around. Is one thing RunAway have to bear in mind is you actually never, where Prisa are holding now, you can never hold Vera's RunAway. Because the Orisa will fuck you up. The Orisa Lucio fucks you up if you go coast. Have to be so scared of coast if you're RunAway. But this side of point, they're okay. They kind of have to play the entire map more or less from here. They actually get first flip as well, RunAway. We'll try and walk back on it now. Spin out. Just try and... Ooh! Alright, backing up. Yeah, it's so annoying they had to give first flip there. Prisa is going to have to give away loads of cap now. Going to have this earlier window, though. Going to come through now. Disengage is good. They lamp as well. Give a flip off it, though. So it's not the worst thing in the world. Doesn't find the Tracer. Oh, 2U wants to go for more. Combining with them. Huge pressure onto the backline. They're coming out. Window's going to be there. Oh, Lee Min. All right, all right, all right. Lee Jae-gong gets one, but I think they're okay. Mag should die. Yeah. All right. Not too bad. Yeah, good move. Happy to take that window trade. They force out lamp. Once there's no lamp, we can really take this Baptiste for a ride if we think he's too close. That's exactly what they do there.
It's kind of going to force them to pick one door or the other. Both are usually the wrong answer because somebody's covering the other door.
All right, coming back through. Oh, Prophet's in trouble. Post bomb behind. They're going to beat in aggressively as well. Lee Jae-gong doesn't have beat. 1 for 1 only, though. All right, Mag has Flux now as well. Javelin cancel the Flux. I'd like to see it. Yeah, RunAway have to come this way. All right, Honan coming out. They're aggressive. It's so hard to swing out here. Catches a rock, too. They're going to beat... Lee Jae-gong has the beat, though, so it might just be a one-way trip. Where are we going, Ade? We're just walking into him. Terra Surge forces him back. Yes! Look, Javelin cancel. 2U's back. He's for Magnetic Grenade as well. We're still on point. Window now as they come through. Prophet dead. 1 for 1. We can still get more. We can still get more. Oh! Yes! Argon Gap says. Prisa on the verge. On the verge. No! Ah! Don't let him flip. Don't let him flip. Careful window. Don't let him flip. Have to recall. Oh, Hyunjae dies. Alright. Okay, okay, okay. Just one retake. One retake.
second versus same as the first here. So Prisa Gaming a single fight away from taking a map off of RunAway as the new meta established.
Pulse bomb could be big. Where are we going? Yeah, force them coast. Take this side. This is perfect. Perfect from Prisa. Make them go back. Force them coast. If they go coast, it's over. All right, don't die. Don't die to this. Don't die to this. Yeah, RunAway us really don't want to go back. Oh, yes, Ade! Lap forced. We're beating aggressively. Get Vigilante. Go get him. Go get him. Oh, it's Profit. Get him anyway. All right, just cap. Make him touch. The touch is so hard. Javelin cancel the flux twice. Kill Lee Jae Gong. He has beat. Kill him. Oh, he's so slippery. He still doesn't have it. Flux is coming. Cancel it. Kill him. Oh, it's unbelievable. He's done it again. Lee Jae Gong no beat. Ajax. Oh, they've cancelled everything. Prisa have done it. Oh, they've done it. Unbelievable. 2U cannot be stopped. All right, let's cash it. Sin Prisa complete prediction. Complete it. Prediction result. All right, I'll thank you, Sam Cost, as well for the prime. The economy's in shambles. There
is that great skill shot on a now to be able to flux like that.
All right. Now this next bet is interesting. Okay. How do people feel now betting one way or the other? 83k to 10 people. Oh my god, never stop gambling. You bet 400 and turned it into 7k. That's actually great profit. That's great profit. All right. Remember, you'll never gamble. That's incorrect. Keep gambling. SPG believers on the up.
To push in as they reposition around beats, and then maybe Flux isn't near that edge. I mean, you know, what if? But
it's a pump and dump scheme. You've been fooled again. Yeah, I mean, so my initial take was, I think all day all my predictions were like, all my predictions up here. All my predictions were like head predictions, you know? All like, this is what I think will happen. But my heart has actually been in Vesta and SPG all the time. And YETI, actually. I've actually been, even though I predicted against all the teams, with my head, my heart has always been on the underdog side. Do you think tanks like Jumpin and Max can match tanks like Vesta and like KSA and Vestler? It'll be. I think with Jumpin, it's a bit of a weird one because it's obviously just like mostly different hero pool. You know, like for most part, Jumpin will be playing Doom, Winston, and Ball. And is he better than KSA and Vestler, all those heroes? Yeah. But likewise, the reverse is true, right? Like if it's a Sigma mirror, then KSA and Vestler are better. Do we know the map? Oh, we did at the start, but I can't remember what it was. Can we travel back in time? Or maybe we do.
Yeah. So
maybe we don't have a map yet. Probably King's Row. Yeah, it's normally King's Row. But yeah, I think someone like, on like the heroes like Sigma, Diva, I think is probably really close. I think like Diva's really close between a lot of those, obviously except for Jumbin. But I think like the Sigma, the Ram, KSA and Vesta are probably just quite far ahead. Especially on the Ram. I think most Rams in Europe will probably hard gap most Rams in Korea, broadly speaking. The chances are Hanbin's probably amazing at a hero or something, so maybe I have to eat my words when it turns out Hanbin's found another hero to be the best in the world at, but you know how it is. You want to know map before vote? Yeah, we've still got, well, we got 7 minutes. We'll be okay. Oh wait, we're not even live. Live. Let's 2x it as well. Get to the future. Welcome to the future. Get a quick Samson Odyssey. I presume after we saw the adverts last week, all of us have ordered our Samson Odysseys already, right? So we're half of you are probably watching this on a Samson Odyssey right now. Is there stats on map win rates for these two teams? Well, actually, kind of, yeah. I think Prisa would have lost all of theirs, unfortunately. That map we just saw was Prisa's first map win in this tournament. So yeah, Max is good on Sigma. Yeah, I've not seen... I think he's Sigma's fine, but I think like KSA and Vesta are just like really world class. You're watching it right now. You're seeing so much debt. Yeah, it just sort of falls behind because the nice thing about YouTube, the ability to rewind live, like we've done a couple of times, is so useful and get like that instant replay. But yeah. What's the games that will be streamed for EU OWCS? None of them tonight. It'll just be player POVs for tonight. Shills in the chat. Yeah, 30 seconds on the clock. We'll get the map before we vote. So anyone who does want to wait for the map, there's time to wait for the map. Wait, did you not know, Crispy? Yeah, none of the games are streamed tonight. There's no broadcast tonight. You can still stream POV and stuff, like if Chase wants to or whatever. 2-minute delay, normal rules and all that. But yeah, no official broadcast. So I'm gonna skip tonight's coverage. No coverage from me tonight. You know, they're probably like the least interesting games. It still sucks, Snap, but there's no coverage, of course. But I'll be back on Saturday and Sunday. No, yeah, it's just Friday's the only ones, right? So Saturday and Sunday they are streaming the games. So Saturday and Sunday you'll get the games as normal. You're just gonna miss. Oh wait, we'll get the map and then I'll show you. Oh, it's Midtown actually, Midtown. But I can show you the. I need to remember. So the games we'll get. Where are we with bracket? So these games are going to be missed. Right. Oh, I'll cross them out. These games are gone. These are the Friday games. We're not going to see in these games. You can see them through Player PV, but we're not going to see them anywhere else. And then I think it's something like. I think we get this game. This is Saturday in pink. I think that's for Saturday games. And then blue is going to be Sunday. And then these are going to be the Sunday games. If that makes sense. So yeah, yellow is going to be Friday, not on broadcast. Pink is going to be Saturday on broadcast. And blue is going to be Sunday on broadcast. I presume the SSG people will stream their POV. I imagine Astro almost definitely will, I imagine. I don't know for sure, but I think so. Yeah, Peps v Newage and Sheercold. Yeah, the left-right goodnight game's going to be good as well, right? Yeah, yeah, that's it versus Quick. For a 10 of investment, not good anymore on SPG.
I think everyone's a little bit stunned, and then you start to wonder a little bit when on paper.
I don't know. It's still quite a lot, right? Still quite a lot.
There's situations where you're wondering, like, well, is RunAway
Twisted the backline upgrade? I mean, maybe they don't. Right? 9-0. Kings of a Ram Mirror.
There's also maybe the question: are they overlooking some Prisa gaming? Right? Because even in the interview, Runner said, "Well, they're the worst team in the standings. We just want to win and get out."
But this is a scary one to bet now because there's no. It could go either way. But Midtown. Wait, I'll let. Okay.
Not just winless, 0-3. Like they've already played 3 matches, which is the most.
All right. No way it's going to be an Orisa mirror. RunAway are cooked. If you saw my South Korea power rankings, I did say I didn't think RunAway would be that good, maybe even only 6th. But I didn't expect RunAway to be on the ropes this badly.
Well, Perturb's not correct. Yes. Go ahead.
4.3 times as good when they easy win these. Yeah, maybe RunAway are cooked though. Has everyone factored in how cooked RunAway might be? All right, let's lock it in. Lock it in. 67 to 33. Not too bad. Yeah, the cast, like the Zarya cast makes sense. We've watched quite a bit of it. We've seen all different teams try it, and we've seen it sort of work and fail and kind of get an idea for the theory. But now that we're just in an Orisa cast, why is he not on Sigma? Like the Sigma he was on before was the right swap. Like, Mag swap to Sigma was fine. Sigma is really good into Orisa. The reason they lost on Sigma was because they had 2 fluxes cancelled and their beat cancelled. Do they not think that might have been the problem and not the comp? What comp can you play where you have 3 ults cancelled and you win fights? They're good. I think they're gone. I think they're gone. Not to jump to conclusions, but it might just be over. SPG are winning the league. Nah, I take it back. RunAway are back. RunAway are winning the league. Alright, window exchange going on. Pin back here. Gonna try and pocket 2U through this one. Alright, he's got Terror Surge as well. Terror Surge charging faster. He's going for it. Everyone's in. Boop. Oh, booping isn't quite right. It's enough though. They get Vigilante. High Noon. Has to cancel it. Prophet's gonna get the Mega, but he's got to fight everybody. Mag's traded 1. The damage is good though. Retake's good. Yeah, they can hold this. No problem. Hold on, let me do... I'll do this question first because it's shorter. Yeah, I'm not going to be streaming tonight. I could do like I did on the Swiss Sunday where I just do like follow all the streams. But I think I'm going to miss tonight because it's a little bit tricky and it's a little bit harder to watch and I should also take a break at some point. But yeah, I'm not going to be streaming tonight, but Saturday and Sunday we'll be back. Alright, I will get to your question. Shrugs is, it'll just be maybe a longer answer. So we'll answer it maybe after this fight. Beat's gonna come in now. Beat's gonna be mirrored. I had to give a lot of space. This window's good. Lee J gone caught. Terror Surge available for Mag. Careful guys, don't walk into a Terror Surge. Alright, we're okay. We'll kill everyone. Alright, full hold. You get tired, weakling. It's not a tired for this. It's not a tiredness thing. It's just a work-life balance thing. Don't feel... you're not... It's possible. You might not believe me, but it's possible. You aren't the only people in my lives. Might not believe me. Might be true. Oh, downtown Terror Surge. He wants him. He wants him. He's got him. Follow up. Hyunjae dies for it. Oh, Mag's got a lot as well with his Terror Surge. Kill him with Vigilante. Oh, Javelin miss. Oh, no. It's a fortified advantage for Mag. He'll clean it up. Now I don't think they get a retake on this. He's cheating on us. What are you getting up to this evening? I'm just going to have a nice evening with my fiance. Yeah, I figured the games wouldn't be super worth watching because Toronto offered me their POV. Like the CAS, the CAS POV. But yeah, yeah, the problem with NA is it's late as well, so I was like, I'll just take the break. I'll get a couple of videos out later, so we'll have a EU and NA power rankings. Choosing your fiance over a WCS week. Window coming around the corner. Is your fiance more important? I'm working on covering the yeah, well, this is the point. This is the idea. They think about it, normal Tom. I can't just go around talking to Kasaurus, saying the word documents all the time. Then it's so obvious I'm stealing them. I've got to play it coy. Got to play it coy like I've got other things that are going on in my life that aren't the coaching documents. Now my entire existence is a one long coaching document quest. Because if I make it obvious it's that, it'll be hard for me to get the coaching documents. I have to play it sly, subtle, undercover. Your fiance is saying she wanted to watch the games with you this weekend. Fuck. Oh, thank you, Antar. I don't know how to say it. Antarcio. I'll just say Antar. Antar. Have you tried making Kasaurus your fiance? This is for cheating on us. You're trying to bribe me back with gifts. It's too late. You can't just buy me off with gifts. It's too late. Alright, RunAway have sort of made a decent push of this afterwards. Hyunjae's going to beat out here, aggressive. They've got the Terror Surge. He's going to have his beat. Yes, beat out is not great. Now we don't have beat. We have Terror Surge though. Alright. Hyunjo's separated. Can we get him? Can we get him? No, we don't have spin to go through. Mag spin. Oh, Lee Soo-min in big trouble. He's okay, but RunAway gonna be able to stabilize underneath just about. Oh, they want to keep pushing though. 2U not gonna let the health reset. 2U's in by himself. Careful 2U, careful 2U. It's not safe. Oh, he eats for pulse bomb. Oh, it's another 2U miracle. 2U is cancelled. How? What? 4 ults? 5 ults this game now. They've managed to hold the high ground. 20 seconds left on the clock. Oh. All right. No ults really for either team. Window will be the quickest one for Vigilante. They can drop it on this high ground. It's really hard. Oh, they've all flanked behind. Why have they all flanked behind? Oh, they wanted a massive push. Lee Soo-min gets 1. They need more, though. Well, that's more. Possible. Winnable. Pocket our Lucio. Kill this Orisa. Pocket Hyunjo. Touch the cart. Oh my god, it's a hold. Oh my god, that's a ballsy as fuck call. Ballsy as fuck call to do like the 4-man behind and 2U from the front push in that fight. Because, I mean, they were behind on window, but it wasn't a crazy disadvantage, right? They could have just played that fight slow too, I think. Bloody hell.
And it causes chaos up there. No one's expecting the cast to be behind them.
Oh wait, sorry, let me find that question I was going to answer. What's the main theory on the Zarya cast? Play slow bubble, trace to create space. Now, I think you actually want to be... You don't necessarily want to be slow. I think you want to be quite aggressive with your cast Zarya. So let's presume with the cast Zarya you're playing against dive. That's the comp it's kind of designed to play into. What you want is you actually want to do like... Let's say this is where you're starting or something. Like this is your Zar cast and they're on dive. If they're trying to set up and take space, you actually want to be peeking this early. Like, put this Doom, this Trace, and this Echo, whatever it is, put them under loads of pressure. And then if you have to take a little bit of a step back, that's fine. But then by the time you take a step back, and by the time they set up again, you should be hopefully back to, like, 2 bubbles, or at least, like, 1.5 bubbles. So by the time the dive comes in, you can just start dropping bubbles on your cast, and then either your cast survives and gets to carry, or even if your cast dies, you at least have... like a Zarya, like 100 energy Zarya, right? That's 100% if you can believe it. That's 100%, believe it. But then you have this Zarya who can sort of carry mid-fight. So I think in general, there are some situations you can't do it against certain ults and stuff. You want to save bubbles a bit more. But in general, you actually want to be quite aggressive with your cast in terms of clearing them. Because even though you want the main theory is bubble the cast, win the game, you don't just want to sit and bunker up and just try and tank everything, because they'll just kill you through bubble ultimately for the most part, or they'll just hit multiple people, like they hit your cast and your BAP or whatever. But I think, yeah, the important thing is to poke aggressively first.
A couple of those times, and it's strange because we look at the Zarya
what have I missed?
And it seems like the cast is the focus of that.
Did you know Lee Soo-min is French for the Soo-min? I did not. Good trivia.
That is Orisa, and Lee Soo-min just putting all of the support into...
My all-time Korean super team would have 2U and Dart in it. Yep. RunAway is fraudulent. What do you think? What do you think they release in the Overwatch League store when it removes? What do you mean? Sorry, as in like, do you think they'll just unlock the skins?
It feels like every time somebody's trying to go for some form of channeled ult, we see that interrupt come through twice in this.
RunAway is going to have the value back next prediction. Yeah, RunAway's going to be the underdog in the next prediction. It's going to swing so hard. It's going to swing so hard. Fuck.
Ajax out of Lee J gone. The man is looking very much on point.
Oh wait, shit. What's happening? Just some kind of... We're still in a tech issue? Oh, the store reset in 5 days, so I wonder what the ads game... Is it not going to be the Cowboy Bebop things? Is that what's coming? This is going to be another boring 3-0. It might be. It might just be another classic 3-0 Korean Overwatch.
What I really like what that SPT is doing, and it's something I've always advocated for, is if on...
You think Falcon skins with the Jade weapons? I think they'd sell so well now. Just free money. I mean, I think it's fair. I don't know what you do with the, like, what level. I think what games like Halo do is normally it's like the major teams get skins. So like the top 8 teams would get skins or something, you know. And they don't have to be like crazy skins, like some super customized ones. You know, like how we got those ones that for like the Overwatch League winner would get to choose teams. But just like the league teams, yeah. Just like so if I am a Falcons fan, it's just the standard Genji skin or whatever, or Ram skin, but just in the Falcons colors with the Falcons logo. Same as like the what do you call them? Like the weapon charms. Yeah, top 16 teams, that could be reasonable. Like, top 8 teams per region wouldn't maybe be crazy, or like top 3 teams per region, maybe.
It was all 3-0 until tonight, so yes, if you lost 3 matches.
Oh, thank you, Shoyo.
What a turnaround it would be to just
Appreciate the prime. Is that the real Shoyo?
OWCS Korea was challenging Falcons.
I hope so. I hope you're doing good, though, mate. Long time no see. Glad you're still in and around Overwatch. Appreciate the support. You're just in time for an unbelievable downfall of RunAway. 2024 RunAway downfall, as we all predicted. It's unbelievable it's still an Orisa mirror. So unbelievable it's an Orisa mirror. You could... Normal Tom only drop in. Some kind of comedian. Comedians, everyone's got a one-liner today in the chat. Everyone's got a little joke going. The Orisa mirror into... The Orisa mirror into RunAway downfall. Okay, they shut down this one, though. Obviously, normally easier to hold space with Orisa than it is, I guess, in like this mirror. What happened to Doom? Don't know. Well, I think the main theory. Okay, so what you've got to understand is the main theory is Doom Echo Tracer was the strongest meta, and then a lot of teams started to feel like Zarya Cass beat the dive, and now, seemingly unrelated to that, these two teams are in an Orisa mirror. Yeah, I think a lot of teams want to play a hit scan if they can, just because obviously they don't have a double flex like a team like Falcons or something do. The Korean Hunter? You guys always so down on Hunter. Hunter's been in an Overwatch League, coached an Overwatch League Grand Final. If you look at the uncoachable crew, Hunter is actually the most qualified of all of us. Think about that.
Below 2 minutes, we got
they didn't win, no. But Chris and I haven't been to a final. Yeah, and this is... We might be in a Sim Prisa... We should lock in, because it looks like it's not going to be a boring 3-0, and that RunAway might make a game out of this. Javelin across. Beat advantage here for Lee Jae Gong, so I kind of have to take this slow. If TU can find an opportunity, we can try and Terror Surge Lee Jae Gong and try and Ajax him. But it's a good play if you can get it, but it's hard to get there. You see Mag just playing Gatekeeper. Up on the high ground, just trying to get space. Still slow and pokey. They've taken a lot of damage here, RunAway. Mag's in big trouble. They have to beat defensively. Terror Surge now, pulls them all in. Alright, they disengage it, but they've got the space on point now. Now, Hyunjae nearly has beat. Lucy Min nearly has window. Vigilante has window coming back slightly sooner. Could be a scary window timing. Vigilante pops it now. Magnetic grenade now. We've got the high ground window. Ade going off. Oh, he's stuck. Oh, he tries to survive. The beat's too late. It might be enough. It's enough. It's enough. It's enough. We're getting to second point. There, what you have to factor in is right now. Oh my god, they're not turning it. Oh my god.
It looks like that is going to be the case. 2U has to switch back to the drawing board. Will retain 15% of
It
all charge.
has to be
to Mag's Terror Surge.
impossible to retake in that situation. I know they traded kills, but yeah. Fuck me. Why is 2U on Doom? Well, he wanted to get back from a fight quickly. Now 2U's gone Sigma. 2U's but they need to get a kill. Oh, okay. Ade dies for it. Oh, they got Terror Surge. That's so hard. Oh, it's such an unbelievable fumble. Maybe it's not. Oh. Touch. All right. Mag's low. Oh, no. Oh, gone. Oh, Lee Sumin's still alive. Window. Kill him. Oh, fuck. Oh, come on.
I want to go back about 90 seconds and give Lee Jae-gon all the props in the world for, suppressing every instinct in their body to come out and...
Oh my god. Let's go relive it, because that has to be so unlikely. Alright, so yeah, so what's the situation? 2U has died, which is a bit of a pain. Ade's died. But we've like, everyone's on, right? Zest recall's going to be forced. Oh, Zest gets the kill. Maybe it's just Zest clutching. Does he live as well? Yeah, they just got enough kills, actually. I didn't realize 2U had died. I thought 2U was on point still. Yeah, the pocket is really good from Vigi. And yeah, Zest even denies the next touch. And then T just kind of arrives on Doom, but he's got no heals. Yeah.
It looks like that is going to be the case. 2U.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it wasn't the craziest retake in hindsight, but yeah, Zest is a lot there.
I mean, interesting scenes
every time. Oh, we should get another poll going, right? So map number 3. I'll put a big timer on it, so if we want to wait for maps or whatever, we can do that. SPG living in the moment. That's the important thing. That's the real important thing.
It goes the other way, like you mentioned. It was a bloodbath is the absolute correct term for most of those fights, really. Not very.
Let's put. What do we think? 20. Maybe we don't need all of it, but we can always cancel it sooner. Back to SPG bin tippers. Yeah, I forgot about that. Like, need to live in the moment. As long as they keep living in the moment, everything will be okay in the long run. SPG head? Fuck. Nicely hex casting without sweating. Yeah. Looking a little pale, but I think it might just be his lighting. Flipped a coin for SPG. What are the odds looking like? It's not a lot of votes in yet. People might be waiting for the map, you know. Do you think the Orisa mirror has to end now, right? Waiting to see if it's a good Orisa map. The Orisa mirror has to end. Yeah, it's a shame because especially that fight, you know the one they did retake? If Lee Soo-min is just like 4% faster at building ult, that window just seals it for him. It was only because the window had to come out slightly late because Lee Soo-min didn't quite have it yet that it caused him all these problems. All your predictions are failing, you need to win big. Fuck off, Tom. Full of jokes. I feel like Korea is half reasonable countercomps and half Mickey Mouse mirrors. I think a lot of the other stuff makes sense, like the Zarya into the dive and all of that. Even Vesta's swaps in terms of Winston and Sojin, I think are sensible swaps. I can see the path through. But obviously, if you don't have the hero pool for it, it can be a big problem as well. RunAway or Mickey Mouse team? Yeah, I mean, when I did my power rankings before this all started, I put RunAway as like 6th seed, I think. I thought they'd be the 6th best team. Like behind YETI, behind Genesis, behind obviously the big two. And behind, who have I missed? FTG as well. So yeah. I feel like this is just, like, most of this is nothing to do even with the players. This is just like, why are we playing these comps type thing. I feel like they've really just lost the, I don't know, like the, it's not even macro really. I guess like the comp decisions they've lost. What's my 1, 2, 3 for Korea? I think at the time I was really Genesis pilled. But Genesis looked cooked. We'll see what happens, because Genesis play again tomorrow, right? Where am I going? Korea. Genesis play tomorrow. And I think I have like a big game tomorrow as well. Go to groups. That's where we are now. Genesis are going to play, yeah, RunAway. So actually, Genesis RunAway, especially after today, these are now the 2 teams. Let me go pink. These are now the 2 teams that have looked for the most, or the worst, essentially, in terms of underperformance. Genesis had a really bad week 1. RunAway looked really weak, are looking really weak right now in this game we're currently watching. So this is maybe like a dogfight. Originally, my top 3 was just going to be Falcons and WAC, and I think I went either Genesis or FTG. But now that Genesis pick seems not to have aged very well, so it has to be FTG as my 3rd best team right now. So I think, yeah, Genesis are way down for me, which means FTG, I think, sort of really locked in that 3rd spot. I still think YETI can take the 4th spot, potentially. Even though if the meta's maybe not favouring them as much right now. Maybe it gets hard. But Genesis and RunAway don't look great, so I think it's there for the taking for YETI. This game, so these 2 games for RunAway, against Genesis and against YETI. So these 2 RunAway games we're going to see on Saturday and Sunday, respectively, are actually huge for him now. Because these are games against the teams in and around them. Because if the top 3 is locked in, it's the 4th wild card spot. Well, let's work on the basis that the top 3 are locked in, right? Now it's going to be Falcons, WAC, and FTG. So if that's true, those top 3 teams auto-qualify for the Asia LAN, and then there's a 4th team that goes into the wild card against the Japanese and Pacific wildcard teams, which they should be able to beat, but it means that 4th spot is the dogfight, and that 4th spot is going to be between Genesis, RunAway, and YETI, which means these 2 games for RunAway are outrageously big. Outrageously big. The main thing is not to lose to Prisa as well, but also this is actually this is going to define RunAway's season actually this weekend when I look at it. Because who do they play afterwards? RunAway, okay, they should win Poker Face. Where are the other RunAway games? They'll lose that one. FTG, they'll probably lose that one. They lost to Falcons already. Yeah, like the rest of their games should just be loss, win, relatively straightforward. I mean, maybe not if they lose to Simprisa, right? But this weekend is actually make or break for RunAway. And the fact that this weekend is make or break for RunAway, and their comp seem fucking cooked. They just seem fucking cooked. What are they doing? I mean, I know they technically won the Orisa on Midtown, but why the fuck are we in an Orisa mirror? Like even 2U knows. 2U knows? That's why he goes, oh, just go Sigma. RunAway actually have no clue, I think. This is the most important weekend of RunAway's qualification attempt, and I think they're fucked. We'll close the poll. Maybe you shouldn't have gone all in. I mean, to be fair, like even despite all the sort of doomer stuff we just said about RunAway, they should still win this match. I think they may be in trouble with the next matches. They need to figure out what comp they actually want to play. But yeah, WOC are currently in scrims as well. Oh, maybe the top 3 isn't as locked then, but lots of problems in Korea. Alright, in theory now, we've got basically just a brawl mirror, but the Sigma should outvalue the Orisa. But not if Profit just kills people. Seeing a lot of Lucio first deaths across this mirror. They'll be able to clean this one up. Yeah, in theory, the reason the Sigma's so good is just for cooldown, the frontline trade cooldown matchup. It really just is quite nice for the Sigma. You can cancel the spin, and even if they fortify to stop you cancelling the spin, they then use both their cooldowns, and you can just keep poking them. Make their life quite hard. But we'll see if that actually, you know, it's not impossible to play the Orisa either, you know. It's not guaranteed that you hit the rock. Yeah, Zarya's really good into it as well. In theory, yeah, there's a what? Oh wow, they're just gonna get caught in this window. Maybe RunAway have stabilized. What is true, especially, is what was I gonna say? Sorry. Yeah, there's a lot of tank rock paper scissors going on. If you caught any of the sort of like M80 Toronto games, you'll see lots of someone and Hawk just swapping and counter swapping each other. This is obviously something quite a few teams do as well. But I think especially Toronto are really keen to go into that kind of meta. And it's a good swing with High Noon. Profit's just kind of taken over in this map, right? Okay. Okay. All right. All right. Profit is going to stabilize the economy for us. Okay. I'm an Ezhan fan. Let's not start shitting on Ezhan. I think Ezhan was good. I was disappointed to see it wasn't a team this OWCS. Alright, sound barrier's out. We survived most of this. Profit's in trouble. He's sort of separated from everyone here. They can maybe group up a little bit here. On the low ground, it's scary. Profit's still stuck here. Surely he dies. Alright. Stabilization for Sin Prisa. But more so than on the other pushes, conceding cap and conceding distance after it is such a huge disadvantage on Colosseo. I think, what was I going to say? Yeah, it's so hard. The cap is normally so difficult to get on this map. Getting it so early means now every time Sin Prisa every time RunAway get a bit of success, they'll start putting more meters on the board, and it becomes such a hard one to recover from. DJ Gong goes for a boop in. Boop in is on to 2U. They're going to get him. They're going to boop him in again. Lamp is good, but let's just obliterate him. Absolutely bullying him here. Even though Ade's got the pick, they've now got tank advantage, so RunAway can just walk forward. And these late deaths, yeah, going to be a reset. All right. Lamp was good from Vigilante. Has to be careful. This Tracer and Lucio are looking for him. All right. What happened with the quick play thing? Yeah, the map 4 of FTG was on quick play settings. So there was like group spawns and stuff. Group spawns is like, instead of when you die and your timer is, what is it, 8 seconds, 10 seconds, 8 seconds? Instead of your timer being 8 seconds, there's waves. So if 2 of your teammates die, they might have been dead for 5 seconds. And then if you die when their respawn timer is 5 seconds, instead of starting your respawn timer from 8, like you should do, or whatever the number is, you start it from 5 with them. So you spawn, you can essentially get a faster spawn than you normally would. Because it's not independent. And there's a real case to be made. Now, the only reason that FTG got a touch on that first fight was because Violet spawned like 4 seconds earlier than he should have done. Yeah, there's a real argument that like that touch maybe doesn't go the way it does if it isn't for those faster respawns. Alright, window in the back. Lee Min, why was he swinging out there? Ends up being an easy one for Vigilante. And this is, yeah, it's starting to look a little bit flat, a little bit blunt in terms of the Sin Prisa offense. Okay. He's going back to the Orisa mirror. I mean, it was working. Tu's going to carry on Orisa, but now he's got to carry a lot of fights. A lot of fights. Beat push coming behind. Hyunjo's going to die. That means he can't do it. They've caught him here. Profit and DJ Gong swing so aggressively. You saw they kind of had Hyunjo in their, like, on their minds as well. Pulse bomb to the Orisa. Ooh, he can't get him. ends up being a... Why would he do that anyway? Like, Furissa was out. Zest doesn't want his pulse one for next fight, which I guess is his choice. Beat Cass push coming back. There's a lot of distance. Yeah. I mean, you just need to... I mean, if you're Simprisa, all you can do is just start trying to win fights. Trying to string some of them together and then play the situation you get yourself in. They get the retake for free, which is good. Happy with this. Keep the ults for the next one. We're going to try and stop it with cart underneath instead. I mean, this is fine. They have window as well. Are they going to beat in? Okay. Cancel the high noon if we can. Can we cancel it? We deep peek window over the top. We're lamp peeking it. Pulse bomb's good. All right. We use we don't use everything. Oh, we kind of use everything. Fuck's sake. Yeah, this is actually perfect for RunAway, because even if they lose the fight, we sort of traded ults, like, really aggressively. So Simprisa have just used all 4. Yeah. So now it's... I mean, it's just window advantage, and 2 you can probably go through window with a Terror Surge if you want. Need to not lose Lee Min here. Alright, everyone's here. At least Lee Min's taking damage. Oh. Alright, Ade's got 1. Maybe we just win the fight, pocket everyone through, just stabilize. Remember, Zest is behind. Zest is behind, he's killed our BAP. And now it sort of falls apart, maybe. It has to be a reset. These are the sort of things where even Simprisa are now starting to be more successful in fights. This early lead they gave up is just going to come back to bite them, because every time RunAway do something like this, or Zest just makes a play, the whole thing's fucked. Tuning in to watch some classic Korean dive mirror, only to be met with some kind of horse showdown. Alright, 2 you coming through. Terror Surge. Mag's gonna have one too. Look for Velicios to follow up with this. They're looking for it. Mag's looking for it. Oh, it's a good one. Boot back in. Damage. Lamp is good. Or it's Chaos. It's actually Terror Surge Chaos. Everyone's trading. Health advantage though, so Mag should die. They're gonna stabilize here, I think. Oh, tries to hit the recall. Fuck. Zest and... Just Zest? Okay, they'll clean up. But this is the same sort of thing we're talking about, where again, we're having to, like, we win the fight, but we sort of win a tradey dogfight. And what you need if you're Simprisa is you have to win, like, a couple of back-to-back clean fights to even be close to... this.
RunAway hasn't been fighting SPG for about the last 8 minutes. They're fighting the clock, and that's all that really matters. If these fights take long, as long as there's a stalemate, RunAway's gonna win it. Like, that's all that really matters. And
okay, coming through...
1v1 that they've taken.
Trying to come through the left here. I mean, it's really hard to take because Cassius can mark inside so easily. Hyunjin around the corner. And it's going to take the space. Disengage easy enough. Yeah, Hyunjin was looking for the boot, but didn't get anything. Window now as well. Same thing. Oh, Hyunjin's going to die. We don't have beat. Maybe just lose this one. Don't use too many ults. Yeah. Lee Jae Gong, did he beat? Did I miss it? I know he did beat, yeah. I'll grow up.
Very much in full control. And I mean, you were talking about it before. Territory for them if they want to be able to come away.
Alright, but at least Lee Jae Gong did beat. Yeah, beat through the window. Reasonable. But beat advantage now for Hyunjin. Hyunjin? People always say I add too many syllables in these names. Alright. Arissa's Terror Surge are available. Window from Vigilante. They're going through this right side so aggressive. They're gonna beat him in. He's in there for sure, but they just focus him down. What was the plan, Prisa? Did we need to do that? I guess so. Guess we felt we needed to. We do clean it up, and it is only Ade who died. Oh, Hyunjin died as well. Zest always finds this trade. And now it's just hard. Window and Terror Surge, they're going to use this as a combo as well. 2U kind of needs to find a miracle with this. He's deep peeking. He's thinking about it. He's going to get boot back. He's stuck in front of a window now. He catches the BAP, actually. Vigilante will get back to his window. Kills the lamp. Not a lot else. Couldn't quite get to that next spin. Ade's back now, though, but he has a lot to do. He's also got an Orisa in his rear end. And yeah, RunAway. RunAway take the lead. 1k points on Simprisa, not looking good. Fuck.
I would love to know why they chose Coliseum. Part of me wants to think that Vigilante wanted it, because if you noticed, every chance that they got to just moon boots to high ground.
All right.
Boots are actually called Exo something. I call them moon boots. Anyway, the jump mechanic for Baptiste.
Okay. Okay. So we're going to a bit of a longer break now, as the players will get a chance to talk to their coaches, figure out exactly how they want to play this Orisa mirror, I guess. So we'll put a longer one on. Plus 63k. No way you're on 63k, Thunder Shadow. Is there a way for me to verify this information?
Very, very good for them. And I mean, just given what we're seeing from Mag as well, it seems like Orisa very much in his wheelhouse. And I, for one, I think he should just keep playing that.
How do you want to play the Orisa mirror? Not at all. Yeah, that's a reasonable response.
Pretty catastrophic, but right now,
Yeah, that's correct, Bondsy. The official stream only starts tomorrow, so we'll miss all the opening games. What region's looking for strongest? Well, it was really career-pilled with all the dive stuff and how good they were at it. I think NA, maybe I'm biased because I just happened to watch more of it first, but I feel like America's actually catching up. Like, Toronto actually started to look very good on a lot of different comps. I think America's problem is they lose the RAM mirror versus the EU teams, but I think Toronto is actually starting to look really strong. Probably I still feel Spray Check would be the best matchup because they can play more different things and deal with the dive better. But yeah. Yeah, I think probably still Korea, right? We have to bear in mind, even though Korea's felt a little bit wacky today, we've not seen Falcons play. So we've not seen, and FTG still looks strong, right? They look actually pretty clean on that Azaria cast. So maybe it's still Korea technically, but I think certain teams like Toronto and Spray Check are pretty close right now. On their respective comps. Yeah, haven't seen WAC play. Yeah, the rumor is WAC are in the bin actually, Scrim-wise. FTG is the Finn Violet team. Finn, Violet, Flora, Alpha Yi, Bernard, and who's the other tank? Belosria? I don't think we've obviously Belosria really play at all though. It's been Bernard playing. Yeah. Yeah, thank you. You're actually on 64k? Fuck. You wouldn't say 90k is close. Depends how big you win. Depends how big you win. What's my earliest reward? Oh, fuck. Copper, get a quick play going. Oh, but does he want the dart review? The dart review's the big one, surely. Let's all go all in on SPG and have Thunder go all in on RunAway, and whoever wins claims a dart review. There's no colluding. A casino would throw you out for this. You can't collude. Yeah, that's Belosria you're thinking of. How did SPG take a map off RunAway? Oh, you've actually... Criminal Annihilation. Oh my god, you've missed it. You've missed it. Lijiang Tower. SPG are making it a dogfight. SPG are on Orisa. It's an absolute dogfight. We're on Night Market. Should we rewatch it, actually? We've got time, right? This is a longer break. Let's find it. Let's find it at Lijiang Tower. The tail end of this Night Market. Is it this one?
Their side is Openface will be able to get this flip through.
Alright, we've gone too far, haven't we?
Very last vestiges of value off of that point to go from 80 to 84, forcing out the grab. And
Is it not garden?
What's really interesting here is...
Okay, we had a pause. Control center. Night Market. Okay, here we go. Alright, let's skip towards... What do we think? From... Maybe from this. This is the point to watch it from. So, okay. Coming through. Beat in. Simprisa holding strong. Terror Surge in. Going to win. Alright. Gets to disengage. Now the Flux. Flux cancelled. Alright, we've got a fighting chance all of a sudden. Now we've got window on point. No problem. Shuts down Prophet as we come in. 1-for-1 trade. Just need to win the dogfight now if we're Simprisa. Just need to win the dogfight. Argon's going to get a kill. Mag is all alone. Just need to win the dogfight. Rock's good though. Hyunjai gets Vigilante. 2v2. Just don't die and keep touching. Oh, yeah, we hit it. Okay. But just one retake now for Simprisa, right? But it's tough.
on the field.
All right. Trying to come through. So what Prisa wanted to do here was like force them to point. Because if they have to go to the back of point, RunAway are in like a really scary situation because of all the boot potential. Repushing. All right. Not too bad from Ade. Beat in. All right, we're just going to get the flip for free. We kill Profit. Okay, just get the cap. Got to be worried though. Lots of ults coming back. Look at the state of the economy. It's fucked, right? It's fucked. We'd have to do so much. Lee Jae Gong's trying his best to feed, but good escape by him. All right, here comes Mag. Big Flux. Flux cancelled into C9. Eyes on the beat. Eyes on the beat. No beat either. 2U cancels both. This is how Prisa are a map up. 2U cancels all the ults. They're like, what are they, like 3 ults to 1? But if you can cancel 2 ults, you can win those situations. So that's, yeah, that's how we're in this current situation that we are right now. Yeah. Can't ask for a lot more, really.
I don't think we're going to see anything wild as these teams kind of have settled into their
2U different. Yeah, 2U on Orisa doing a lot. I mean, obviously we didn't see as much there. But I don't think you can really ask more for him there. Gets Prisa their first map win of the entire group stage. Yeah, ult advantage isn't a guarantee. Yeah, exactly. I think especially, yeah, like the Javelin's obviously such a, like, what do we call it? But, like, it just adds a level of chaos, right? Just because it's, you can cancel so many things with it. Even the spin can cancel quite a bit that maybe you wouldn't expect either.
Yeah, New Junk City.
Alright, what was it? New Junk City? Okay, so, I mean... Oh no, it's Saravasa. I've heard Doom is dead in Korea. I've heard rumors true. I mean, that's what people are saying. I feel like we've just not seen the good teams. Like, the only team... We saw FTG play, which are obviously one of the good teams. But FTG is the team with Alpha E, Flora, and Bernard. So if they have the option to play Zarya Cass instead of Tracer, Echo, Doom, it probably really suits them. We'll see what... the interesting thing is what teams like WOC and Falcons do. Magic was in the chat earlier saying they don't really have any double flex maps anymore. It's all like Kiri Lucio stuff. Stop the manipulation. So, I mean, so far Doom does seem dead in Korea, but I don't know if it's actually the right games to conclude it. Yeah, they think Zarya hard counters it. Yeah, but then just go Winston, right? Because that's what Toronto do. And that definitely makes it harder for them. So I don't know. I'm not super convinced. I don't think the Winston's straightforward into it either. Like, there's still a lot of things that can go wrong. But yeah, I mean, there's everything's changing very quickly. I think one thing that's probably true of everybody. Everybody's getting to see more scrims now. Is you'll see how quickly and rapidly things can change and ideas can spread and all of this. Yeah, you think the Echo still makes it hard? Yeah. Well, I was thinking your comp is probably good, right? Like the Winston Reaper into it is probably actually really okay. Because you can just walk on the Zarya when you do like a bubble dive or any kind of engage. So then the Zarya has a really hard time if she has to turn around to bubble her Cass. And then but also has to deal with a Reaper going into her face, right? Because then either the Zarya has to still use the bubble on the Cass or a BAP or whatever, bubble herself, and then she just has no bubbles, right? So there's this huge window to then just win the fight. Or just, she's not able to manage her cooldowns a lot. I think it puts a lot of pressure on him. Yeah, the fact that you can play it in the mirror as well, like against Doom, Tracer, Echo, might mean it's meta. I guess the problem is, like, would your comp beat the Ram comp? Is the, you know, like just a straightforward Ram Moira? Would that just ruin it?
I think they should go as aggressive as possible. It's been their bread and butter. Aggressive onto the point, Terra Surge, windows up.
Okay. Matrix does go through.
Play the Ryan Sim comp.
On the side of Prisa, as Vigilante now going to be using his own Matrix.
Alright, High Noon coming back in now from Ade. Means we get to stabilize for point. Gonna need to see outrageous value here from 2U. Yeah. Alright, Terra Surge pretty big from 2U. Oh, they catch Lee Jae Gong in it as well, actually. Wait, okay. Cess is doing so much, though.
Effective back cap here as the rest of Sin Prisa are very much
Fuck.
distracted as they're falling to the wayside.
Fuck.
He'll come in, the flip comes through right as they hit
How does Zest always do so much?
Be able to rug pull this one.
Been it before, but when we go like Ram, Moira, Reaper, yeah.
99%, 86 coming up. Yeah, last fight incoming.
It's weird because then I guess you just end up, your swaps would just be to kind of mirror ultimately anyway. Yeah. Then is it just a Ram mirror meta? But that's kind of maybe not what you want against like a Twisted Mind style team or something. Alright, Lee Jae Gong, immediately dead. Alright. You think your comp is the end game? Okay.
Yeah, if there's any silver lining, it's that they're in a nice position now at least.
I recorded a power rankings video yesterday, and it feels like between recording that power rankings video and when I'm going to post it today, there's now going to be a new meta.
Redirect his sights here eventually. This looks like RunAway just going to look to rotate up onto that high ground a bit. So
How will the mid-season patch change this? I'm not sure actually.
into the many pack rooms.
The comp is Winston, Reaper, Tracer, Kiri, Lucio.
Prisa, can they hold on to that first arrival? Or will it get taken away?
Obviously there'll be like a couple of swaps depending on yeah. Yeah, I don't think any of the changes listed really massively change anything.
They look to use their own advantage.
Alright, we've just gone through the window. Lucio mid has been decimated.
Dominated as the Jedi cancel
Clean shot at the end as well. Yeah, Prophet's good at clicking on stuff. Now he doesn't have to play Echo. He looks like a real player again.
This is ours.
You love to hear that bell, and right now it's just the windows are working.
Do you think it's going to be that big? That is 15%? I think it's still just, like, it's going to feel a little bit better, but it's still essentially the same. All the same problems that tanks have are still going to be true. Just because there's going to be slightly less worse, but it still means you can't can't survive in a lot of these situations. Maybe it's enough of a breaking point, but I don't know. And as Zen Sig maybe becomes more playable again, yeah. Depends. I was never super convinced by that comp, even against like the Lucio Kiri stuff. I always thought the Lucio Kiri like all in dive with like Diva or Winston should just beat it most of the time. Yeah, and that's what I think, Jamie. I think it's like, I mean, it'll feel slightly better, but I think the DPS passive as a, I guess maybe as a concept is the problem rather than the actual like number. Unless, obviously if you turn the number low enough, it won't matter, but like, yeah. I think it's hard to have it have relevance and not have it be too much.
RunAway's got the important ones. Both support ultimates coming up for RunAway. The window has been the big difference right now, and Vigilante has it.
Yeah, possibly. Let's see. I mean, it'd be worth checking. It might help, right? No, I'm not a fan of the DPS passive. Alright, let's beat push is going to come in. Later B. Boop at the edge. They're so scary for him. Don't go near the edge versus Orisa. Zest is finding the kills again. It's a dogfight, actually. T still has half his health. Oh, he's got Fortify. Oh, he's got one. Argon dies for it, though. They just about hold on. This might be it. This might be it.
Do the can, because you can Zest. Zest with a 15-player kill streak has done everything that he wants so far.
Had a Overwatch, please save us. Everyone playing Orisa all of a sudden? No, just these fucking idiots on your screen right now. Just these people. Just these people. Alright, what do we got? Window needs to find window value. The Terror Surge is about to come back from Mag. Alright, 50 peaks. We got space. Gonna get the flip here, Prisa. Alright, we get Lee Jae Gong. I mean, that's a given. Lee Jae Gong's always available to pick.
Well, we've mentioned it all throughout the night, and I think it still bears repeating because we haven't seen much flash.
Any of the other two games close? Well, yeah, kind of. We got, like, I guess the YETI one was kind of an interesting competitive one because we got to see, like, the different comp matchup, even though it wasn't actually super close. And then the second one, like, that was actually a dogfight, right? It was winnable for Vesta. Really winnable for Vesta. Well, maybe one of the maps was winnable for Vesta. Coming back in now. Tuyu's going to get him. Tuyu, can he drag his team back into it one more time? One more time, Tuyu can get everyone back.
don't hate the instinct.
Is there a schedule for? But yeah, no, yeah, the games they were like today's games have actually been surprisingly entertaining. I think. Yeah, only the first map of that one was close, but I think the first game I actually enjoyed, even though it was very one-sided. Is there a schedule that shows which of the official matches will be broadcast? Well, we're going to stream none of the games tonight, and then we're going to stream all of the games on Saturday and Sunday. Or to you? Are we maybe traded to use? We're going to beat. Oh yeah. Do we have to clutch here? Do we have to clutch? We had a retake. Did we have to beat 2v? Did we have to do a two-man beat? I don't think we had to.
Getting out is absolutely enormous. They don't have to
Felt like it was avoidable that we two-man beat in that situation. Oh no. Lee Jae Gong's gonna have feet. T's gonna need to cancel another beat. It was worse than an Ajax. Alright, yeah, we need to cancel the beat. T, we need to cancel the beat. He's got the beat off. Fuck. Alright, we got the window. Oh, Lee Min-Min's gone. Oh, the Terror Surge. Yeah, there's just too many ults. If only we had some kind of ability that we could press, and it would give us a load of health to survive some of these situations or some of these big ults. Yeah, it's actually exactly what happened to us at the exact same point. It's just something about like there must be something in one of these plants that's just releasing a pheromone that makes Lucio's press their beat in situations they don't need to. Yeah, just one of these flowers has some kind of pheromone that just, yeah, it just fucks people up. All right, handshakes all round. We'll cash it for the runaway believers.
Not only to switch to the Orisa, which I think was like the swap that
oh, huge teabag. Never going to financially recover from this. Tomorrow's game should be closer. That's the cope we can all have. That's the cope we can all have.
Just how aggressive they could be with the Orisa, especially given the amount of support they were getting. This is a strange composition because it's not the same as.
Oh, who is it? Tuyu. It's not Prophet, it's Tuyu was the MVP. Unbelievable.
It is indeed. Prophet coming away with this one. I mean, look, I think that this one could go a multitude of different directions as far as who you're going to be voting for player of the match. Zest in these last two maps in particular was looking like the Zest of old, the one that was there on the the Soul Infernal coming through alongside absolute god.
Yeah, that was was it quick play settings? Wait. Guy, it was quick play. We're okay.
Because we thought that he was so instrumental in the turnaround here for RunAway.
Yeah, and I mean,
it's okay.
It could have gone to a lot of different people. I'll be honest.
It's like $70. Fuck.
I'm like Vigilante and Prophet, and I just said I got a little bit of cast fatigue.
Ooh.
So I'm gonna give it to Vigilante.
I love heart. Guys, there's no way. There's a triangle. It's a triangle. Stop it.
So let's give it to Prophet. Why not? And hey,
it's not France. It's a triangle. Come on.
Give it to him.
Come on.
Today it's Cass's world and we're just living in it. But this last
why does Violet get quick play settings, but Tuyu doesn't? Just favoritism.
So differently, I would love to see these competitions clash.
Why are all of you just seeing France everywhere? Honestly, the mental image I have of all of you is, those little boxes you get as a kid where you've got like the little box and it's got little cuts out for the different shapes and you've got to try and find the right shape. It's a very fun, good game. But all of you are just there trying to put the heart shape into every hole. Every hole you're just trying to put the heart shape into because all you can see are holes that look like a heart. And you're just trying to force your heart in. All right, let's see what we're talking about. All just lovers, you see hearts and everything. Let's see.
Thank you very much, casters.
See.
The final POTM interview of the day is with Profit from RunAway.
Let's see Profit.
러너웨이의 프로페 선수와 인터뷰 나눠보도록 하겠는데요.
Why is his jumper
Please
like that?
introduce yourself, Profit.
러너웨이에서
And I am the main DPS for RunAway, Profit.
네, 반갑습니다. 자, 오늘 경기 4세트까지 접전을
The match was a close one today with RunAway taking the victory at map 4.
This is the worst day of Profit's
how
life.
today's match went from your perspective. And he says that I think the match went as expected.
Nah, I actually agree with
RunAway
Profit.
beat SPG in the open qualifier.
This map feels
and beat them
horrendous. This
today as
match
well,
feels
so
horrendous
with the
to win.
mindset. And he says that we just played our own game.
Played your own game. You swapped Orisa after map 1, you pricks. Played
After
your own
RunAway's
game.
victory on Midtown, the momentum shifted completely. So what was the team atmosphere like on your end? And he says he doesn't know? Oh, he didn't hear the question properly. Okay. Was the atmosphere a little bit more positive? And he gives a little nod.
어.
On map 3, you went on a 5-kill streak with all the Cassidy's receiving POTM today. So,
What's he hiding under the jumper? What's this? What's he got? What's he
how
got?
do you rank your own Cassidy?
평소보다 좀 못한 것
And he
같아가지고
thinks that today he feels that he played a little bit worse than he
남은 경기에서도
used to.
보여드리겠습니다.
남은 경기에서도 이제 캐서디 보여주겠다라고
In the remaining
말씀해주셨는데
matches, he will
오늘
make sure
팀
to
모두
show up
캐서디를 선택한
his
선수들이 가져갔습니다.
or showcase a better
본인은
Cassidy
그중에 몇 등인
performance.
것 같나요?
1등
And he thinks that he's the
오늘
first,
100%
he is the best Cassidy player among the other Cassidys that receive POTM today.
Oh, okay.
네, 이렇게 당당한 단답에서 느껴지는 자신감이 아주 좋습니다. 자, 그렇다면 오늘 러너웨이 팀
I don't think it's women
A lot of
specific.
fans here for on the RunAway side, so would you like to
평일에도
say anything to the
불구하고 날씨도
fans?
추운데 응원하러 와주셔서
Says, despite being a weekday, thank you for coming to cheer us on today.
네, 정말 수줍지만 따뜻한 마음이 느껴지는 우리 프로페 선수와 인터뷰
And that was the
나눠봤습니다.
interview
오늘 승리
with
다시 한번
Profit.
축하드립니다.
Congratulations once again, and back to the casters.
All right. Bloody hell, that was a struggle, wasn't it? Fucking hell, Profit. I can't believe he was like, oh yeah, we just played our own game. Oh, we just played our own game. No, it wasn't a series where RunAway played their own game. We end up in this horrendous Orisa mirror. Mag goes Sigma to counter the Orisa, gets 2 of his fluxes cancelled into losing a map. And we're like, yeah, just a match we expected to win. Played our own game, no problem. Everything, yeah, no problem. Played our own game, won the match. Nothing more to say about that one. Come on. They wanted to play Orisa. Oh, it was an elaborate plan to get themselves into the Orisa mirror. That's what they wanted all along. SPG fell for it. Little did you know we wanted the Orisa mirror all along. Yeah, it was actually pure mental warfare. They completely manipulated them, and there was nothing SPG and their feeble brains could do to contend with it. So, well, there it is. Yep, a masterful gambit from Mav. They've been manipulated. All right. All right. I think actually we're gonna end this. We'll look at tomorrow's games, and we'll do a bit of a. We'll do a bit of a sort of summary of what have we learned today. We've learned YETI aren't that bad, but maybe the meta's shifting away from YETI. FTG looked rock solid on the new Zarya comp. Maybe it's really making a push to be the third best. Pardon me, the third best team. Pokerface, I mean, they beat Vesta crew, but I also feel like this was actually also just like these teams maybe in the bin. I also think, let me refresh it so we have up-to-date scores, but I also think, okay, never mind. This is a 3. But I also think, you know how he said like Profit looked depressed, and he did look overly sad, but I also think there's 100% games where I've coached and we've won, but it's been an absolute struggle. Like, do you remember when we beat Avala Paris? We beat Avala Vegas when Avala had to play and it was Luke Minnow DPS. We won that game, but we had to go to like fucking overtime and it was such a dogfight. I can tell you for a fact, nobody was happy after that win. Nobody was happy after that win. It was not an enjoyable experience despite winning. So I can see some of Profit's like, yeah, why have some of Profit's not quite feeling it. I think some of it was like a combination of not being actually happy with the result, but also being a bit awkward in interviews, so not just wanted to say that. Yeah, it's like a last-minute winner against a relegation team. It's like, if we score this last-minute winner against Sheffield United, I'll be like, yes, thank God we beat Sheffield United. But then I'd realise I've just said, thank God we beat Sheffield United, and it's just, what's wrong with us? So yeah, I can see why RunAway are disappointed. Why are you going to flame Sheffield United? They're the team nobody expects to lose to. Them and Burnley are in, like, unfortunately, a tier very much of their own. But yeah, I think this is a huge indictment of RunAway. I think as well, what you have to consider now is if Falcons, WAC, and FTG are starting to feel like our top three, then actually it's a YETI, RunAway, and where are they? Genesis as our battle for fourth spot. Fourth's the important one, right? Because fourth is get the wild card spot and a chance to go to the LAN. And if we look at RunAway's games, and we'll get one of them tomorrow. RunAway's games are against Genesis and against YETI this weekend. So this is a huge weekend for RunAway. It's such an unbelievably big weekend for RunAway. Also, we're going to get YETI versus WAC. YETI looked all right today, and apparently WAC scrims in the bin. Vesta and Falcons, obviously probably going to be one-sided, but will be interesting to see what comps Falcons play, right? That'll be the interesting bit. What comps are they going to be on, and all of that. So I think, actually, tomorrow's games, pretty interesting. I mean, this one obviously is going to be one-sided, right? We'll probably get like a 3-0 or something. This one maybe will be quite one-sided, but it'll be interesting to see how much we feel WAC have fallen off. But this game are two teams who have underperformed. Genesis against WAC and RunAway against Prisa. One of those is probably worse than the other in terms of bad results. But yeah, I think Genesis win. I mean, to be fair, I would have predicted Genesis to beat RunAway even before the tournament. When I did my power rankings, I was quite hot on Genesis and quite down on RunAway. After what we've seen, I'm probably still quite down on RunAway, but I'm actually down on Genesis as well. But yeah, I think Genesis win, but that game's a really important one. But yeah, and that's what we'll have in store for tomorrow. So no stream tonight. Go watch the players' POVs to catch up on all the games. We'll catch up on the results tomorrow. And then we'll have Korea co-stream again tomorrow for these games that we just talked about. And then EU co-stream in the evening as well for the sort of big games. We'll maybe look at a couple of replays before the EU ones start as well, depending on how it goes. I think we might do that. But thank you for watching. I hope everyone had a good time. And if you're up bright and early tomorrow as well, I'll see you for more of the same, huh? Stay tuned. Stay tuned to my Twitter and YouTube. I'm going to have power rankings videos coming out, and I'm going to have Uncoachable coming out. Preview of that going live today. Full episode tomorrow. Thank you very much, everyone, and I'll see everyone tomorrow.